Hello. So, I was watching Turin stream yesterday, and he sent me a challenge. Turin sent me a challenge to win a tournament with Bretonia, and to only play Bretonia until we can get the win. Now that's obviously an insane challenge. Bretonia is bottom 5 on the leaderboard out of 24 factions. So naturally I accepted. And now we're here. Now we're here. I wanted to win a tournament. This is great because if you think about it, we're actually guaranteed to get a win before I switch off of Bretonia. It's perfect. I didn't get 0-2. I got 2-2. I guess you saw me lose. Yo, that Shredder. Darn change bringers. I had to try it though. I had to do it for the memes. At least it wasn't ogres. Aren't ogres good? They're like so good to banned all the time, right? Alright, here we go. Back to this madness. Bretonia. They got, I think, you know, Bretonia has some options that may be getting slept on. Oh, it's Wood Elves. Easy. I know how to beat Wood Elves. Okay, this one's very chill. You just gotta do some of this action, right? You get Lewin. You get the Lion Shield, so you don't get snippety sniped immediately. Let's see. Was there another one? Yeah, the healing. Ah, yeah. All right. Indestructible Lewin. No Wood Elf can take him out now. And then I'll take myself a, I don't know, a bunch of Knights of the Realm. Fleur de Lis. Can we upgrade them? No. Can we upgrade the Knights of the Realm? Not really. How about 2? What if I get Knights of the Lionhearted? Oh my gosh, money balancing is Bretonia, hardest thing ever. 1 Grail Knight. Upgrade this one to a Knights of the Realm. Upgrade this one. Aw, yeah, there we go. All right, where's that? We're so set. There's no way Wood Elves can beat this. It's physically impossible. It's just it's a Bretonia tide. It's great. Just get, yeah, we'll get the variety pack of archers. I'll get our battle pilgrims worth? Probably not, right? Okay, maybe spearmen at arms. What, 30 melee defense for 250 gold unit? That's not bad. They'll hold a decent amount of time. They get what, extra leadership when Cav is close by? Hell yeah. All right, we're set. And then the rest is just Cav maxing, right? I can Cav max. It's gonna be the easiest match of my life. Not a worry in the world. All right, here we go. It's time. So yeah, the way the challenge works is I'm literally not allowed to play. You know, I'm not allowed to win a tournament as Bretonia, or as any faction other than Bretonia, until we've gone to win with Bretonia first. So if we ever play a pick 6, the last faction is going to be Bretonia. If we ever play a single faction tournament, the faction is going to be Bretonia. If we do anything, it's going to be Bretonia. It's going to be a spicy meatball today indeed. Tournament starts in an hour and a half, by the way. If you want to join on in, we need signups. Actually, I have a good amount of signups, but we can always use more. More meat for the meat grinder. Yeah, I'm going to totally try out Green Knight today. Yo, Green Knight's armor piercing. He's hype. Yeah, go for the 8 trebuchet build that I was talking about on Turin stream. The sickest of plays. Oh crap, I forgot my meds. All right, time to take drugs. Prescribed medication. No workouts this time. My muscles are recovering, man. You know, my biceps were not ready for yesterday. So many losses. So many losses. All right, here we go. The plan is simple. We just kill them. We just YOLO forwards and we just kill them. All right, my elites are over here on the right side. Prescribed meds, he says. Yo, I gotta stop goofing, man. I can't be known as second place Centicity. All right, you can't be known as like semifinals, barely making it. What type of content is that? What is this? Yo, where are your units, man? 5, 7, 9. Well, you got 3-way watchers? This mad lad has 3-way watchers. I can feel it in my bones. All right, we're playing from orbit. Try hard city with the Petonia. All right, here we go. Oh, okay, there we go. There's a couple. There's the way watchers. Whoop. There's a shot. Yeah, I ain't stopping, man. You think I'm gonna stop? This is Petonia versus Wood Elves, son. We don't stop for nothing. All right, he's got the fear in him. Lance formation. Lance is couched. All right, he's bringing in the support. I don't know if this goes well at all. Does Lance formation help me push through spears? Oh God, it's Massacre. Well, all right, we'll see how the flanks do. There we go. There's the debuffs. Push through, my knights. Push. Oh boy, those spears are heavy. Now, we do have some knights in the back end. They can come on in. They can clean up shop. These ones held up surprisingly well, actually. We did jump his way watchers. Great success. We'll unlance formation these bad boys. And then, yeah. Then we're pretty good. Lewin's indestructible. Not a worry in the world. Let's see, those are Glade Riders. Okay, couple Glade Riders we don't gotta worry about. We have killed off his Way Watchers. Hell yeah, alright, so they're more or less dealt with. And then I just win with the Archer spam, right? Should be pretty straightforward. Value trading. Always gonna be a bit sus. It's, excuse me, A-okay though. It's A-okay. Trust in the process, okay? Once we get a couple of these archers in, all right, we'll be fine. Also, I do have healing, and Lewin's healing too, actually. So, I think it's not a bad start. We got what? We got one Way Watcher. We got his skirmish cav. His lines are in disarray. What a massacre! Whom said cav is OP in multiplayer? You know, I did. Yeah, I did say that. We did mention that cavalry was pretty strong. I still think cav is pretty strong. I think they're pretty good. All right, what we got? Let's see. I see there is one Way Watcher unit left alive there. We're gonna give them the swoop. We're gonna give them the loop-de-loop. Look, we got a big pick here. That's pretty hype. And then boom. Goodbye, Way Watchers. Hell yeah. All right, yo, easy peasy. Yo, I can beat Wood Elves. I can do this all day. Ignore the value. Ignore the value. Okay. Another net. What is this guy? What are these powers? How many seconds? Okay, we're unnetted. Back to the business. Are those Stag Knights? Those are Stag Knights. Okay. We can deal with Stag Knights. Just a couple Stag Knights. Totally manageable. We're just gonna keep spamming cav into his archers. All right, Lewin can kill Stag Knights. There you go. Go get him. We'll give him a heal. He'll take out that very elite cavalry over in the middle here. We got my archers going to town on his infantry. Hell yeah. Come on, I gotta win this. We can't be trapped doing this forever, right? Yeah, there we go. Weight Watchers are dead. Couch Lances, let's go. Look at that. The Petonian Cab spam. What a classic. Value-wise, it's still a little sus, but trust me, we're definitely winning right now. At least I think so, right? What, he has an eagle? He has an eagle to fight Lewin? No way an eagle beats Lewin. More Knights of the Realm. Do I have some idle dudes here? We'll just de-summon them. There you go. Archers with the massacre on the spears. Hell yeah. We got another heal here. Lewin's just an absolute beast. Let's see. Yeah, we are winning, right? We are winning. I got a capture over here. We get our heals. Lewin, give himself some resistances. I'll get these guys just to run off any archers he summons. We did kill off the Stag Knights. Let's see here. What we got? Hey, another Glade Guard summon. Get wrecked, son. This man, he's falling into the trap that I usually fall into. Where you summon archers to try to get ahead when you're really behind. And then they just get massacred. Yeah, that's what I thought, son. Oh god, the nets. The nets are a little painful. How's Lewin doing? He's doing all right. Do I heal these guys? Sure. I gotta use my magic at some point, right? Lewin should probably disengage from that situation. Let's see here. His archers. Okay, his archers did live. Little sus, little sus. I do have a triple cap though. That's right. And I can start resummoning in my better knights. Lewin with the sick disengage starting right now. Hell yeah. He does manage to escape. He gets some Malkoths on me. But if we just dive on right here, we are now supported by those guys. And then I'll have another sick heal for Lewin in a second. Oh, thank goodness for emergency heals. Did that heal my knights? Okay, we're good. We're good. I was a little worried there for a second. Archers going to town. Hell yeah. We routed them off. Oh yeah, Lewin with the sick plays. Lewin with the steel chair. Oh my goodness. Hey, easiest match of my life. Wasn't worried for a second. Big Bird is dead. Yeah, this is what we're doing. Nurgle. We're doing Nurgle Tonya right now, right? We're just stuffing them up with the double cap. Yeah, I can't believe I lost to Nurgle on stream. I lost to Nurgle, man. Yo, why is my Empire suck against Nurgle? It's not the first time. I gotta start doing wagon spam against them, I swear. What is that? Was that you debuffing him? Trying to debuff Lewin? Nah, no way, Jose. Alright, so it's gonna kill her. There's his Glade Guard summon. We just run them down. The cavalry is annihilated over here. Wonderful. What's going on over here? Hey, things are pretty good. Hey, yo, I think we did it. I think we did it. Yo, he's got nothing left, right? I prefer bowmen, not archers. What's the distinction? Is this just Bretonian elitism? You're too good to be called archers? Or are they too bad to be called archers? Bretonian Cat Valley trade down? I don't know. I think the Valley trading's just wrong, man. I think the Valley trading's just super wrong. Look at this. Mad Lad's getting massacred right now. Lance is couched. Yo, I got the archer spam wheeling on in onto him. Got a couple more archers. Who needs infantry when you can have just the man tide? It's absolute man tide. Oh, you want to summon Glade Rider spears? Not a chance. My bowmen are too good. Second one. Oh my goodness. Yo, Bretonian archers are pretty sick though. Look at that. He just annihilated the Glade Riders. Come on. You can't say they don't got a little bit of damage. All right. Uncouch the lances. You guys got a cycle charge. There's a sick heal at least. He has secured this point fairly well. But I don't think he has much left. Lewin's a Chad. Lewin's an absolute Chad. He just keeps on fighting. The never-ending grind. Dang, he pushed the Glady out. He challenges her to a duel. And boy, is she losing. Look at that armor debuff too. Look at that. Look at my archers. They're going to be proud to call themselves bowmen. Oh my goodness. Yo, first win of the day. Solid. I won't even need to try this challenge for more than one day. We're just going to crush it. Yeah, they got loads of entities. They only got 90 though, not 120. Pretty good though, pretty good. Got another sick heal here. There we go. We ride off those tree men. Get our sick charge in. Maybe hit up the Glady. He's trying to capture. He's trying to capture my point. He's trying to capture my point with Cav. Nah, not a chance, man. Yo, this is going great. I feel indestructible. We won one ladder game. Thank you for the good luck, Strix. I'm gonna need it. When was the last time you guys saw Bretonia win a tournament match? Or not a tournament match. We saw that on a Turin stream, actually. When did you see them win a tournament in general? We saw High Elves win a tournament. Look, if High Elves can do it, I can do it. Dang, look at that value. Oh my goodness. All right, so we're gonna be carried by Lewin today is what I'm getting from this. Oh yeah, here we go. This Lewin has his below 50% HP map wide buff now. Yeah, Bretonia is not the worst. They're totally doable. They are bottom 5 right now on the leaderboard though. Yeah, we're doing a single faction tournament as Bretonia. But that's not the full challenge. We have to keep playing Bretonia until we win a tournament with Bretonia. What's your tech against Dowie? I don't know, man. Wing it. Just wing it until we make it. All right, so that went not bad. The Grail Knights did surprisingly well. Every single matchup is different. You could try some Hippo Knights, maybe. Oh, Corn. Okay. All right, Bretonia versus Corn is jokes. Bretonia versus Corn is hilarious. Okay, look at this. They're never gonna see it coming. Okay, so look at it. Mounted Yeoman, double Royal Hippogriff Knights, Lewin, right? You get him on Bequi, you get him Bequi? Beaqui? I don't know. You get the yeah, you get the Ladies Champion. Double Paladin. Double Paladin. Alright, no, I need a caster. What am I doing? Paladin with... No, he does magic damage. No Guardian. Put him on a horse. Alright, and you get a... a Damsel. You know what? Screw it. Get the Green Knight in there, right? You get the Green Knight. Because, he does magic damage, which means he's more effective against Corn. I know he's gonna get slapped by Scarbrand, but I gotta try it. Then you get the regrowth for the Green Knight. Put this lady on a horse. No, get her off the horse. Yeah, the Bretonian kite build. 4 archers. And then the rest is just massive fat cavalry stacks. All right, where's that? There's no way we lose this. Green Knight seems really excessive. Absolutely not. Look, as long as I babysit him to the max. Oh my gosh, my arm hurts. As long as we babysit them to the max, the Green Knight will totally wreck face. You have a forest? Yeah, we do have forests on Idsa. True Bretonian made the Green Knight work, but that was a number of patches ago. Probably not against demon factions too, but you know, we'll try. Poison for Scarbrand. You know what? Just for you. Boom. Poison. It'll make him slightly weaker. Very slightly. Yo, it's not all magic attackers. Listen up, chat, alright? But Corn has something I like to call mortals. You probably call them mortals too. Alright, we run into a couple of those, the Green Knight's gonna wreck shop. or I just don't summon him. All right, that's why he's in reserve. What's the challenge here? Turin challenged me to play only Bretonia until I win a tournament with them. You know, and this could potentially be a weeks long challenge. This could take months even. This could take years, who knows? Or it could take a single day. We'll see. We'll see. Is it worth to summon the Green Knight? He's so expensive. Yeah, he's very expensive. Look, well, we're not in the actual main tournament yet. Okay, we still you know, we're practicing Bretonia on ladder. All right, Turin always talks about my sick cav micro. So clearly it's just a skill issue if we lose. I'm just not good enough at microing. Yeah, he gave me a questing vow. He's a Bretonian main forever now. All right, here we go. Oh, the Green Knight? The Green Knight has a questing vow? What the? Wait, yo, what's that? What's that ability? How do I look at it? What's that weird curve thing? That's his heal in forest, right? I think it is. All right, here we go. It's great. I got a whole content schedule planned of just a slow descent to madness that we got going on. Now, obviously, the name of the game is Defend the Skirmishers, right? He has a Skull Taker. Skull Taker does magic damage. He doesn't have anti-arrow to the face technology though, right? So we just kind of get a little bit of that action in. All right, these knights over here are pretty good at dealing with these shenanigans. Took the Bloodwake Berserkers, hilarious, because we're kiting them. This is kind of similar to how Outer Region played against us. This is not a crazy build, trust me. This does cook. It definitely cooks. Let's see here. All right, so we just gotta get a little bit kiting. And then you see how he has not a lot of mobility, right? I can bully his Marauders. He doesn't really have that much. That's good versus Lewin. All right, so we just kind of charge him with Lewin, right? And then give him the debuff. And then we just take him to Pound Town, instant route. Not even close. His Flesh Hounds are going for my caster, okay. Look at that, easy Pound Towning. Oh my gosh. Never had an easier game in my life. Yeah, those corn dogs are dead. Let's go. Disengage from that madness. Let's see here. I have a regrowth. We can use regrowths on these guys. Anti-arrow to the face technology is also called shields. Well, he doesn't have it, okay? He does have armor though, but you know, that's besides the point. All right, pretty good, pretty good. I guess that technology has been invented. I guess that is kind of true. Here we go. So we're just gonna give him a heal. All right. And then we're gonna go on in, and then we're gonna pick off another Marauder unit. What's he gonna do? Look at this. It's insane. It's actually insane. We route him off too quickly. Boom. Slam dunk to Marauders. Get annihilated. Get mostly annihilated. All right, we still got disengaged from that. How's this fight going? His doggos are dying. That's good. Do we take a lot of damage here? Not at all. Wonderful. And then we just pull back, rinse and repeat. Does he have anti-lance to the face technology? Most definitely not. Yeah, this is hilarious. Great. What's he gonna do? He's gonna summon a unit of Furies. Oh my gosh, Furies against the Royal Hippogriff Knights, the most elite of the elite Bretonian flying cavalry. Yeah, get out of my face, Furies. That's what I thought. Get out of there. Skedaddle. Skedaddle is over. All right, and then we just gotta pull our archers up and bully his slaughter guard now. Yep. All right, there we go. We'll just charge them Furies. And then now that I have full mobility dominance, now we start bullying in with archers. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do with a couple archers, right? Yo, Bretonia this is gonna be an easy win today, okay? It's gonna be the easiest win. Yeah, free value. Look, they bought more Furies. Oh my goodness. He's feeding me. Oh my, they're making me feel good before I get wrecked in another tournament. Are Grail Guardians worth it? Situationally, yeah. Situationally. Alright, here we go. So we'll just brutalize the Furies, pull these guys back, and dang, they took a lot of damage charging. But we got Peasant Bowmen now, so they're gonna get a lot of work done. Very hype. The Slaughter Guard have? Yeah, they also have spicy damage. It's okay, it's okay. Look, nothing a few more archers can't deal with. His Furies are once again dead. Let's go. Yo, Petonia, actually OP faction. Turin just saw me losing. He's like, you know what? I should actually give Anticity the secret. Bretonia is actually the most OP faction in the game. And then, yeah, and I guess, you know, I guess I'm a Bretonian main now. This is too good, right? Imagine dying to a bunch of peasants. You send in your mobile Furies to take them out. They just die to knights. Look at that. Absolute stompination. Alright, he's running out of dudes rapidly. He has no mobility that can contest mine because these guys are actually kind of sick. We haven't lost a single entity of Royal Hippogriff Knights. Hell yeah. Yo, what's he even gonna do, man? He's just eating the shots. He's just accepted his fate. He's like, you know what? I'll just sit here. It's fine. I'll just take it. Korngors annihilated. All right. Well, their passive did trigger, but I can just disengage once again. He threw a debuff on me. Bloody on. He threw. He put bloody onslaught on Lewin. He didn't even engage. You know what? Here for you, my beloved Skull Taker. I'll fight you. You want to fight? Come on, fight me. I dare you. I dare you. All right. Maybe not with the Bloodwake Berserkers. Maybe not with those guys. Those are a little spooky. My Knights at least can clean up shop. I have another regrowth we can just, you know, keep using to patch up my dudes. There's the D summon. Hell yeah. Korngors almost routed off. He summons in Minotaurs. What the crap? When did that happen? When did that happen? Alright, it's fine. What the? I was too zoomed in. I was too busy power tripping. When did... How long was that there? Alright, it's fine. I'll just kill him. Look, we killed off his very expensive Minotaurs. That should be a good enough lead. The Bloodwake Berserkers, we should just be able to kill. And then I'll recapture this with these guys. There you go. We got a little bit of a route. Hopefully it overextends with the Skull Taker here and we can just kill him. Hey, we found a use for the Green Knight to bully a couple Korngors. Hell yeah. Alright, it's all goodies. I summoned him before you could complain. Let's see here. Oh, the overcharge. Can we still beat him up though? We might still be able to beat him up. Come on, Korngors, tear her out. You got the Green Knight on your back. Let's see. Should be able to recapture pretty easily. The Bloodwake Berserkers I should be able to beat up. Lewin with the rather massive damage on the Skull Taker, looking good. We do have the point re-secured. And the Green Knight doing what he was intended to do. Cause just a little bit of terror. Wonderful. Bloodwake Berserkers. And people banned this unit. Hilarious. A joke even. Oh crap, we lost one of our Royal Hippos. It's fine though. Yeah, imagine the banned unit getting shut down by Peasant Bowmen. Or these guys, a couple Korngors. We'll just charge them up. I can use my U-Men as easy capture weight. Lewin doesn't care about the Slaughter Guard. They don't do damage like Bloodwakes. So he can just hunt the Skull Taker. There we go. You know, just beat him up. Pretty easy, all things considered. We have our point captured. I just got to clear off those Korngors, take my second point, and then I have the rest of the game to do whatever we want. Hell yeah! I wonder. Oh crap! He killed Lewin. Ah crap! All right. I guess he got debuffed. I guess Lewin got a little bit debuffed. He got but a tiny bit debuffed there. All right, all right. The lady's blessing is gone. It's okay, it's all right. Things were going well until they weren't. Admittedly, that's a little bit of an oopsie doopsies moment for me. He'll rally, though. He'll rally. He's Lewin. Skull Taker casually taking out Lewin. All right. We may have overestimated our capabilities there. There you go. All right. The man, the myth, the legend is back. We're good. Got a couple flesh hounds here. We'll bully the blood wakes. I think I can just use Cav to kill him now. All right, there we go. There's our heal. Alrighty, alrighty. A little bit spooky. Skull Taker with the debuffs is a menace, it turns out. Lewin, though, he's still doing good. We have our Cav distracting his forces there. I think, let's see here. I think I gotta capture this point. Oh boy, all right, we might lose this one. We might lose this one. We'll see though, we'll see. I think I might be able to route these guys off. All right, there you go. All right, all hands on deck. Maybe I was getting a little bit too comfy. Maybe we were slightly too comfy. All right, Lewin, you got disengaged from that business. He's dying to Furies now. The man, the myth, the legend was slightly less legendary than expected. All right, here we go. And he routed. Oh, God. Oh, God, not like this. Not like this. Yo, he died so quickly. Yo, what did the Skull Taker even do to him? I have the Green Knight here. That's pretty good. Oh, God, he got another point. Oh, God. All right. All right, all right. The goal is don't power trip as Bretonia. Always pedal to the metal. What the crap? The classic intensity throw. Yo, that was a mega throw. Yo, Lewin got deleted off the face of the planet. Oh, jeez. All right. All right, I'm getting it out of my system early, okay? What the crap was that? He took my skull. Yeah, just like the trailer. Trailer level Skull Taker action. All right, here we go. Obviously, we got to be careful with the confidence levels. We got to remember Bretonia does indeed suck. Good luck for the tourney. Thank you. This one's gonna be spooky. Yo, that was crazy. Yo, Lewin, it was like a full HP Lewin against like a no HP Skull Taker. I guess the worst Slaughter Guard there. All right. Alrighty. We're gonna be playing against Cathay. Some confidence. You guys want more Bretonian days? Hey, yeah, it's our 5th match already. God dang. All right, here we go. Okay, Cathay's pretty chill. All we gotta do is the same idea, right? No man tide. You just use peasants and cavalry for the win. You're seeing my Bretonia's Bretonia. Lewin's good. Against Cathay, I think he kills Zhao pretty easily. Yeah, he was surrounded by halberds. Yeah. Let's see here. The magic damage guys are good versus Crowmen. They do have a lot of spooky artillery, so I could leave these guys in reserve. It's Hidden Oasis, one of my lesser favorited maps. But Cathay's not great at rushing, so if I bring 5 bowmen... If I bring 10 bowmen... Alright, just so I don't make the same mistake attack speed made, we'll bring 9 bowmen. Yeah, and then I just get a bunch of Crowmen tech, right? So 1 Knights of the Lionhearted. And, what? Or do I just Knights of the Realm spam? Sure. Alright, Knights of the Realm spam. Should be good enough against, any Cathay cavalry. Then we get a bunch of Questing Knights. We get a bunch of couple knights errant and like one grail knight. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Couple peasants for a little bit of capture weight. Amazing. We're set. Hope Anticity sees what the true Bretonian saw in Bretonia. What did he see? What did the true Bretonians see? Are they please tell me they're still playing Bretonia? You know, I genuinely feel like though, peasant bowman stack with a little bit of cavalry could be very spooky. Watching these makes you want to play multiplayer even though you just watch campaign. Yo, multiplayer is fun. If you have a certain level of bloodlust in you. Take some squires. Nah. What's he gonna do? Push my bowman? He's gonna push into a cav faction? No chance. No chance. Space Pope said human horsemen are Bretonia's best cavalry. 36 charge bonus. Alright, you know what? Fine. You want me to you want me to take human? Is that the strat? Get me to take human? Let's see here. Can I, you know, foe seeker, why not? Does he even get tired? Does Lewin have perfect vigor? He doesn't. Crazy. Oh, I need a spellcaster. Oh, geez, I need a spellcaster. Lore of life. Lore of Earthblood spam. Hell yeah. Yo maxing. All right, here we go. Yeah, what do these guys have? They have 50 leadership. That's pretty bad. They have a lot of speed, good amount of damage. Yo, maybe we can make something work with mounted yeoman. Maybe we can make it work. Ooh, region in the forest for like dryads and stuff. That would be cool. The thing is though, maps really don't play around forests very much. It's kind of like the same as aquatics, right? Most fights just don't happen there. Does Blessing of the Lady give perfect vigor? It does not. All right, we'll take a look at this peasant cavalry. It is 400 gold cavalry, and in the end, cavalry's still cavalry. They can charge down infantry and stuff. You want to see Peasantide, but it probably sucks. It's actually the most meta Bretonian playstyle. Most people go for Peasantide. All right, we'll see. We'll take a look at these yeomen, all right? I'm going to pretend that like everything is a glass cannon. Here we go. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna fight Karav here. So wherever he ends up deploying, I'm gonna move all my archers in that direction. Grail Relique for the memes. Yo, Grail Relique Peasant Mantide is actually the meta. It's so sad. Here we go. Yeah, Anticity.tv. Okay, so there he is. So we grab our archers. We deploy the thin line of archers. And we'll get our caster in here. And we're gonna see what these yeomen can do. He's gone for Satang again. That's pretty crazy, man. Going for Satang the Watcher. No good targets, so he's gonna be trying to shoot the yeomen. And a whiff, a shot and a miss. I'm pretty sure Lewin can just kill Satang. Might as well try, get a feel for Lewin. I can use these yeomen to flank along the backside. That'll be pretty hype. And he shouldn't be able to push my archers, I think. Right, so we just get Lewin over there. We get a little bit of a flanky flank. Get him, Lewin. Face. I don't got the missile resist today. All right, here we go. Can I just YOLO Satang? He does have a bunch of Jade Warrior crossbows. I should probably wait for my archer support. You know what? We'll go for the capture point. Lewin heals anyways. Whatever. Satang gonna pot shot him. Oh, and the whiff. Hell yeah. Alright, so here's the idea, right? Questing knights roll into the back to protect these guys. Satang's got his eyes on us. Land. There you go. And we're just going to shoot him up. Iron Dragon might put up a good fight. He's a decent fighter, but Lewin's an exceptional fighter. All right. But yeah, the Archer Tide is here, people. The Archer Tide is here, and they got no fear. Ooh, maybe a couple Jade Warrior picks we can get in, too. So, if I just focus fire these Peasant Spearmen, they should die more or less immediately. We can charge straight into those crossbows and get them killed. Peasant Archers do a lot of damage. They're one of the highest DPS Archer units in the game. Jade Lancers in the back line. Okay, not a big deal. There you go, we got a route. Guard mode activated. And I'm just gonna ignore Satang for now. He honestly doesn't do that much damage per second in general, so he is fairly manageable. Just gotta shut these guys down, right? Oh, whoopsies. Mistargeted my ranged. There you go. So there's the big old Archer shutdown. Then we debuff Zhao, give him the glorious right click of death. And then we're good. How good is Alberic? He has a leadership debuff, which is kind of jokes. That's about it, though. Alberic doesn't have much. Yo, these archers are brutalizing him. Should I try some 8 archer yeoman builds? Is that the secret? Wait, I can win this. I can win this. It's just a couple Jade Warriors, right? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We did lose my glass cannons. The supposed glass cannons, but realistically, I only have to just play around these archers. If they stay safe, there's nothing you can do to stop me, right? The Bowman Tide? Oh yeah, he has anti-large too, I guess. Yeah. It's kind of hype. What's the challenge? Turin challenged me basically to play only Batonia until I win a tournament with them. Literally only Batonia. He said that I have the micro to do it. And Batonia generally doesn't win a lot of tournaments, so he wants to see it. And we can't disappoint Papa Turin, man. We can't disappoint him. So I am now dedicating the rest of my life to making this work. Wish me luck. Bro's cosplaying Wood Elves this battle. This is a very Wood Elf-esque build, isn't it? Yeah, you are king here, Lewin. That's right. You're amazing. Let's see here. Yo, these archers are like completely untouched, man. They're having the time of their lives while these knights die for them. Whoa, we got artillery. This is what we have the cav for. Ouch, 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 ouch. Just split them up a bit. Look, the archer fire is just peppering them, though. All right, this fight's going super well in my favor. Oh, there goes my healer. Whoopsie daisies. Yeah, there you go. Lots of damage, lots of damage. On to Zhao. Is my caster back yet? Is she full routed? No, she's only terror routed. There we go. Nice. Nice. Get him, Lewin. Yeah, Lewin's doing great versus Zhao, man. His artillery piece is shut down. All right, here we go. Cav Max Batonia with archer spam. There's no way this fails me. This is going too well, right? Buy 3 peasants, please. Do I really need peasants? Do I really need peasants for this? Or do I just need more cav? Ouch. All right, shoots Lewin in the face. Totally fine, totally fine. His artillery is only shut down temporarily, so we got to be a little wary. Zhao's getting massacred, though. Zhao can't hold up. Look at him, he's about to rout. That's a massive breath attack. Okay, note to self, don't blob up your archers. More heavy, more heavy. More heavy. Let's go. Beat him up. Get him, Lewin. Yo, the defended archers is terrifying. They're pretty spicy, aren't they? And yeah, we just keep on pushing up. What's it gonna do? Kill my archers? They're not even worth anything to me. Okay, there's Onyx Chroman. Yo, do these guys have AP? How do they fight so well? Ah, insane melee defense. Okay. So don't grind into the Regiment of Renown Onyx Chroman. Got it. Got it. That makes sense. Anyway, Zhao's dead, though. He's super dead. He only has a couple elite stuff lying around. And now it's time for Satang. Satang will go down fairly quickly. And then these Onyx Crowmen, we can just shoot up with our archers, countercharge with the Cav. Should be good. The Bretonnian archers rout, but they oftentimes rally. That's their superpower. They're kind of like Skaven. Kind of like more rowdy Skaven. Ooh, man, that artillery piece is getting some damage in. Do I lance formation it or do I just normal formation it? I think we just normal it. Lewin should be fine here at least. We'll blob up on Satang for the heals. Oh, he's bomb dropping my archers? What a guy. Forgot that they could do that. Oh, I have some knights here idling. Oh, yeah, they're waiting for them. All right, can we shut down that artillery piece? Okay. We kind of need the archers to get there to shut it down, but they'll get there eventually. Just give it a bit of time. There's our heal. Oh, one of the archers routed all the way here. Hell yeah. All right, Onyx Chroman are ultra dead. And then I should just be able to charge these peasants. How much? Yo, these guys got crazy stats, man. These Onyx Chroman. They got some crazy stats. Need more peasants? Never. We're winning without peasants, man. Why would I need peasants when we're winning? This is going great. Mantonia. Who plays Bretonnia to spam infantry, man? No one plays Bretonnia to spam infantry unless you're a filthy, filthy tournament player. All right, we played Bretonnia the way they were meant to be played. With a bunch of peasant archers and cavalry. We're living out the true French dream. Let's see, what are we doing? Can I get a cycle charge on these guys, maybe? Yeah, we've trained minutes for this. Minutes, I say. All right, nice. Check-ins are open for my tournament. If you guys want to sign up, it starts in 45 minutes. Holy crap, that's a lot of sign-ups. Yo, sick. All right, we gotta work on this. This is potentially good. We have more peasants than they have bullets. GG, well played, Corruptor. Yo, this ain't bad. This ain't bad. We're up against Mitch. Yo, this could be hype. This could be very hype. So it's Bowmantonia. So all you gotta do is just defend your archers. He's playing Dark Elves. What a joke. What's the best way to defend your archers? With Alberic, obviously. Alberic has a Wrath of Manan. He has an AoE bonus versus large effect. He can make them into peasant bowman spears. Give them the stakes. He has the Blessing of the Lady. He has nothing else too great, really. I guess Spirit of the Tempest, sure. Oh, you know what we should do? Alberic mounted yeoman. Think about it. He gives AoE bonus versus large, right? Yeah, that's actually insane. Bonus versus large 12 mounted yeoman. Missing the best Grail Relique. Grail Relique is, the model is hilarious. It is actually used in many infantry builds. Yo, this is sick. All right. All right, so we got our man tied. We have a million mounted yeomen. We're gonna screw off Green Knight. We don't need you. It's Dark Elves, so questing knights to counter their Cold One knights. And then we get our healer. She's going to be a regrowther. Most definitely. Gonna take her on a budget. Heavy budget. Regrowther. They'll come to her for the heals. And then we just spam cheap cav. Maybe one Grail Knight. Oh, hell yeah. The double perfect spend. You know, I'm saving this build. This is too good. Brett. This is an insane build. You got bonus versus large for days, man. They ruined the Blessed Treb. You missed it not hurting friendly. No, it used to hurt friendlies. Now it doesn't. What do you mean they ruined it? Hey, Medoge, hello. Yo, we got a sick build cooking here. We got a mega build. We got Grail Knights. We got Questings. We got Peasant Bowman into the horizon. Human buffed by Alberic. The dreaded buffed Yeoman. Are Questing Knights needed against Dark Elves? Yeah, for their Cold One Knights. Classically, you would use Questing Knights to deal with them. Basically Hellstriders? That's true. Yeah, they're basically Hellstriders. Holy crap. What a tech piece. What's Turin's challenge? It's to win a tournament with Bretonia and literally only play Bretonia until we win said tournament. He said he really wanted to see it get done. All right, here we go. You must support Druchii, it is law. I feel like Druchii might even be lower tier than Bretonia. Who are the 4 factions that are worse than Bretonia on Total Tavern? Greenskins? Really? Greenskins? Grand Cathay, High Elves, and Skaven. Yo, why are Skaven so low? I think it's probably because Skaven are, like, really hard to play. If you don't know exactly what you're doing, their lines collapse super quickly. What is this deployment? Which way is he gonna go? Yeah, we'll see. Anti-large Alberic Yeoman is kind of jokes. He does have that speed buff aura, which makes him really fast. He's kind of just like a more killy Lewin in a sense. Oh, you want to split, eh? Okay. I'll split. You want to split? We'll give you a split. Lewin is extremely concentrated force. So he can basically just take whatever fight he wants. He does have Burning Head. Alert, he does have Burning Head. So we don't want my guys to just get deleted off the face of the planet immediately. He doesn't know what magic I have. The human are pretty jokes for early captures. That's always pretty nice. And our bowmen are coming on in. Now, how much does he respect me as a player? That's always a very fun game. Will he try to Burning Head my moving infantry? Or what? We'll see, we'll see. Human coming on in though. And how good of a player am I? Am I just gonna eat a Burning Head to the face? We'll see, we'll see. Lewin's doing great though, from the get-go. And my archers are about to have a field day on his dudes. That's pretty nice. Then we just defend our archers. Look, Lewin can fight Medusa, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, so he obviously wants to send a Burning Head here. So right when he gets about in range, that's when we move. Yeah, there you go. And they were mid-volley, so they did get clipped a little bit, but it was not bad. Whoop. There you go. And that's a dodge. One of them got hit. Technically, if I pre-moved, they wouldn't have gone hit. But I wanted to get that volley off. Lewin taking 1 million damage from Blackguard of Nagarond. Okay. I mean, not Lewin, Alberic, my bad. My boy Alberic taking a little bit of heat. Skedaddle. It's okay, we got heals. Not a big deal. And then as long as we just kind of pummel him like so, I think we're good, right? Some Doomfire Warlocks, not a big deal. We shoot him up with our wonderful, wonderful archers. Just gotta keep these guys safe. Yeah, how did the Yeomen do against Doomfire Warlocks on the charge? That's gonna be an interesting one. Yo, remember, they're bonus versus large? Yo, what's the range on this thing? Holy crap, that's a tiny range. That is a very tiny range indeed. Oh god, he got me with a burning head. I wasn't paying attention to that one. Should have seen that coming. Cooldown was definitely coming off very soon. You know, okay. With Alberic, we do actually get the route. Hell yeah. Look, the archers might run, but they will be back. They will always come back. Loyal archers. We've won the left flank. Amazing. And now, if I just bring in these archers here, right? We use our cavalry to chase down his chariots. Archers to hit up that Medusa. And then the remaining archers to kill the blackguard. Then I think we have a win. But remember, the mantra today is that Bretonia always sucks. All right, we never get overconfident here at Anticity.tv. Never ever are we going to get overconfident and just lose all of my Lord's HP to the Skull Taker. Definitely not. So we're going to play it safe and keep playing the hard out. Here we go. Yeah, loyal bowmen. The most loyal of bowmen you've ever seen. There you go. Yeah, get them. Anti-large. Look at that. Anti-large questing knights. That's terrifying. So they should kill these guys super fast, right? Let's see here. I don't have enough dudes here. He just flaming sword? He used flaming sword. Why'd you even do that? These guys don't even have physical resist, bro. They have so much armor. Alright, well, sure. Archers are doing fine. On the far side, we got a cav here. I will say my archer defense leaves a little bit to be desired, but in general, I think we're still good. We got one Medusa down. Do I want a defender of fleur-de-lis? Sure. Yeah, never overconfidence, all right? We're playing it slow and steady and securing this victory. Because we know that it is very easy to suddenly be surprised and lose everything. Look at that, the archers, they always rally. Look at them. Loyal, loyal archers. Alberic with his bonus versus large 42. He has insane bonus versus large. I wonder if he can outduel Lewin. Does anyone know that? If he can outduel Lewin, that would actually be so sick. Not entirely sure though. We are getting that Lord pick, however. These chariots were a big menace, but they are slowly but surely going down. And then now that Alberic's tired from all that grinding, we give him the regrowth, which also recovers his vigor and will heal cap him. But you don't need Lewin's regeneration when you have Alberic, you know? You can just Alberic it. Yeah, look at that heal. Holy crap, that healed him up real fast. So he's doing completely fine. These Blackguard have barely seen a fight. Actually, they have. Never mind. I was incorrect in that assumption. But yeah, there's nothing that can be done now, right? It's just over. All these guys have bonus versus large, even the Yeomen. Yeah, how did the Yeomen do? Are they actually 600 value? 0 value. 350. How does he have 0 value and no kills? 300. Interesting. Let's see. Wait, did I see 0 value? No, I think maybe I mishovered a unit. I think I mishovered a unit. Anyways. Do I keep calling him Lewin? I mean Alberic. That really just is telling how much I use Alberic, isn't it? I keep calling him Lewin. Does this do damage to Cab? Whatever. Great success. That's another win. Tournament starts in 30 minutes. Yo, alright. Yo, Yeoman may be height. 600, 380, 400, 446. God dang. Yeoman actually sick Cav. This one did way better though. Interesting. They kind of did similar to Knights Errant, huh? Check your Discord's Warhammer 3 chat. Sure, correct here. Thank you for the 5, by the way. Holy crap. Whoa, what is this? Yo, that's a sick drawing. Holy crap. Yo, oh my gosh. Yo, I'm saving that one. Yo, that's sick. Yo, you make me look good. You make me look like a K-pop star. God dang. Yo, we finally got fan art on this channel. Holy crap. Let's see here. Let me save it. Yo, that's so hype. Uh-huh. Let's get the Batonian going. Uh-huh. Image. Uh-huh, we go there. Bring this down and then pictures, it should be in pictures. Oh hell yeah. Yo, look at that. Yo, that's sick. God dang. Yo, that's amazing, man. Yo, you're good at drawing. We even got Jimmy. You even got Jimmy over there. Look at him. He's smiling. He's having a good time. Oh my gosh. Yo, thank you so much, man. Yo, what build do you want me to go? Yo, that's so dope. What's the challenge? Turin wants us to beat a tournament using only Batonia. Or at least win a tournament with Batonia. Oh, hey, it's Dark Elves again. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm totally using that as my army blocker. Now we need some swole intensity fan art. Yeah, can you make me look absolutely ripped out of my mind? Can you give me the same picture, but my neck is just like 5 times thicker? That would be sick. Oh my goodness. Thanks, still no requests. All right, let's see here. Mantide, right? Yeah, I feel like this is the style that we got to go for. This actually feels like a not terrible style. He's power tripping again. All right, I'm doing it. I'm doing the same build. We're doing the same build that we did earlier, all right? Oh, man, I love the 4 wins, 0 losses, even though this stream has 1 loss, right? No. Shouldn't it be 0-4 in that picture? God dang it. All right, here we go. Yo, we got like 1 or 2 matches and then the tournament, okay? We're gonna wreck it. We're gonna wreck shop. Oh my gosh. I gotta send this to all my friends now. They're gonna love this. We made it. We made it. Oh man. Mom, Dad, I'm famous. Oh man, yo, what a milestone. Thank you so much, Crafter. Can you do Flyers build as Brett for the next match? Hell yeah, we can. All right, here we go. It's time to wreck some Dark Elves. The goal is to just push them to death. All right, you got it. Mass Flyers, I can make it work. You should be here kicking my butt. Yo, I think it's always the new players, man. Every once in a while, you get a new player that just starts playing like crazy. They come out of nowhere, wreck shop. Oh, he's so dead, man. This guy's gonna get massacred. Wall-to-wall archers, literal wall-to-wall. Yo, it's crazy how much damage these guys get for their cost. I just have to not eat a burning head to the face, but they're running Malkoths. It's fine. We got our anti-chariot tech over here in the forest. Yo, this is menacing, man. Just the slow march of archers. Oh, yeah. One burning head. He don't got it. He don't got it. Alrighty, here we go. All I gotta do is just defend them, right? So the cavalry don't have to go aggressively on these guys. I can actually have some very reserve heavy cav. Right, we're playing this like an actual Frenchman, all right? Inticity challenge, but he's French. So we turn on guard mode for them. And the name of the game is Focus Fire. Right, so the ones that can't focus fire these bleak swords are just gonna go there. And then we play it like, you know, we plant our stakes. And the cav just lurking in the back. What is he supposed to do against this, right? Lewin causing problems over here. Alright, so there are some witch elves coming on in. But yeah, if we just do that. Okay, so we gotta send in a couple UMN for disruption. And then we hard focus his Hydra. Those guys are as good as dead, so I might as well try dodging with them. Nope, they're absolutely massacred. Okay. There you go. And then the cav counter charge coming on in. We have our regrowth for the Lewin. Yeah, Sisters of Slaughter getting massacred. The archers just wailing away. Yo, this feels epic, man. Oh my gosh. The counter charge on those spears was disgusting. Yo, Alberic doesn't give a crap about this either. He's doing great. And then we bring in the yeoman back to save my archers here. Alberic's doing fine. That Hydra has now become a pincushion, though it is still holding out somehow. Back it up, people. Back it up. Yo, I just gotta kill that Hydra. Come on, all hands on deck. Everybody's on that Hydra now. Yo, if Bretonnian peasants could actually plant stakes, that'd be so hype. Okay, there we go. So we just get countercharge city. We did kill off the Hydra. All right, we do got a whack load of anti-large going on. But he did hard push the peasants. Unfortunately for him, they can kind of just back up and continue shooting, I think. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll get a little bit of focus fire there. Let's see. I think we're doing well, right? Yeah, value trading's going well. All right. Remember, Bretonnia sucks though, right? You can never think you're doing well. You're always behind. Always play like you're behind. So far, though, surprisingly well, I must say. Can I get that Hydra off? I really got to make sure that Hydra doesn't come back. Chilisantar is scary. Yeah, they got the Shredder of Nagarond. Or Nagarond. It's fine, though. It's... Oh, man, it even got the heal. Holy crap, that's so spooky. Yo, if that heal actually brought it back, we would have been so screwed. Yo, Alberic, though, is crushing it. Look at him go. Focus fire that Manticore. Yo, his lines got obliterated, man. He tried marching onto my peasant archers. They did nothing. They did absolutely nothing, man. Yo, the cav countercharge is like the sickest thing I've ever seen. Let's see how's Alberic doing. He's doing okay. Let's see here. Do we go for a Lord Snipe? I don't know. Do I go for a... what am I supposed to do at this point? How are we supposed to win? How do we carry out the match? I guess we just keep up trading, right? Like I think he annihilates the Manticore. We have oh yeah, there we go. Oh, we got a nice rear charge. He's almost out of dudes, right? I'm not going crazy, right? He's almost out of dudes. I've been traumatized by Bretonnia so much. That one loss against Khorne, I'm not letting off the pedal at all, man. We gotta play carefully here. Just a tippy tap on these guys and we'll be good. All my friends are messaging me now. Oh, this is great. Is this a normal game or a tourney? This is just a normal game. But I gotta get into the mindset of playing Bretonnia properly. Otherwise, we will definitely lose our tournaments. Let's see here. Maybe we kill the caster. I do have a second capture. How many archers are still alive? 4 out of the 9 archers we brought. Still, though, that's all we need, right? Bretonnia Pain Train or Wind Train. Yeah, it would be sick if we won today. one day after Turin issues his challenge, we get the win with Betonia. Show the world that you don't have to infantry max and that cavalry peasant archer is actually the best strat. This is like a weird man tide. It's like a ranged man tide. I will say though, 400 gold range units is like totally up my alley. All right, great success. So they're dead. One last regrowth on Alberic. And okay, so we got some Cold One Knights. Always fight with archer support, right? And you'll be good. Arrow tide. Let's see here. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. We got the fire in on these guys, and then we leave one cav unit for this harpy. So like basically we have cheap enough cav where we can essentially shadow any disruption unit they decide to bring in. So like he has the one harpy, but then I just leave a cavalry unit to countercharge them. Their lord's super dead. The Cold One Knights are even more dead somehow. Peasant archers, they can deal with the spears now. And then I don't need to fight the spears. That's the crazy thing. So now what we do, all the knights just disengage, and my insane line of archers just just plonks away at them. Yeah, look at that. The infantry is left completely exposed and defenseless to the archer tide. We are blotting out the sun today, boys. Ah, yeah, there you go. So they're gonna get melted. Goodbye, Lordy Lord, the Dread Lord. Pushed off the battlefield. My archers are doing a lot less damage than I thought, but you know what? It's still fine. They rout off the spears. Hell yeah! Why not take the third point for free? Because it's not free. I need to make sure that we maintain a value lead. Otherwise, we get wrecked. But that worked pretty well. 3,000 value on Alberic. Hell yeah. The Yeomen were okay. They were very okay. I kind of suicided them to stall the front line, but that's not bad. The Dark Elves are fighting in the shade. They do like fighting in the shade. Can't believe that build worked. It's a sick build. It's a sick build, man. Oh my gosh, chivalry has returned. No more unwashed peasants. No more farmers, okay? This is the no farming Betonia build. Do yeomen farm? Do they have farms? I guess it's probably their own horses, right? What's the yeoman lord? Someone call Sotek. 3k value on Alberic, yeah. Not bad for a legendary lord that doesn't have a unique model. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, man. Technically, they showed his skull, though, right? We all know what Alberic's skull looks like now. Canonically, in the Total War universe, he gets killed by Skull Taker, right? Alright, I need water. Peasants with horses. Ah, rip off. What a rip off. Yeoman is a historical term for a man who owns his own plot of land. So he's like a non-serf peasant. Okay. That makes him a little bit more cool. That makes him a little bit more epic. The Bretonian peasants, but slightly elevated in status. Just mildly. The mildly higher peasants. Hey, at least they're not bottom of the bottom. Alright. I gotta check into my own tournament. Am I checked in? Did I check into my own tournament already? Hell yeah, we did. All right, let's get this match done. Karaftir wants to see you want? Oh, okay. Yo, Karaftir, he butters me up so he can make me do a build of his choosing, so he can beat me. This guy. This man. All right, here we go. I'm gonna beat you with your own request. Maybe, we'll see. You almost beat me that one time. So what, you want to see a mobility build? Yo, did the normal lords have anything worth anything? No, they're just literally a worse Alberic. Wow. Alright, Alberic it is. So go Alberic. We don't need any of this. We got the Wrath of Manan. And he wants me to go Sky Tonya. Now, this'll be a spicy meatball indeed. Okay, yeah, that's all my money. So then we take 4 peasants just to capture a couple points. Zinch would be proud. Let's see. So he wants all the flyers, so we can't stop with the Pegasus Knights. One Pegasus, 1 Royal, just to get that nice diversity going, right? And then we go for is there anything else that flies? Oh, okay, yeah, here we go. Paladins can fly. Paladins can totally fly. Hell yeah. And does damsels don't fly, right? Dang, what a ripoff. Ooh, but they can summon flyers. They can summon manticores. Oh, yo, this is the most hilarious tech ever. This used to be a very popular strat in the game, where you would just take a caster with the manticore summon, and that's it. You would just... What the? Exceeds unit caps? Oh, too many flyers. I see. Yeah, you would just have a manticore summoner, you de-summon them, and you bring them back for more manticores. It's great. It's all part of your plan to trick me. What's the challenge? Win a tournament with Bretonia. I'm not allowed to play any other factions in the finals of a tournament until we win a finals with Bretonia. Turin, you know, it's his one and only wish to see Bretonia in the spotlight of a tournament. And he set me up for the job. He set me up in front of all his viewers to go and do this. But yo, yeah, yeomen actually are yeomen are living the life, man. Yeah, they're basically, you know, they're living the dream. All right, here we go. So obviously we got a lot of flyers. If we go for a full frontal charge, he might just shoot me to death. We could go for high ground first. I think we'll do that. He's gone for a very thin build. Interesting. Best of luck, Horse Lord Anticity. I told Turin it would take 2 to 3 weeks. But who knows? What if the like next Creative Assembly patch makes Bretonia OP? Right, so we just have to wait until the patch. They make Bretonia way overtuned and then we win. Alright. He has a war drum. He has, oh my gosh, he has Yuan Bow. He has the Jade Dragon, Talons of the Night, the Dragon's Fang. Okay, remember, fighty lords are scary. That is another thing that we must keep in mind. Red Dark, hello, hello. We're here trying to win today's tournament. There's a lot of sign-ups, so a little spooky indeed. You know, I'm just gonna get the Damsel of Beasts. I think it's too hilarious not to spam Manticores right now. I think Manticore spam is being slept on, okay? Too many people taking Flock of Doom business nowadays. All right. Wait, I've been here before, right? I've been here before. We don't do that. We don't send our lord straight to their deaths into halberds. We're learning. We're learning, all right? This is how you level up. Instead, we send him to his death against the war drum. There you go. That'll do. Yeah, you thought I was gonna lose Alberic for a second. Silly chat. I am too good for that. Yeah, Manticore is basically just an anti-lord missile, essentially. We can get our spell cast over there. Mr. Flying Paladin is in. Oh my gosh, Alberic's wind spell is kind of like Spear of Slopnir, but like worse. Because it takes forever to cast. Wonderful. All right. So this is a forest fight, so it's not the prettiest of engagements, but if we just dive him, holy crap, he's kind of dying. He also doesn't have healing. Yo, why is he dying so hard to a couple spears, man? All right, he's fine. Just don't rout. Okay, Alberic got a little cooked there. I'm not gonna lie. He got kind of cooked. You have a paladin at least. I got my manticore. All right, we can fight Yuan Bo with a manticore. That should do. Okay, this is the worst fight I've ever taken in my entire life. All right, there we go. Manticore is in. Alberic is now low HP for the rest of the battle. He is relatively cheap. I can resummon him if I have to. He probably dies to an executioner sword, so I'll just stay away from that. Let's see here. You know what? Can I get any picks here? He's spamming halberds. Okay, there's his transformation. Oh, okay, you know what we can do? We can do this. Send our Royals on him. Camp his spawn point for any range units that pop up. Here we go. Yo, that Manticore is not tracking very well. We do have one capture point. I can desummon my caster soon. But, yeah, who we jumping? I guess we just wait. I got more Royal Pegasus Knights. That's pretty hype. He's landing. He's doing a good job evading the Manticore, I must say. When's the next one? 18 wins. Little late. But hey, I have a double cap. That's pretty good. We got the Peasant Stall. Also pretty nice. Manticore's getting a lot of damage. Paladin's getting a good amount of damage. Royals are doing okay. Hey, you know, it's not that bad. He's gone for no range units. I have no range units to kill his halberds. So this game is definitely going to rely on how we shut him down exactly. Okay, Onyx Crowman took back to the skies and they're landing again. Same with Yuan Bo. Interesting. Well, it's not that bad right now, right? You know, I could probably just get some big surrounds. Does Alberic have anything cool? Does he cause like extra terror or something? I don't know. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Here's another Manticore summon. Hell yeah. Yeah, so obviously we're going to take a little bit of damage here, right? From all these dudes, but it's not too bad. He summons in a whack load of spears. Interesting. I do have my my spear chuck as soon as they turn around. We got to desummon her. Oh yeah, oh, that's mega value. That's basically like a mini burning head. All right, he transforms. Hell yeah, spear chuck success. Yo, that's just 1,000 gold gone. With the power of the spear, I just got to escort them off now. Yo, Alberic with the sick plays. Paladin with the getting kind of murdered. Oh god, that's Talons of the Night. On my, okay, not my super expensive cab. We can live with that. So I'll just escort these spears off. I do still have a double cap. That's nice. The Paladin got wrecked though. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate indeed. Let's see here. Man, I wish I had a couple archers, man. Yo, where are the archers at? Oh, Paladin's in stabbing range. If he wants to, he could execute him. Might decide he doesn't need it, though. I do have my Beastcaster back, though, so that's another 2 Manticores. We're going to chase these guys off. Oh, geez. Oh, we're in stabbing range. We are most definitely in stabbing range, so we're just going to back up from that. No one wants any of that business. Yeah, in hindsight, some bowmen would have been a good idea. Oh no. Let's see. Like, if I can kill Yuan Bo though, these guys don't have any harmony bonuses or anything of the sort. We did win our fight over here. That's good. So maybe if I use my if I use my Manticore summon to kill this thing, he won't have any harmony bonuses. If he keeps losing Crowmen too, we might be able to pull back. I have a lot of time here, right? We have a hell of a lot of time on our hands to just to make the perfect play. You know what I could do? I could lose Alberic intentionally and resummon him, right? At a point when I don't really have to worry about leadership. We lose him, and then he comes back at full HP to kill Yuan Bo. Yo, that might actually be a sick play. Give it a second. We're gonna need a hot minute, but the stall is great right now. There you go. There's a mass rout on his peasant spears. We're not letting him summon anything in, which is definitely working for us. All right, there's the Manticore summon. These peasants are just permanently routed, right? More Onyx Crowmen that I should be able to kill. All right, I think we start saving up for him now. And then we got our missile over here. Dang it, he didn't route. I need him to route, man. I need him to route. Okay, Pegasus Knights are doing okay. Once they start crumbling, I think I can get a good disengage. Hell yeah, there you go. All right. Getting a little bit of work done. He's doing a good job bracing, that's for sure. Can the Manticore keep hounding it? And we got a little bit of a, maybe a terror out on the Peasant Spears if we're lucky. Once the Crowmen are gone. There you go. All right, so that's another couple Peasant Spears down the drain. Our little elite squad there is doing fine. And I might be able to start cycle charging this. Remember, if there's one thing we have, it is time. It's time to sit back and relax and take the most cost-effective trades possible. So that means cycle charging like no one's business. Is the Manticore gone already? Manticore's gone already, right? Pegasus Knight's kind of getting stuck now. We just want to disengage with them. Come on, just route, man. I want him to route so that we can get the resummon. I also need to really kill this war drum. This war drum is being a big old pain in the butt. Okay, there we go. All right, so Alberic should be gone now. Come on, kill the war drum. It's slow. All Cav versus all Harmony Spears. Hey, I'm getting a lot of free picks though. You can't say we're not doing that. All right, finally, the man routes. He uses a big spell on my peasants. That's fine. Overall, fairly worth. All right, how's the war drum doing? Did we kill it? No, it is still alive. I can get a paladin though. We'll get a paladin to snipe the war drum. Leadership is obviously a little bit hurt. He does have more crowmen over here. Don't want to get countercharged, so we'll just leave our guys like this. Look, my ability to scrap it out is immense. Okay, we're massacring his poor spears in the distance. That's good, that's good. Soon enough, we will have our lord back. Oh, he's using the crowmen for harmony. God dang, that's spicy. I can get another manticore soon though, that'll be good. Okay, that's a decent charge. Yeah, we got a little mini charge here, that'll do. He can hound down the crowman. I'll use a manticore summon to kill this guy instead, since we already have the paladin here. Yeah, there's the bomb drops. Makes sense, makes sense. All right, and we'll have Alberic back soon. Let's see here. Yeah, paladin can go there. Manticore can go there. There's a couple more rear charges. And we'll have Alberic back with all of his 6 spells in a second. Let's give it a hot second. Yeah, get him, Manticore. Manticore is doing great. Paladin finally dispatches the war drum. Hell yeah. All right, this ain't too bad. Hey, and the war drum goes down. Let's go. Should be able to get a good charge there. Manticore. Yo, what's with the Manticore and their chasing behavior? It's gonna start disintegrating soon if I'm not careful. All right. Crowman got charged. I can get a few rear charges here. Definitely want to de-summon her. Yo, what is this thing doing, man? This Manticore doesn't know how to chase. Alright, note to self, babysit the Manticores. Alright, cycle charging's going well. Yo, we will dislodge them. Just give me Just give me a hot second, man. We'll get him dislodged. How's the trading? Oh, jeez. Yo, the trading. Oh my gosh, that's not a lot of good trading, is it? Yeah, Flock of Doom might have been better. I think one archer. You know, we probably would have done well with one archer now that I'm thinking about it. Oh no. Yo, he got us. Raptor's winning, doing almost nothing. Ah, crap. All right, note to self. Archer spam for days. GG, Raptor. Ah, crap. Yo, the harmony bonuses there was brutal. Also, he kept Yuan Bo alive for like ages. All right, whatever. We got a tournament anyways. We're just you know, I just had to go run for the tournament, right? Nah, he totally got it. Dang it. Yo, oh my gosh. Hey, Alberic still got 1700. Honestly, these Royal Hippogriff Knights are not that bad. I think I would definitely take healers with them though. GG, well played. All right, it's time for the tournament. Tourney starting soon. Exclamation mark. Let's see here. Who hasn't checked in yet? Let's see here. At Professor Pone. At Alls. Remember to check in. And report faction if you want to play. All right. Announcement tourney at Goblins. Round 1 starting in 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, get your check-ins in. 2, 1. Wait, Alls didn't check in. Wait, did he check in? Apparently he already said Norska. Did he just not check in then? He didn't check in. I'll give him like a 5 sec. I'll give him a little bit more. But you better check in, man. All right. Yeah, I don't think he's making it. I'm sorry, Alls. I gave you as much of a head up as I could. But the tournament must begin. We are generating the bracket. And we go. Professor Pone not playing today. We have a chance. And we are up against Circia and Ash 07. Gets the bye round, so I got to give them a point. All right, here we go. I just got to find my opponent. There we go. It's a +1 Swift point for Ash. And then our first match of the day. What faction will it be? You guys think you guys think Petonia has a shot? I think I got no shot, man. I think we're totally screwed, but let's see here. Where's my opponent at? Surika. There we go. Hey, we sent them a message. We get in the lobby in multiplayer battles. Oh, we gotta turn the mod on. Whoopsie daisies. Brutal first opponent, Surika. I've never played them before. This is the first time I'm ever messaging them. Ha ha ha. Correct the wind. Yeah. You matched into me. Mod manager. Yo, has anyone else's mod managers been kind of weird lately? Mine's been telling me my files are corrupted. It's kind of sussing me out. Yeah, I've never messaged them before. If it's that dude, I think he's pretty good, yeah. Really? No. He's a nobody, right? He's a nobody? Definitely a nobody, you know. This is actually his first game ever. Let's see here. What's he playing? Nerexa. Yeah, who's this Nerexa guy? Definitely noobtastic. Let's see, where's he at? Did he post his faction? Huh. From yeah, what's his faction? Sorry, I gotta find him. He's playing as Wood Elves. Oh, easy peasy. Easy peasy peasy. He's playing as Wood Elves. Nice. I'll ban Border Low. Wait, why am I banning Border Low Landing? It's a Petonian map. I should definitely be playing it. All right, here we go. Check the past leaderboards. No, we're gonna be careful with this one. Plays Proving Grounds. Okay. Oh yeah, let's get that fan art in there. There you go. Ah, yeah. It almost fits. Almost fits. I get it to up. There you go. Actually, yeah, people can see the bottom of my reinforcing army. That doesn't matter. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? He's playing Wood Elves. Wood Elves are notorious for being a pain in the butt faction. Yeah, we got this from Karapt here. It's great. It's me. All right, seriously, though, how do we beat Wood Elves? Let's see. What is a man to do against the Woodies? I think I got a good enough build. I think we have a good enough build. Let's see here. Yeah, so all I gotta do is swap that for this. That's definitely a good idea. Definitely want this. Definitely want that. And there's no way Mounted Yeomen are good versus Wood Elves, right? I guess it's still a cav unit that they have to deal with, but they don't actually trade into them, like, at all, man. Not in the slightest. Out archer them. Yeah, we bring 12 archers then, right? That's the pro strat. Just bring 12 archers. Let's see here. Okay, you can't even bring more than 10. So there is a limit. There is a limit to the number of archers you can take. Rip. Let's see. Well, I could do this. I could get a bit of that in there. Could do some of that. We're on Proving Grounds, which is a very woody map. Picture needs more collarbones. Let's see here. Became a webtoon character. Yo, I totally look like a K-pop star. It's amazing. Let's see. I guess we could go for, I don't know. Are you hosting the tourney yourself? I am. Indeedly doodly. Which means sometimes I'll have to jump to adminning, but that's totally okay. I definitely want at least one of these guys on one of these. That's pretty standard for the matchup. And then I almost have a build. I think Wood Elves are not that hard to deal with as Betonia. You have to be like, you know, you can't just YOLO your way to victory. But Wood Elves in general, down trade across the board to Betonian Cav. Mostly. You just gotta be extremely careful is all. You just gotta be super duper careful but I think we're okay. I think. All right, I'm ready. Oh boy, Peasantine was the lady. You know what? Chevrons, why not? All right, here we go. What's the worst that could possibly happen, right? People are saying this guy's good. Apparently, this guy knows what he's doing. Did he downtrade with Melkoths? Melkoths usually isn't the spookiest thing in the world. Have fun. Good luck, have fun. Serika is his name. They got a big old picture of an eyeball. All of that. He's playing as a weird, fancy Wood Elf faction. Interesting. You want to start participating, but no idea how? What mods do I need besides the tavern maps? Talon FT 21. If you want to play, all you got to do is go get the Total Tavern map pack. And then in the description below, I post tournament links. Oh, on YouTube, sorry. But at least to the Total Tavern website. It's as easy as connecting your Discord account and logging in. And then when there's a tournament, you just click check in. And the community is actually pretty friendly and helpful. Also, by the way, this is a crazy build. Yeah, the community is pretty helpful and friendly. So the first person you match up against can kind of lead you through the ropes. But usually there's not much you have to do other than just select your army. There's no like extra rules or anything. Just make sure you check in 1 hour before the tournament and you're good. And then you're good to go, son. Now, this is my crazy build, right? So this is the Bretonnian archer stack, right? We got him checkerboarded. We got a million dudes. Worst case he can do is he can flank around here. But then we have cav summons that we can pop through here to take him out. And I also have a Grail Relique. Now, yeah, we don't have any knights though. But they're all in reserve. They're all in reserve. Ready. Will totally not buckle. Definitely not. Build has one too many knights. Yeah, literally just the one. All right, here we go. He has a couple dryads here. Does he realize the threat? The massive threat of the yeomen? Technically, yeomen and Lewin can actually get a lot of work done. You gotta be a tiny bit careful. I think I might try catching out those dryads early if we can. They might not be ready for a big old swift engagement. Then I just basically park here and never move. We're just gonna sit there and get as much work done as possible. Ah, he has Zotes. Interesting. Well, the yeoman definitely up-traded there. That's nice. I'll have a paladin in soon. That'll be good. Okay, yeoman, time to prove your worth. There you go. Oh, shouldn't have used this. Let's just magic resist. There's no spells getting cast on them. Can I route the dryads? Paladin's definitely good. Dryads are getting close to routing. It was actually a pretty nifty charge, but we got to make sure we keep cycle charging. Wraiths of the Frozen Heart come on in. Not a big deal. He gets a heal off on him. Totally fine by me. We just cycle charge back in. Zotes are a very expensive unit. If we can just route them off here and now, life's pretty comfy. Aw, yeah, here we go. Lewin's healing too, so he's fine. I'm getting notifications on my PC. Should mute those probably. Can we route them? Come on, they're so close to getting routed off. One paladin is here. Look, a couple yeomen for some Zotes is definitely good for us, okay? The archers are all online and operational, ready to fire away. And then we just move our peasants up. Now I just spam knights into the horizon. So he should, in theory, never be able to really push this. His archer should never be able to outshoot mine. So I think we're doing good. I got a lot of archers. All right, here we go. We gotta get that Grail Relique in here. Yeah, we're in a shooting battle versus the Wood Elves now. Oh boy. Okay, so he routes off one archer unit. Big whoop. Big whoop. You know what? We'll just leave the peasants in there. We wrote off one of his archers. His archers are rather expensive. All right. He can't just be throwing them away willy-nilly. Peasants can secure this center line. We have our caster in here too. There's Drycha. What's the paladin gonna do? He can definitely run a little bit of disruption. The mounted yeomen are great because they're disrupting a lot of these guys for a fairly cheap price. The dryads aren't really doing too much. We'll have our archers back in but a second. Hell yeah, we got another rout on one of his dudes. Lewin's doing great. Okay, and then he summons the Wild Hunters of Kurnow. So we're just going to distract them with one yeoman unit. And then I'm going to protect this flank of archers with some cavalry. Definitely got to make sure we have some cav there. Lewin obviously needs to pull on out. He's tanked enough damage now. He's got to stay safe. And can we get him, can we give him the slip in? Just get right into his back line, get some work done. Come on, come on. Yes, one Dryad unit in here being a little bit spooky. Oh, didn't manage to get in. The frozen heart rates were a little bit spooky. But we can do some cool stuff here. So we can just charge straight through our peasants to take out his guys. I think they don't count as braced if they're in combat or something. So they're going to take a lot of damage from that. A couple Glade Riders are coming on in. Interesting. We have routed off most of his range. I still have a lot of mine. How's Lewin doing? Okay, Lewin is taking a beating. What the crap? I thought I disengaged with him a while ago. Whoopsie daisies. So we'll pull him back. That's misplay number 1. We can't afford to make too many. But value trading. Okay, value trading is not in our favor. All right. We gotta be careful here. We gotta be careful. Lewin can heal at least. Lewin can most definitely heal. And I have a paladin. We're distracting his cav. We'll give him a run. All right. The archers are doing okay. The dryads are a little spooky indeed. What I can do is just give him another fat heal to keep him in the fight for a bit longer. Once we kill Drycha, I think we'll be goodies. You know, ignore the value trading, right? It's definitely not tracking properly. No way it's possibly tracking properly. Holy crap, those Wild Hunters, a little spooky. I do manage to keep most of my archers alive, though. So if I just kind of play around them and exploit the fact that he doesn't have a lot of range, I think we're good. Memories from Warhammer 1, archer spam against Wood Elves, yeah. Okay, Drycha's getting a little low. Sorceress doing her best to take out Drycha. Got my cav here. He's going for that forest fight with the Zotes. Race of the Frozen Heart, we should be able to focus down. You see how this is kind of like a little sus though, right? He might get on top of my archers. If he does, it's a little bit sus. Not impossible, but definitely a little bit sus. What do we got here? That's why I need my cav in here to support him, right? The Race of the Frozen Heart are going down. If Drycha just dies, if she can just die, that would be amazing, man. I'm giving all my right clicks on her. Can this guy get a disengage? I think she ran through her Zotes, so I can't actually path through right now. I can get a lot of counter charges, though. That's definitely good. We did rout off the Wraiths. Huge. Paladin taking a little bit of heat, though. The archers are getting so much value. It's just, he's pushing in hard. And he does still have his mega elite cavalry, right? So I just got to start focus firing them. Kill him off before we get murdered. All right. Nice. Lewin. He does manage to escape. Hell yeah. And then, yeah, we should just be able to kill his cav. That should be reasonable. The leadership is high because of all the Grail relics and such. Okay, nice. There's the debuff. Can we get him? Come on, Lewin, man. Yo, Drycha barely living is so bad. Where's she at, man? She's in the forest. She's chilling. Lewin's doing good for himself, though, at least. And the Paladin's back. Okay, we got the Paladin back. We routed off the Wild Hunters. We still have a few Few cav units still alive. Okay, all right, here we go. The Dreicher snipe is back in action, okay? All hands on deck. There we go. There's another Yeoman in there. Okay, she takes a pretty massive hit. Come on, Lewin, just kill her. I got my caster back. She can get some sick regrowths. All right. I should be able to run down what few archers he has left. And I believe she's dead. All right. So no more Dreicher means that we are in a much more comfortable position. The leadership of the Wood Elves is collapsing. Right? If we can just up value trade, we'll be fine. All right. Couple peasants just to stall. Holy crap. I got a lot of dudes here. You know what? Just de-summon all of them. Okay. We can push them with the bowmen. As long as Lewin lives. Okay. As long as Lewin lives, we're good. Let's see here. I almost want to regrowth them just for the vigor. Do I have anyone else I can regrowth? This cav unit? Sure. Oh, come on, Lewin, don't die. Don't you dare die, man. 600 HP. Wild Hunters. Oh, they get routed. Let's go. Okay, we have a chance. We have a chance. Yeomen versus Glade Rider Spears for the surround. The Paladin is holding out. Oh my gosh, we have a chance. We have but a smidge of a chance. I just gotta not get stuffed up by his infantry corps, and I think we're okay. Yeah, I got so many units everywhere. Oh, this is gonna be a close one indeed. It's gonna be a very close one. Oh boy, these guys are spooky though. Yeah, if I lose Lewin, it's over, right? Don't I just tank leadership? Yes, Sisters of Thorn in there. But we kill off his range units. Sisters of Thorn are really stuck in if you take a look-see. But yeah, he really wants to go for that Lewin kill. Oh, this is gonna be a spicy match. This is gonna be a hella spicy match. Okay, so we obviously have to capture the point. Can't let him stall me. Right, he has a triple cap right now. Come on. Come on, come on. All hands on deck. Oh, those Sisters of Thorn, man. No, come on. Okay, I should be able to capture at least one of these points. Lewin's gone, though. But we're catching the Sisters with our cav here. Okay. Got a little bit of a beat down there. I think he barely won it. Crap. Oh, crap. No. Long live the king. Yo. The huge damage he took in the trees here is what did me in, I think. If I just didn't take so much damage there, we would have been fine. Ah. Well, we're catching the Sisters of Thorn at least. He might go for this capture point. I do have archers nearby. I think it's too even, right? It's too even trading right now. If the trading was slightly better. Ah, they routed off, crap. If the points were closer, then I think we would be in a much better position. But yeah, there's no way we're taking out the Sisters of Thorn. Dang it. Oh, man. Long as Lewin lives, cuts to Lewin dying. I know. Brutal. It was a tussle, though. That was a proper match, okay? You can't say it wasn't a proper fight. All right. There you go. GG. Well played. How did my archers do? Was it just the loss of Lewin that did me in? Or did the archers get caught up too fast? Woo, crazy round one, yeah. His Zotes actually got mega value on Lewin, I think. The Yeomen were not bad. The archers actually did really well. Yeah, I just couldn't get some good cav fights, right? It was just a bad map. I should have banned the map. Dang it. Well played, though. Sirika, showing that he is not indeed a noob. Very well played. Off to a great start. Yeah, this is gonna be a series, isn't it? I'm feeling it. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be a series. The archers are not bad. The peasant mob frontline is really cheap. It's kind of like a might as well situation. Yo, Dreicher was such a pain though, man. Dreicher with the Zotes hammering Lewin when she was so low. What a debate. Yeah, that's a terrible matchup though. I should have banned it. If we played on border low landing, it would have been way better. Gonna go grab some popcorn. It's fine. We can always redeem ourselves. There are an amazing amount of signups today. It's actually kind of crazy. So we might need to get a 4-win to make it to the finals. We'll see though. We'll see. Already with a record worthy of Bretonia. Oh boy. It's gonna be a 100-year-long challenge. Okay, what? We have 4 more matches going on. All right, all right. I got let's see here. I think that came down to micro. I think I didn't play Lewin properly. I gave him so much free value. We'll get him though. We'll get him. Yeah, the Sisters of Thorn late game. I didn't have the damage with my remaining archers to just shoot them to death. I think honestly though, we would have won if it was a different map. So Wood Elves get like a 20% bonus when fighting in the trees. And that map is like entirely trees, man. Bretonia, what's the challenge? That's the challenge. It's the challenge. I literally have to keep playing Bretonia until we win with them. GG, Nerexa. You played very well. I think I just got to tune up my play, though. I think my Lord control... I think it all comes down to the Lord control. Like, how well can you keep your guys alive? If you go for a sniping attempt, are you just going to take 1,000,000 damage? That type of business. Trebuchets. The max trebuchets. Now he blames the trees. The trees are speaking, man. Let's see here. You know, trebuchets are really weird. They're such a... They force your opponent to march towards you, which is like a pretty cool benefit. But like, you don't get that much of a benefit, do you? I don't think so. It's not like you're playing dwarves where you can just stand your ground. Bretonia's all about that cav. Anyways, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Look, if we don't win today, we will win eventually. Turin has guaranteed that I will eventually win with Bretonia. Next time I should just cav spam. I should just cav max with like Grail Guardians. Yo, the old meta was you would take Fae Enchantress, a bunch of these guys, right? And you would actually go Dwellers below to kill spears. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Fae Enchantress double Paladin shenanigans. You take them on Pegasus Knights in case you're getting kited. These were the good old days. Cav max it up, yeah. Yo, Fae Enchantress is fairly cheap. Take some Earth Blood. Oh yeah, no heal. Yeah, we'll take a heal if we're going Grails. It wasn't Grails usually. It was more like Knights Errant, Knights of the Realm. This was like a classic. Would beat Zyphos all the time with these kind of builds. Take the Green Knight. We did take the Green Knight earlier. How many more matches? 3 more matches. Round 2 is going to be starting soon. Hell yeah. At Goblins. Round 2 up. I'll just preset my message. So many signups today. God dang. Is Chalice of Potion still good? It's Comedic Passandora. It's pretty good. Yeah, I think you would almost always take it. For the cost, it will get its value back. Like, you only have to kill, like, what, 2 Skaven slaves with it, and it's fine. Half of a, you know, if you kill half of a Warrior of Chaos unit, Chaos Warrior unit, there you go. Then you're good. When you finish this challenge, you should make a Rocky montage for YouTube. That's what I'm planning. Turin brought it up, and I'm like, that's content. You know, just get a montage of me failing until we eventually win. Eventually. Hopefully it doesn't take up too much space. There is a limited amount of storage we have remaining in my external storage. So if the challenge goes on for too long, yeah, it might be crazy. Though I will say deleting just terabytes of data after you finish a challenge will be pretty cathartic. Ask yourself, what would Falcon do? Not play Betonia? I don't think he played a lot of Betonia. He played a lot of elves. Turin giggling to himself watching you suffer. Joke's on him. I like suffering. Yeah, we're totally gonna get it, man. We're gonna annihilate. We still have 3 matches going, though. We'll give it a second. Very dangerous with this many signups, though. There's a good chance the top 4 is all people that got 100% win rates, except for one of them. All right, Surika, I need you to win. I need you to win every single match from here on out, and then I'll lose to you in the semis. How does that sound? Yo, that'd be sick, right? You totally want me to make it to semis. So you actually have a really high incentive to face me again. It's perfect. Bring the entire village. Yo, Betonia is one of the only factions that can max out purely on infantry. They can actually go for a 40 stack. Not even Skaven can do that, man. Or I think Skaven come close, but not quite. Aw, yeah. Oh, wait, no, it's actually a little bit closer than I thought. You have to cut the battle pilgrims and go for more of these archers. Let's see here. Yeah, there you go. There's a 40 stack. There's your 40 stack Tonya build. Anticity's playing Bretonia. Now's her chance. Sign up. Your capacity for suffering will serve you well when I play more XCOM. I'm planning to do more on Sunday. Very excited for another XCOM day. Is Grill Relique infantry? They are large because it's kind of like a cavalry unit. It is a guy sitting on top of 4 feet. That's about as cavalry as you can get, right? I call this a viable build. You know, weirdly enough, we did beat Beastmen with something similar to this. Top is just an average Bretonian build. Gotta get the Grail Reliques in. It says support infantry. Where? This? Grail Relique doesn't say support infantry. It's 6 feet, actually. At least the next match should be pretty easy, right? There's a good chance we face someone who also lost. How's the bracket doing? One more match and we're good. All right, we're just gonna spam refresh until it happens, and then round 2. On the Grail Relique at the top, under the name. Oh, it's his support infantry here? That's its unit classification? Holy crap, that's hilarious. Well, look, cavalry can still be support infantry. You can fight me on that. All right, advanced Swiss at Goblins. Round 2 is up. Get ready for a fighting. We're up against Charix. I hate my life. Yo, we're up against Charix. Another very strong elf player. Did he lose? Don't tell me he lost this match. Don't tell me Charix lost. All right. I can't have this. God dang it, he lost too. Oh, man. All right. It's fine. You can't win tournaments without facing a few strong players. All right. By the way, sick fan art, by the way. We got this submitted today by Karavdir. Anyways, I'm dead. We're playing against some of the best players ever. He's playing Tzeentch, though. Tzeentch is a joke. Tzeentch is an absolute joke. I know what we gotta do. I know what must be done. Tzeentch is an absolute noob faction. All we gotta do is kill him. That's all that needs to be done. Let's see here. His Lord Snipe potential is high, obviously, but that doesn't mean we can't take him on. Sure, I'll take one of these. Yeah, yo, the fan art makes me look good, right? It makes me look great. Look at that. Well-styled hair. All right, we're 4-0 too. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, map bans. He bans dried floodplain. All right, so Edge of the Darkwood or Altar of the Champion. I'll ban Dark. Actually, nah. I'll ban Altar. We're fighting on Edge of the Darkwood. It's a very big map. It's a huge, ginormous map, which definitely will be to our advantage here in this game today. Sure, why not? Let's try some of that out. We'll get a little bit of this. I'm so dead. It's Craft here, guys. He's playing Zinch. He's a spooky Zinch player. He's a bit of a spooky Zinch player. It's not like I can't beat him. It's just that it's going to be very difficult. He could try to go for an air dominance play. I think against Bretonia, that's relatively risky. Bretonia can do nothing about the Severed Claw. Have you seen how many bowmen I can take? Let's see here. So... okay, so I definitely want some of this. And I definitely want a little bit of this. And I definitely want another one of these. All right, yeah, sure. This is gonna go great. This is gonna go amazing. I've never felt better about this build. You can really feel the confidence oozing out of me right now. This is perfect. Hey, it's a perfect spend. That's pretty good. All right, here we go. Bow maxing. Nah, you'll see. You'll see. He's 1,000,000 times dead. All I gotta do is micro perfectly. I have a really bad habit of letting my Lord die as of late. So if I just get good and fix that, that's like 2,000, 3,000 gold that we get extra. It's huge. Here we go. Taking out Bowman one pink fire at a time. That's the, yeah, pink fire is like an insta route on Bowman. Bro, is everything maxing? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I'm looking at this art. I want to do Pavane. I want to play Slanesh again, man. Times are so much easier when I was playing Warriors of Chaos with Pavane. It's fine though. The sooner I win a tournament, the sooner I can move on with my life. The sad thing is, by the time we finally win a tournament, I'll probably be good enough at Bretonia to actually just keep playing them. And then we'll just be stuck with them forever. And then it's just going to be my life. Forever. I don't know. For me, this is terrifying. What's Turin's challenge? Literally win a tournament with Bretonia and don't stop streaming Bretonian games until we get a win. If this goes on longer for 5 days, my stream titles are going to be like, this is Turin's fault. You know, the insanity is just going to kick in. The stream titles are going to be like, Turin, why? Why did you do this? It'll be great. It'll be wonderful. You know, or we win and I can move on. Either way, it's peak content, right? You know, there's no way this just becomes Bretonia for the rest of my life. And the slow descent into madness just destroys me from the inside. If they make a if they make a 40k game, yo, they're 100% making a 40k Total War. They would be insane not to, right? All right. Where was this? famous Bretonian main Anticity used to be known for, I think it was vampire counts, dude. Dude, no, man, no. I don't want to be remembered as a Bretonian vampire counts guy. Don't do it, man. It's fine. All we gotta do is beat Karavdir. If we lose, we're definitely out of the tournament. If we win, because Karavdir is pretty good at securing more wins after this, we should be fine. He is playing as Tzeentch though, and apparently having a hard time. Here's my build. So, Lewin, missile resist, spell resist. So no amount of focus fire damage is gonna take him out. And then I got the flying squad, right? Ready, good luck, have fun. A 40k Total War would make me cry. Yo, it would be so huge. If Total War 40k comes out soon, well, actually, if it just comes out in general, right? That's just my life. There's no way that is not just content city for days. What is he have? A soul grinder of Tzeentch. A whack load of infantry. Searing Doom. He brought Searing Doom. Let's go. Peasant bowman to the max. He has no bowman counter. Supposedly. All right. That's a good start. Now, Sartorial's an insane fighter. So we can't afford to let Sartorial just, you know, meme on me, right? What we can do is we can take more bowmen. All right. We get the bowman in here. We let him take his shot. All right. Shoot your shot. Do your worst. The hill saves us. Let's go. And at some point, we'll get a paladin in here. It'll be great. Sartorial's a little spooky indeed, but not completely insurmountable by any means. It appears he does not have Zongors in the forest. In fact, this is 10 units, I believe. He's gonna capture with Centaurs of Tzeentch. Makes sense. All right. Now he's gonna shoot a shot at Lewin. That would be pretty foolhardy. Lewin does heal. Now we gotta make our advantage off of our bowmen, right? Whoop. All right, there you go. So we ate one of his shots. We got the bowman encroaching. The goal is to just take a clean fight. The goal is to just take a clean fight. Lewin can dive this bad boy. And use his knights to support. He made the mistake of getting in range of my archers here. Pokes the damsel, but she's too tanky for him. All right, this ain't that bad. This is almost doable. Get him, Lewin. Get him. Beat him up. Beat him up. You got this. There you go. This is a big charge. And then we just shoot him, right? Then we just shoot it to death. Lewin's got healing. He should be okay. Let's see here. All right, there we go. Got a little bit of our cav in there. We got our archers firing away. We got our paladin in. Hell yeah. Lewin with the safety disengage. All right. It's not going that bad. Is that final transmutation? Yes. So we got to pull away from that, obviously. We can heal up. He had to pull away his pinks from my light cav. That's a good sign. Look at that. Light cav harrying him. And his soul grinder pulls away to try to attempt to get safe. Remember, Sartorial can't take infinite damage either. So Yumen can just go in there. My cav is doing good work. I noticed he summoned something on the left there. That's fine. It's all about getting these range units in, right? All right, and then Lewin's gonna pull away to safety. He's obviously taking a lot of damage so far. All right, we can't just leave him in here. We're mostly just buying time for our archers to do well. Lewin is safe. That's all that matters. We dodged a Searing Doom accidentally. Wonderful. Okay, this ain't that bad. Sure, Lewin took a little bit of heat, but definitely not unmanageable. And I can start spamming heals now. Can keep cycle charging these bad boys. There's the heal. Heal of the day. There you go. And how are the archers doing? The archers are doing fine. The paladin is hunting. All right. In fact, he can probably deal with that I have some birds here to kill off his Centaurs. Nice. Use that ability for no reason. Oopsie daisies. It's not going that bad right now. Value trading may look bad. The value trading may look bad, but I assure you, it is much better than you'd expect. That's just a normal final transmutation, not an overcast or anything. Hell yeah, hell yeah. He does have a whack load of blues here. That's a little annoying. But, you know, the archers are peppering away. There you go. We got a little bit of a heal going. Yeah, I don't know why the value trading saying this is bad, man. This is the best thing that's ever happened to me. Let's see here. Can we kill Sartorial, maybe? He does have more Centaurs on the way. If we just focus fire them, though, they shouldn't be too scary. I feel like I got so many more units. But apparently not. Apparently not. We must be careful. I can kill off those Centaurs with my archers. That's fine. The Paladin is slowly but surely putting in work. Okay, that's why. He has more Centaurs here, no wonder. And a whack load of blues. Well, we're bullying them, that's for sure. We're definitely bullying the Centaurs. Ah, crap, he jumped my archers. Alright, he got a little bit of an archer jump. Whoop-de-doo, good for you. Alright, we got a nice cav charge. You can kill a soul grinder at least. It's a tussle. It's a tussle indeed, right? The Centaurs are definitely out now, so that's a little bit more manageable. He is losing halberds by the dozen. Shrieking Skyrays are not the best fighters either. Lewin's at good HP, actually. Centaurs, all right, they got a little bit of a charge there, but you know, the archers are totally fine. As long as Lewin doesn't die, right? As long as Lewin doesn't just surprise die out of nowhere, I think we're okay. Right, we did rout off his Centaurs. That's kind of huge, actually. We can start pressuring that point. Yo, the value trading's coming back up. What the crap? Come on. Get the heals. He gets a final transmutation. I'm just gonna eat it. We're just gonna eat it. I eat final transmutations for breakfast, I guess. Okay, all right. We'll get an extra capture point to buy time. Yo, Sartorial's getting cooked. Yo, Sartorial. Sartorial's getting absolutely cooked. Oh my gosh. We're gonna beat Karav here. Okay, don't get overconfident just yet. It ain't over till it's over, right? But if there's one thing I know about losing a Tzeentch, it's that all you gotta do is lose your Lord and then you feel bad. He does get a pretty nice bombardment though. Pretty good. Let's see here. He does still have a bunch of dudes here. But those Centaurs are extremely expensive. Wow, they killed off the Yeoman. That's brutal. Okay. There's the capture. I do have a bunch of knights kind of idling right now. But because I'm pretty sure we're up trading now, I just want to play for time. Lewin's about to take a little bit of damage. Ouch. No abilities to save him. Alright, we just gotta keep him safe, right? We just gotta keep him safe now. That soul grinder got a lot of shots off, but it shall not save it. I have a whack load of knights. My damsel's back in business. Yo, he's positively running out of units. He's absolutely running out of units. Yo, I think we did it. Hey, let's go. Yo, Charix is scary, man. He's a scary player. The fact that we were able to take him out, all you gotta do is not throw Lewin. It actually was that easy. You know, I thought it would be like some crazy tech or some crazy different change in play style. If you just don't YOLO your Lord like a mad lad, it turns out it's totally fine. Although who knows, Lewin might die here. Does he win this? He does have the Shrieking Skyrays back. But I'm pretty sure his Lord of Change dies, right? Alright, you know what? We're playing safe with Lewin, right? We're cycle charging with him. We're playing it smart. Disengage with the cav. It's almost always worth it to disengage with cavalry. There we go. Centaurs are gone again. So they're as good as dead. Hey, look at that. And we didn't lose Lewin again. We're making the sickest plays ever. Oh my goodness. Yo, all joking aside, it actually looks good. I know, right? What is this? I'm so used to losing. Hell yeah. Look at this guy. He's sweating. Sartorial. And to get debuffed. There's his lower armor now kicking in. Our archers have used up all of their ammunition. They can go home and live happy lives with their families. A rarity when it comes to Bretonia. Was he a couple Centigores of Zinch? Hey, he's dead. We did it. I'm not gonna do all those shrieking sky rays. Lewin's gotta live. He's definitely gotta live. Hey, good stuff. Good stuff. Yo, the archer cavalry build. I had no peasants outside of my archers in the yeoman. He wasn't ready for it. Let's go. Lewin just attacks Sartorial from the ground. Really? Dang. Yo, that's crazy. All right, so we'll just use that ability for no friendly fire. Yo, these guys got silver chevron. Oh my goodness. Hippogriff Knights actually OP. Oh man. Yo. GG, well played. Honestly, I think it's kind of rough for Zinch in general. But I think we actually played that well for once. 2,600? 1,900 on the Lewin. The Yeomen are actually not bad. I must say, I am pleasantly surprised by them. And then all the Cav did well. Let's go. Amazing. Amazing. Did this thing get value? Not even. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right. Well, that's where his early value came from. But once the archers came on, then he was pretty screwed, right? Zinch Centigores are just not enough to compete against Bretonian cavalry. They kind of got mulched by my Hippo Knights. Good stuff. Let's go. All I gotta do is do that 4 more times. That's doable. I can do that 4 more times. Just don't hover Sartorial? Yeah, exactly. If you just don't look at Sartorial, then it doesn't hurt. All right. So now we were the first one to finish our round 2. Anticity with the lickety split games. That was a lot of chicken value. Yeah, it was mostly on Lewin and the Hippo Knights. Those transmutations were spooky. But it's no flensing at least. You remember Blues on release? Yo, Blues on release, Twitch chat. Talon FT. Yeah, they were just had more ammo. It's terrifying. Also, the barriers regenerated. Didn't their barriers regenerate faster or something? They had a lot going for them. Yo, land battles didn't even know what to do with Zinch because their barrier regen was too strong. What does the bar above the HP segments mean? Like what, the white bar? That would be leadership. The yellow bar is ammunition. Just don't use Alberic insta-win. Yeah, Lewin's regen is kind of good. The ladies champion. Man, makes me want to play a Brett campaign. Yo, Archer Cav, man. Screw these guys. Didn't even need peasants. Yeah, it was almost instant. They would regen in combat. Because, like, it would only stop regenning if they would take damage. If they get attacked and it misses, it'll still regen. So, like, mid-combat, you would see that in the brief window where they don't take damage, it just goes like, boop. Milady champion. Discount Lewin. It's brutal. Yo, I can't believe we made Hippo Knights work. Charix trying to make Zinch work out today. Oh yeah. All right, now how many people are going to get 2 wins though? The number of people that get perfect win streaks determines if we can make it to the semifinals or not. If not, we're just coming back on Monday. with the pain train. Lewin is such a brick wall. Well, I wouldn't say that. We may have lost against another player. Literally in our previous match before this one, where Lewin just could not kill Drycha for the life of him. Outside of that, though, yeah, he's a brick wall if you babysit him. Just cycle charge as much as you can. Hippos are good, bro. I guess I do have 8,000 HP, yeah? Yo, just go hippos for the rest of my life? The counter charge on cavalry is sick. Like, they melted the Centaurs. And they cause terror. And they have perfect vigor. They're like Bretonian Centaurs. I just had to make sure they didn't get killed by that Zinch warp grinder. Your worst loss was against Skulltaker? I forgot about that one. Yeah, that one was pretty bad. Skull took. If they were actually knights on hippos? What do you mean if they were actually knights on hippos? We got knights on hippogriffs. We got them lances. Why don't you listen to music when streaming? Because copyright issues, good sir. Copyright issues is a big pain. And then there's like the other thing where, like, you know, not every music is up to everyone's tastes. It's also the ego thing, you know. I want the stream to be about me, right? You know, I don't want the music to distract you from my soothing voice. Okay, no, we're not doing that. We're not ASMR City, okay? All right, we're saving that for the future when I really gotta make money. All right. You want you want literal hippos? Hippopotamus? Knights on hippopotami? Oh, I see. Yeah, that'd be sick. Please, more of that? No. Get out of here. Let's see. Yeah, but this feels pretty good. I like the Flying Paladin. ASMR streamer. Aw, yeah. You get to hear my overly dry mouth because I'm always dehydrated. Because I talk for like 10 hours a day. Yeah, when you multi-stream, you can't play music. YouTube cracks down on you with AI. And like with really good AI too. It's kind of spooky. You start singing Baby Shark. Didn't Ludwig do a get banned from YouTube speedrun? Didn't it take like 20 seconds of Baby Shark to get banned? Or like his stream was shut down, right? Yo, it's hilarious how fast that is. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh, we got admin duties. I'll check. Yeah, we got someone dropped out of the tournament early. Let's see here. Is Bob that builder watching? Is Dustman here? Adminning. It's my life, but I get as many tournaments as I want. Yeah, this guy said his opponent dropped out of the tournament. We'll get there eventually. Literal surveillance state online here. Well, like, hey, you know, if I made music and I didn't want people to play it, you know, copyright's good in general. Weaponized copyright is scary. In the case of Baby Shark, it's legal, right? Like legally, you know, it makes sense that I want to play the music anyways. Okay. All right. It's fine. It's fine. Yo, can what's it? Can Karavdir? Can he like copyright strike me for this? Unfortunately, art gets stolen all the time, man. It's rough. All right, so... Oh, he dropped in the match. Oh. So... He dropped the match. Do you have a replay? I heard you played a match and dropped out. Like lagged out. How far into the game were you? And then for his opponent, okay, you can send it if you want to dispute, but replaying is fine if that's what you want to do. There we go. All right, we're typing. I got my clickety clackety keyboard. Oh wait. He just lagged out. I got this handled. Handled. Thanks. All right, we're done typing. How are you guys doing? Still talking about copyright? Dang, we got people on a conversation. Twitch's messages are still hippopotamuses. Anyways, this guy might be they might be replaying their match. All right, no problem. All right, so we got a little bit of time to chill. They're just replaying their match. So do you guys know if other Bretonnian lords do good? I see sometimes people take Raponce as a tech pick for like anti-infantry for dwarves. In general, why is Bretonnia so weak? Their infantry are not that great. Their cavalry are nice, but they don't like vastly overperform over other factions' cavalry. And their infantry is kind of iffy, and their archers get countered by spells. High entity count, low HP means that they die to spells like no one's business. Here, let me compare them to Empire infantry of the same tier. Empire archers have 1,300 more HP than Bretonnian archers. The crossbowmen, 2,460 more HP and more leadership, right? So the Bretonnian archers are essentially glass cannons, and a lot of factions with like burning heads or wind spells can just kind of delete them instantly. In matchups where the archers can be defended, though, they do pretty good. Just came here. What's the challenge? Yesterday, Turin challenged me to get a Bretonnian win in a tournament, and to literally only play Bretonnia as a series until we get that win. Too late to spectate the game? Yeah, I'm just gonna let them play it out. It'll be fine. But yeah, they're basically made of glass. Glass pistols. Yeah, they don't do that much damage either, but you know, the damage is still pretty good. Glass cannons without the cannon. For the price, they're good. They totally annihilated that last game, okay? They got mega value. In this one that we just played against Zinch, they got so much value. Just as long as nobody touches them. No touchy on the peasants. They also really lack lord. They really lack lord choices. So you only have Lewin, right? And he's a pretty expensive man. At 2,450. It's not like, you know, it's not like you can really go anything else. He is really strong. But when your opponent knows that you're going to take Lewin, it's a little sus. Technically, you can go Prophetess against some factions. But, like, Lewin is, you know, they don't really have any other, like, backbreaker lords. High Elf Archers are 450. Well, if we compare them to High Elf Archers, right? High Elf Archers are 450. they have more HP than Bretonnian peasants and more leadership. If you actually, you know, compare the stats, Bretonnian peasants are... God dang, they're not even that much better than High Elf archers, are they? Though, you can take them for minus 50. I think the vanilla Bretonnian peasant is not bad. It's not bad. They're a decent ranged archer, alright? For 400. They're pretty expendable. And if you don't deal with them, they get a lot of damage. It's kind of like Skaven, it's kind of like Skaven slingers, right? Skaven slingers. They're the same thing, you know? Lots of damage. Annoying to deal with. They do have a lot more HP, but... You know, it's not like you can't make it work. Of course, the cavalry. The thing is, Knights Errant... How do Knights Errant even fare against... like something like Hellstriders? Let's just take a quick look. Noble Naldor asking, Intensity, try to change faction colors when you play. I think you are the same colors every time. It's it's because of an inbuilt paranoia. So this is the second time we've had Creative Assembly introduce a bug in the game that makes it where you don't get your army abilities unless you're playing one of the main factions. I think right now the most recent addition is that greenskin Waws don't appear if you're playing as some of their minor factions. Yeah, and I'm terrified that I'll run into a bug and lose a game because of it. So instead where I typically stick to the main factions, but with Bretonnia we definitely can do a sub-faction, yeah. Anyways, Knights Errant are not bad, you know, they're trading to Hellstriders. They're not as fast, but you know, it's fine. You got armored cavalry. Yeah, it's not bad. Okay. It's not bad. Yeah. Bretonnia, I think most every other faction would want Bretonnian cavalry. And Bretonnia would want every other faction's infantry. That's kind of how they work. It's only for the minor Savage Orc factions, I think. Anyways, we're just waiting on this last match to catch up. There's actually 2 matches still going on, dang. Yeah, they have ITP on the charge. Impetuous. But like, you know, mostly, you know, it's a lack of roster diversity, right? Then again, with the advent of infantry-tied Bretonnian builds, I think that does help out their cavalry playstyle a little bit more. Is not bad, is not bad. All right, we're just waiting for round 3. Here we go. That's why it's awesome in campaign to get allied dowies. Ooh, yeah. You get 4 just chonky dwarves in the front line. Oh my goodness. Grail Knights / Guardians. Yeah, sometimes. It just kind of depends on what you want. Honestly, Bretonnia's kind of funny in that they got a lot of, you know, they got a lot of options, but they're all kind of the same. Like, look, if you don't want to go a ton of light cavalry, you can go Grail Knights and just heal them up. Right? It doesn't really change, like, how the matchups work. It's more like whatever suits your fancy. If you're like, hey, I like countercharging cavalry in the back with Hippogriff Knights, you do that. You're like, hey, I'm really good at babysitting my 1 super elite cav, you can do that. You want to spam a bunch of cheap knights and overwhelm your opponent, you can do that too. But in the end, right, you know, it, like in the end, the answer is the same, right? You purvane them, you surround them, you bring a bunch of halberds, the usual. But it doesn't mean you can't make it work. We already got we got a 50% win rate. I just gotta win the next 2 matches, right? Unfortunately, Charix lost his first match. And how many people won their first match? That's a big determiner of how this tournament's gonna go. Only 5 people have a perfect win rate. Pizu, Navigator, Scarbrand, Chand, Lakartofel, and Oishi. I think Oishi will probably get a perfect win rate. But a lot of these guys are probably going to match into each other and lose, which means the pool for 3 wins will be rather small. And from there, victory will be assured. Keep your eyes peeled, alright? We're winning it. Can you test trebuchets versus grudge throwers? Sure. I'm pretty sure trebuchets are a little jank. Their accuracy is garbage compared to grudge throwers, but they're cheap. Yeah, Kartoff. Who's Scarbrand Chan? I've seen them a little bit. Anyways, they have 2 wins so far. Pretty spooky. Anyways, they're not like the top ladder players, so they might get a loss in. And we'll have a chance to pull ourselves back. Yeah, so look at the accuracy difference between these 2 artillery pieces. The grudge thrower is targeting my lord right now, which does kind of hurt them a bit. Well, you know, actually, if you look at it, a couple direct hits. Okay, yeah, you know what? They both kind of suck at max range, don't they? All right, but the grudge throwers are definitely doing more damage. The thing is, yeah, trebuchets might be slightly better versus loose formations. This used to be a tech pick against Empire in land battle because a direct hit from a field trebuchet would one-shot a Demogryph Knight, which was pretty jokes. And that was basically it. It's kind of hard to dodge just because of its inaccuracy. Obviously, that was max range artillery, so they're going to be quite inaccurate. Most units have a drop off with that, but yeah, it's all right. But yeah, I just got to win my next 2 matches. Yo, it'd be great if I can beat Turin's challenge in 1 day. All right, I'm a happy person. Oh hey, Lakartov L, you're in chat. Hell yeah, yo, get him. Yo, he's in chat. I'm in there. Oh my gosh, yo, beat him up. Beat him up. Prove thyself. Bretonia with no army abilities is safe? Yeah, probably. Who do we play then? I should play as, Yo, Canals has a pretty nice banner. Yo, blue and white is solid, alright. Reminds you of Full Metal Alchemist. That's a really bright white. I like it. Let's see. It's like a better Thagan's Errantry. Yo, I should try a normal prophetess at some point. If I'm ever worried about my Lewin micro. Lewin is so important though. Like if it's not Lewin, you gotta take Hippo Knights. Let's double check the bracket. We gotta make sure we're a good tournament host and we catch a bracket. So I'm just gonna spam refresh. Yeah, we're just hanging out waiting for the next round. I thought you were German? You thought it was German? Nah, I don't know, man. I've been told people have called me British. They've called me American. This is the first time I've seen someone call me German. I've been called... Yo, come on. Yeah, no, I am Canadian Vietnamese. We were, yeah, Canadian Viet with a bit of Chinese, because my family came from like the China quarter of like, you know, of Vietnam. I'm not American. Yeah. So I'm Canadian. My parents are from Vietnam. And my parents, at least on my mom's side, came from China. A lot of moving around in this family. A lot of moving around, and for not great reasons either. You know, it's a rough family history. It's a very rough family history. But yeah, you know, you can go to a history class for that one. British though, yeah, British is crazy. Is it because I say bloody a lot? I don't know. Here's the thing though, there's been worse histories. The lore, the anticity lore. Yo, is the bracket almost done? How fast is the bracket going so far? Let's see here. At 40 minutes around, yeah, they should be done soon. They should be done soon. We're just spamming the refresh. Which of your parents are from NT City though? leaking my coordinates. Yeah, we're dark elves. We're dark elves here. Even here in Yorkshire, you don't say bloody a lot. Well, like, yeah, it's the trope, right? Where would you move to if you could? Probably somewhere in Europe. Any of the European countries sounds amazing. I'm big on easy transportation. All right, if you have trains and bikeable cities and good internet, then I probably want to live there. Anyone here watch Not Just Bikes? Yo, Not Just Bikes actually came from close to where I live. You know, GTA area. It's great. It's so trippy. Like, you know, it's so trippy watching his videos. It's like, dang, that looks very familiar, doesn't it? You should move to the Netherlands. Don't come to Britain. Fake London. Yeah, the fake London. Good internet and not Germany. Really? Oh no. Not Just Bike slaps. Yo, it's great. I wanna live in my idealistic, you know, European bikeable city. All right, with their tiny cars, their safe traffic. I know it's not all European cities. You know, I heard France is actually. When I went to France, it was still very car centric. But I heard their what's it? Their arch. Their arch is. I'm gonna message these guys to see if they're done soon. Yeah, but their arch was still a car roundabout, right? Didn't they remove that? That's pretty hype. Adentissi, how do you afford a house here? I'm in an apartment now. I'm in an apartment as, you know, and further away from the GTA, further away from center Toronto is how you do. But yeah, a lot of apartments here run between, like, you know, 1,700 to you know, to like upwards of like $3,000 a month, depending on where you're at. Yeah, the Arch of Triumph. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm supposed to know French. I'm supposed to be bilingual. We're not. And touring Europe when? A few years ago. Good few years ago. Already did that. I went to the UK. You know, I got to explore London. I got to go to the Louvre. Yo, the Louvre sucked. I only went there because my sister's boyfriend at the time, he likes art. All right, he can appreciate art. Yo, it was just like couple. I saw a couple marble busts. I looked at the tiny Mona Lisa. All right, garbage. All right. I did get to see some friends though, and I got to try some wine. I'm pretty sure I got a little drunk. Got a little bit drunk. I don't drink anymore, but I didn't drink that much wine either, man. I can't hold my liquor. I'm terrible with liquor. It's dangerous. London. Oh, I went to what was it called? I went to this palace. Where there's this gate at the front and like a massive lineup. All right, we lined up for like hours. We lined up for hours just to get into like a super duper cramped place. Everything was covered in tacky gold. All right, and then it was like, what the crap? What is this? And then like we just kind of shuffling through, and we finally got out of it. It was Buckingham. I think it was Buckingham. We finally got through that mess. I was like, I just want to go home. This is terrible. And then we step out of Buckingham and we see the gardens, and it's like the most beautiful thing ever. There's like huge hillsides, beautiful greens, man. The garden is massive, and there's a toll that's like, yeah, you got to pay $20 to get to get into the garden, or yeah, I got to pay whatever, right? No, like you. If you actually want to see that, you gotta shell it a little bit more. Thank you, sir. And we were just like, you know what? I'm sick of this place. Can we go anywhere else? It was a pain. It was a pain. Yo, it was a family trip. So like obviously, you know, they went to like they wanted to go to, you know, the big landmarks and all that. I was very much you know, I was just along for the ride. What I really wanted to see, who would have guessed, the Warhammer player? He wants to see all the castles, man. Yo, we saw the machicolations. We saw the murder holes. It was great. I think it was somewhere in London. There was like a sick castle that I got to go to. That was pretty hype. Yo, I really want to see that castle where like the tide rises. Whatever that one's called, that one's sick. I never got to see that. You heard liquor? Yes. Drunk man. Yeah, was it the Tower of London? I don't know. There was a lot of construction at the time. Did you visit Games Workshop? The Peak. Hey, finally the bracket is done. Advanced Swiss. All right. At Goblins. Round 3 finally up. Sorry for the delay. There was an admin issue. All right, round 3, let's go. It's time to get a win. We're up against Chimbambu. Hell yeah, familiar name. We'll hit him up with an A. Hit him up with a lobby. All right, come on. I just got to win, right? We just got to win. If you like castles, you should visit Germany. Yo, at some point. Yo, if I ever go on vacation, what's the strat? Can't I make it a tax write-off if I stream my vacation? Oh, it's Chimbambu. Oh, jeez, I remember this guy. Yo, is he playing Bretonia? Are we playing the Dread Bretonian mirror? Tell me not, please. Tomb Kings? Let's see here. SFT declaration. Is he playing Dark Elves? Tomb Kings? He said he's reacting Purple Hearts. Tomb Kings, hell yeah. All right. He banned Celestial Lake. Makes sense. That's actually not bad for me. I'm happy to play on Crystal Lake. Ban Imp Road. Sure. I'll happily play on Crystal Lake. Easy peasy. All right. We're running this army. Oh, not this one. This one's also great, by the way. This one was made by Charlie. Yeah. But this one was made by Karavdir. If you ever send me fan art, I'll use that as the army blocker for a stream. Let's see here. Chimbambu. Yo, this is sick though. This is my first fan art. And he gave me 4 wins. That's the best part. All right, what are we doing? Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings are a menace. It's round 3. Oh, he banned the wrong map. Oop. Oh, whoopsies. Ban more. There we go. All right, yeah, we're playing on whatever gets us to Celestial. I mean, to Crystal Lake. All right. How do you beat Tomb Kings? Even if the fan art is Turin's shredded naked body, mayhaps. Mayhaps. Look, if the art's good enough, I'll do it. You know, like if you are an artist and you want if you want to send me shredded Turin, all right. If it's safe for work. All right. Charx had to drop from the tourney. All right. So I think I just have to give this guy an appointed point. Let's see here. His opponent was Charx. So Khan. Yeah, all right. So he gets a point. Hell yeah. So we can just go ahead and do that by going here to signups. All right, Charx dropped. Doesn't mean that my points are like gonna be way harder? Are we not gonna make it to semis? We'll see. Hopefully not too many people get to 3 wins. Is he riding the Shredder of Lustria? It'd be pretty sick. All right, Tomb Kings. So Tomb Kings, they have their bow shopty. That's basically the scariest thing about them. The thing is though, right? It really is just the bow shopty I have to worry about. Tomb Kings don't have that much going for them outside of that. They do have Necropolis Knights. They can be a little bit spooky. I'm sure Lady Turin would appreciate getting a copy. Let's see here. What do we want? What do we want? Okay, this is not bad. Actually, I have a brilliant idea. This is gonna be sick. So I can get this ability. And ooh, all right, we're cooking. We are cooking. Actually, you know, I should take one of these. Hell yeah. All right. The odds of us losing have diminished to nothing. We are most definitely going to win this one. Definitely want some of these. Definitely want some of these. And then that's the build. I guess that's the build. Okay, it's kind of a crazy build, but it's definitely one that works. Against Tomb Kings, not a chance. Come on, RTK. Oh, wait, is Chimbambu RTK? Oh boy. Sphinxes? Oh, he's definitely gonna have Sphinxes. Definitely gonna need to be able to deal with them. Actually, I should switch this out. There we go. Now we're cooking with fire. Anything else I need? 2 of these? Sure, all right. Ready up again. Actually, I should also increase this. Get some chevrons. All right, there we go. Come on, big money, big money. Yeah, Grail Knights have anti-large. Sphinxes are really good at killing off Cav, though. You gotta be careful. Do a lot of people watch these streams with no intent of ever playing multiplayer? That's pretty common. I watch a lot of StarCraft. And I don't play a lot of StarCraft right now. But it's fun. Get to watch other people struggle. It's great. Yeah, Tomb Kings have a lot of spell casting that can be pretty spooky. Is there any point to give chevrons to non-starting army? Nope. You almost never chevron non-starting army unless it's like a very specific unit that does well when you chevron them. Such is life. All right, here we go. Can it be done? Yeah, Tomb Kings have a spell that does 2,000 damage to cavalry. It's pretty spooky. So you gotta be very careful playing around that. It costs, what, 10 wins of magic? No, it's 10 wins for... Well, yeah, no, it is 2,000. Is it 10 wins, though? What are the best units for chevrons? Usually it's like, you know, like a Jade Warrior or something like that. Or like, you know, an Empire Spear or something. You know, an already very good, well-rounded infantry unit. Sometimes you can chevron them. Generally, though, it's not worth. Because it doesn't increase HP, right? And it makes a unit cost like 50% more. But yeah, there's like a handful of situations where like maybe you want to chevron them just so they kill things a bit faster. But I think currently there's no unit that actually gets chevrons. Artillery for accuracy. Yeah, there's a little bit of that, but like artillery's so non-meta. And it gets to the point where like you might as well just get more artillery. Anyways, here's the battle. So I'm going to play for the high ground because my archers can deal with this. Then again, I could play for the more open area. You know what? We play for the more open area. This Hippogriff Knight only has 12 entities. So it doesn't take as much damage from the typical Tomb King's spell casting. Ready? Good luck, have fun. So that's gonna help him out. We got the Lewin, of course. The usual kit. Healing, debuff, missile resist. Trebuchets are much better chevron. They're much more expensive when they're chevron, that's for sure. But yeah, you know, it's a good build. A lot of fire damage because Tomb Kings have a lot of fire weakness on basically all their units. We got a Paladin to hunt down Sphinxes if they show up. And I would have gone for a Mass Cav build, but I'm a little bit worried about Necropolis Knights. I feel like I need Mass Archer to deal with that. So we're doing this instead. I don't know if you have enough archers. Yeah, that's a little sus. I guess I should checkerboard them at least slightly. Alrighty, here we go. UMN for early capture is a really nice fun play. Okay, and he's gone for a Screaming Skull Catapult, Cetra, and the Chosen of God. So this tells me that I don't want to do that, right? We don't want to. Do we rush him? What does he have? Can I rush him? So Screaming Skull Catapult has a lot of damage you can dish out to my poor peasants. If I play for middle instead of just playing right into his hands, should be a little bit better for me. We have a Paladin here for our anti-Cetra action. Screaming Skull Catapult, sometimes called the Screaming Meme Catapult. It's just scooting on up. It's very inaccurate, as you can see. So if I can just get it to advance a bit, then mayhaps we'll be okay. We're gonna go for a second capture. And I can use these guys to threaten the artillery piece. That's not too bad. He is still scooting up with it. Can I bully Cetra a bit, perhaps? I have more archers, by the way. For those of you that said I didn't have enough archers, we do have more. Okay, so he has stalkers into the horizon. Good to know. We play safe. We play safe with these guys. All right, now I just got to avoid Nehekar Horsemen, jump that artillery piece, and then we're fine, right? Then we're absolutely fine. Yeah, he has a couple stalkers, but that's not a big deal. Alright. This is why we have so many archers, alright? It's because his artillery piece can only kill so many. And I can distract a whole Necropolis Knight unit with a couple of yeomen. So my archers can now start to get value. This is a great position for them. Alright, there's the slip through. We gave them the slip. Hell yeah. And then I can just start using my cav to defend here. There we go. So just gonna disrupt the Ushopti just a little bit. Send in the Pegasus Knights. And then just keep running. Because otherwise it's just gonna get murdered. Archers can definitely scoot on up. They're gonna get a little bit of value. You men doing the best. To be the most annoying unit in the world. Hell yeah. Can I kill these stalkers? Maybe. Okay, here we go. There's our big dive in. And then we can use these Hippo Knights to get some work in. We got our archers firing away. We have... Okay, used another summon there. That's a little unfortunate. Yeah, these Hippo Knights don't really have much to do right now, do they? I guess they can hit up... yeah, they can hit up those guys. That's pretty good. His stalkers are definitely taking a beating. And the archers are firing. So he's going to be, yeah, he's going to try to advance towards us. You can see how good the yeomen are at just distracting. Right, for the thing that's kind of spookier, the fact that I have my archers all online and shooting. I just got to be careful that we don't, like, lose Lewin to something silly. There's a debuff. It's skeleton horsemen. They're not that bad. I definitely got to move in my archers to defend them, though. And it's all about that slow scooting, right? This was a bait. This was a bait. Most of his guys are in the back line trying to defend things. We got more cavalry we can probably send in here. All right, here comes Setra. He's casting a spell on my relatively cheap cavalry. Hell yeah. This engagement is going fine enough. Just how I like to see it. Archers advancing slowly. How's the Setra doing? He's doing all right. We're gonna heal Lewin for sure and pull him out of that business. I don't want to take a fight without archer support. He also surprised me with those stalkers. Oopsie daisies. Value trading says it's not in my favor either. But maybe if we just beat up Setra here, it's not that bad. Like, Lewin's getting a lot of healing, right? Setra's gonna heal less too. We still have our knights here. Oh, geez, those stalkers though. Gotta keep shooting the stalkers for sure. All right, yeah, Lewin's doing all right. I got more cav in here. We got more cav over here. Archers are the kingmakers. The archers are definitely the kingmakers. There you go. As long as the archers don't die, I think we're doing okay. Yeah, there you go. Hippogriff Knights defending them. Good stuff. You'll love to see it. Archers can start pushing on up there. I don't really have to kill his infantry because he's not pushing with them. Lewin, though, I recognize a sketchy situation when I see it. You got to get out of there. Skedaddle. There you go. And then I'll heal up these Hippogriff Knights in a second. I don't think they want in on that business, though. All right, there we go. Come on, there we go. There's our heal, and then we just pull back. So far, so good. Hey, let's go. All right. Just got to kill off those Nahakara horsemen. Probably get these archers to safety. Got a couple Necropolis Knights here that I gotta be wary of, but other than that, most of his front line is gone. We have secured our points. Point-wise, we're actually doing great. Paladin's gonna get chased off, but that's fine. Okay, there you go. Good archer disengage. I got questing knights. And his Ushopti have used up a lot of their ammo without actually killing much. He's gonna get an Ushopti summon here. We're gonna save our archers like a good Bretonnian lord by just killing them. Paladin's back, hell yeah. Okay, he can deal with the Ushopti. Remember, our healing is getting us a mega value, right? Look at that. And the archers survive yet again. Very nice. Very, very nice. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll just charge in there. Archers are alive. Ushabti are disrupted. Can I actually kill them, though? It's questionable. The triple cap is great for me, though. We might just be able to stuff him up on points if he keeps playing so defensive, right? It's not that bad. More questing knights. So now that most of his killing power is gone, I can use questing knights that are just way better in a fight. Because most of his magic was spent killing off, you know, the cheap stuff, the chaff, and all that. Lewin can definitely fight Cetra just fine. We're gonna heal these guys up. We're gonna rear charge them so they don't do too much damage. Paladin's getting a lot of work done, hell yeah. We are seeing a mass collapse of our flank here, but when the Ushabti crumble, it should be a-okay. And we just want to focus fire the Necropolis Knights. There we go. Let's see here. Paladin gets chased off, though. Unfortunate. Are these skeletons gonna die? Yo, that Ushabti summon is such a pain in the butt. He does have a couple stalkers still alive. Yo, these knights, though. These hippo knights. What a great kill secure. We are doing pretty well when it comes to the value trading. The Ushabti are finally down. Hell yeah. And Lewin's gonna play safe. Lewin is much better suited for skirmishing and cycle charging than sitting in a long grind. It's up to the Cav. All right, Hippo Knights. That's a terrible position for you, so they're gonna disengage. All right, we gotta squeeze that value, man. We gotta squeeze that value. Oh my gosh, the Paladin's back. What a Chad. Hippo Knights are good. They're still alive. All right, I can definitely get some free value just killing off these guys. There's a couple skeleton horsemen, not a big deal. And remember, we have a huge capture lead, so I can totally just play for value. You know, using all of that crazy healing we've had over the course of the battle. Archers can back on up. All right, sure, he's capturing my points, but he's bringing in a lot of dudes for that. Now, can he actually hold these points? I guess there is a little bit of sussiness there, isn't there? Paladin's gone, Ripperinos. This is definitely a little interesting. His D summons are probably the spookiest part. Do I have any more magic? I do. Can heal up some of my knights. Got to figure out who I want to heal. Okay, archers are alive. I think if we just get a couple more questing knights. All right, it will be okay. I got a lot of cav here. I don't have any like elite cav that's doing okay. All right, yeah, these ones. These questing knights right here will counter his direct damage with healing. We'll kill off his mobility, and then just retake capture points at an expeditious rate. And then keep the pressure up. The fact that he has to fight for multiple points is what's going to put him behind. There you go. Lewin's doing okay. Questing Knights are in there. We're going to kill off the Necropolis Knights first. Going to kill off the Necro Knights first. Come on, Lewin. Get in there. Because they're the actual spooky guys. There we go. There's our buff. Nice. And then now that they're gone, now we'll be okay. I do really want to capture this point, so we're gonna get a couple Yeomen in there. You can charge the Stalkers. Okay. Necro Knights are down. I still got a lot of questing knights. That artillery piece, though, was a lot spookier than I thought it would be. But he's getting a lot of crumbling now, as you can see, right? And remember, I still have archers just peppering him constantly. Even though he does have that artillery piece, it's going to be painful. We finally lose our cav, unfortunate. He does have a triple cap. Oh, this is going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. If I can capture this 1 point, I think we put him in an awkward place, though. Because if you look, he doesn't have that much infantry, right? He doesn't have a lot in the way of infantry. Lewin's doing great. Let's see here. More cav. All right, I just need the 1 point. I just need the 1 point. There you go. All right, good amount of damage. Yo, good thing that artillery piece isn't firing in here. That would be terrible. Should get my yeoman to finally just kill that thing. It has been exposed for a rather long time now. But we did get a capture point. That's hype. We did kill off the stalkers. Also very hype. And I do still have a bunch of archers left to kill off those tomb guard. So all in all, it's not atrocious. Yo, can that artillery piece run out of ammunition sometime soon? Jeez Louise. Alright, here we go. We're hitting up the halberds now. Lewin's gonna go for his chosen of the gods. I'm just gonna hold this point. I have a sneaky play. I call it the peasant stall. Just send the peasants in there. They can stall it up. We still have a lot of dudes kind of lying around. I have more knights. Yeah, he shouldn't be able to take the point anytime soon. He shouldn't be able to do much to Lewin, and his chosen of the gods was a crazy summon. I can also capture this point if I really want to. We have a lot of dudes here. Questing knights with the heal. Yeah, let's go. All right, nice. Can Lewin push through the cav? I just gotta... we just gotta secure some points. We just got a couple points to secure. Let's see. Yeah, okay, here we go. Then we just go for the quick caps. I am faster than him. We are extraordinarily faster than my opponent here. So I can just kind of keep stealing points from him. And then probably win via that method. It's going to be a little bit close, obviously, if we're just sitting on a one cap the whole time. But Lewin can definitely keep the distraction going. We have a big old cav engagement there. Archers for the win, right? They're here to just generate value. Nice. We can kill the skeleton horseman. Lewin's obviously in a little bit of a pickle, but if he dies, he'll die capturing a point, which is exactly what we want. All right, do I have another heal? No. Yeah, he'll die, but he'll help capture a bunch of points. All right, there we go. Let's see here. Yeoman caps now, right? You get the mounted yeoman in. Come on, Lewin. You're the ultimate distraction. Okay, we got some crumbling tomb kings. Hell yeah. All right, peasants. You're done getting value. You are now here to hold points. That is your purpose. Lewin's distracting those horsemen on the side. I think we did it. It's gonna be a close one though. It's gonna be a very, very close one. But I think the yeoman caps, as hilarious as they are actually gonna pull through. We killed off these guys. Peasants are doing their best. I'm gonna get a paladin because he is capture weight. Lewin routes. Oh boy, all right, here we go. Run, archers. Run. Come on, triple cap him. Yeah, Lewin's keeping a lot busy here. Come on, yeoman. Come on. Yeah, and Hekar warriors are dying. Aw, yeah, and then the healer over there. It's just all hands on deck for capture weight. But I think we did it. He played so hard for the value with that artillery piece. He almost got us, but we triple capped him now. It's over. Holy crap. He was going hard on the value. He was going very hard on the value. Oh, Nelly. That was terrifying. Lewin stuck with it till the end, though. Thank goodness I was actually careful with him this time. Usually I YOLO Lewin and then sad times ahead. Get on the points. We're playing Stuff 'em Up Bretonia now. Healing go burr. We won with the 4,000 gold deficit. Jeez. All right. GG. Honestly, it was very well played Tomb Kings. He just didn't have enough to point cap at the end. These guys got insane value. That was pretty insanity value. My archers, though, non-stop fire for the whole game, bought it just close enough. Woo! Yeah, how did my Hippo Knights do? Only 1,000. The French are winning barely. What a day. That was terrifying. I feel like if he had just a few better summons, he could have won it. Jeez, like some of these guys got insane value, man. Holy crap. The Yeoman early cap, though, definitely won it for us. Oh my gosh. Well, there we go. That's another one. Plus Bretonian win rate. Let's go. Let's see here. Any admin work we gotta do? Tournament chat. Maximilianaire saying his opponent didn't message. We got adminning. Here we go. We should be pretty fast. Yo, that was crazy. The cavalry for the win. Let's see here. So Maximilianaire, Eric the Horrendous. Okay. Betonia 1. All right, Maximilianaire. What are we looking at? Yeah, only 2 more to go. All right, everything's fine. And then, can you DM me a pic messaging him with timestamp, please? If he doesn't respond, you can take the win. All right. How goes, chat? Management done. Bringing the filthy peasants to victory. Yo, the archer spam is hilarious. As it's just a concept. Okay, so this guy had to draw. All right. Bracket's progressing nicely. Don't know if Necrotect healing works on mounts. It doesn't work on Cetra, no. It would be so OP if the Necrotech worked with Cetra. It would be broken, man. Be hella broken. Cetra with any more healing than he already has is crazy. All right, only one more match. When you finish your match. All right, next round is going to be soon. Round 4 height. Okay, so I can just drop Eric the Horrendous then. And then it should be fine. And then Maximilianaire should have, let's see here. Maximilianaire should have 2 opponent points. Maximilianaire, he has 3 opponent points. Let me just refresh real quick. It says he has 3 opponent points. That's not right, right? Because he only won 2. Okay, well, I think we just go fix that. Sometimes when you drop opponents, it like fudges the opponent points sometimes. We should have 2 up points then, right? All right, there we go. So that's edited. And then we go to the bracket. We wait for the last match and then we see if we make it. Oh, Nelly. All right. Oh boy, last round. We gotta win this if we are to have a chance of making it to the top. There's only 3 people with 3 Swiss points though. So if we win this, I think we're almost guaranteed a semifinal victory. Hell yeah. Yeah, if we win this, we're almost guaranteed a semifinal place. Almost. There's a chance, like, enough people get there and the opponent points don't work out for us, but I'd say there's a 70% chance it's guaranteed. Oh boy, come on, Betonia, don't fail me now. Betonia is surprisingly, like, this playstyle is surprisingly not terrible. But, yeah, now we'll see. Alright, here we go. Advanced Swiss. Tournament announcements at Goblins. Round 4 up. Get in there, people. Find your matches. It's time. It's lagging like crazy because people are refreshing. What? What just happened? Where'd the bracket go? Oh, it's just lagging. Ooh, that's terrifying. People are gonna pick dwarves into my Betonia, yeah. Oh, man. All right. The lag is subsiding. If your bracket isn't generating, don't refresh. Otherwise, you're unintentionally doxing Turin's website. We're up against Opal Bear Black. Let's go. Opal Bear Black is fairly high. He actually has quite a few opponent points. If we win this, the odds of us getting to semis is mild. It's very mild. What's Circia reported on? Oh, what the? Wait, something's wrong. He has too many points. Opal Bear Black. He's supposed to only have 2 points. Oh. Is there a way to well, it's a little bit too late now. All right, well, I'll just move your points down then. Oh, that's kind of bad. Okay, never mind. That means we down matched. Wait, no, it's showing us 2 points. Never mind, it's fine. Wait, no, it looks fine. Did you lose or win versus Circ? Oh my gosh, not the admin, the dread admin issues. I mean, DDoSing, my bad, DDoSing, not doxing. That's different. Okay. If you could message them, that'd be great. All right. Yeah, so it's swapped, I guess. So Circia's facing the wrong opponent. All right, sure. Sure. Opal Bear Black is also a tournament admin. Yeah, so I'm gonna take his word for it for this procedure. Let's see here. Okay, I'll fix the score report. And Sari, you're facing me, and Opal is facing your opponent. Who is... Oh my gosh, the misreport? They had to tell me after the bracket was done? No! Yeah. Monkey Loco. Smoky Loco. You're facing at Opal Bear Black. Okay. So what? All I gotta do is go to Total Tavern. We gotta find the thing. Yo, misreported scores on Total Tavern is brutal. The dread misclick, I know. Well, yeah, as someone who misclicks all the time, though, I get it. All right, sick. So we can go ahead and invite our opponent. The rematch. The rematch. Here we go. If we could win this, we're probably making it to the semis. If we lose, it's Jover. All right, so the score should be like this. All right, fixed. Should be fixed. Come on, tell me it's fixed. Go over to the bracket, and Serki has beat Opal Bear, and their scores is... It's showing them as 1 Swiss point. They can't be 1, didn't they beat me? Let's see here. Sir. Where are they? Where's the thing? Opal. S-E-R. Okay. Yeah, so their opponent points should be 2. Then. Alright. And then after that, we can finally get into the thing. And then Opal Bear should be 1. Alright, we did it. We did it. Yeah, so that's moving up to 2. Opal Bear is moving down to 1. I don't see Toads. I'm a sad man. You'll see Toads soon. We just got to win a tournament with Bretonia. Serki trying to scheme with me. He's like, thank you for helping out. I'll lose the match for you now. All right, I think everything's fixed. So Opal Bear Black has 1 point, and Serki's all set. He has 2. Opal's at 1. Aw, yeah. We're adminning. We did it. At Opal. At Sir. Serika. It's fixed now! Exclamation mark. Hell yeah. Now all we gotta do is not die. What's the maps? The map is... Oh crap, I also gotta swap opponents too. Let's see here. How do you swap opponents? Let's see. So I have to go and... how do you swap opponents? By the way, can you swap yourself? Because there's a report score button, it's not showing up the UI that lets you do the opponent swap. Can you swap yourself with Sari in our, or on the bracket? There we go. The report score button is blocking the link. XD. All right. By the way, what? Oh yeah, it's Wood Elves. Oh crap. All right. How do we beat Wood Elves again? Just don't play on the forested map, right? Let's see here. Okay, so we got to go here and we got to swap Sari with Opal Bear Black. Okay, I got this. I got this. Oh, it's also blocking Opal Bear. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Okay, I'll just find the match then. Yo, there's so much random stuff you have to change in the back end when people misreport. Let's see here. So Sari, we're replacing Opal Bear Black. There we go. Oh my gosh. So what? It should be match 38. Look, Turin hired like 1 developer for Total Tavern. It is acceptable. Let's see here. Okay, I found it. We're good. So I just go here, and then we just replace it, and then we're finally set. Serika. Hell yeah. We did it. I did it. Messaging Opal. Alright, now that we're set. Now that everything's done, I can refresh the page, double check, and now I just have to kill wood elves. After all that, imagine doing all that just to lose the tournament. Woo! Honestly, the website's still amazing, though. The website's amazing, alright. As janky as it is, I'm so happy it exists. Without it, the Warhammer scene would be so much smaller, man. Like, Turin is hard carrying the scene for sure. Alright. Alright, it's map bans now. I'm going to ban... What? There's Haunted Vale. Sorry, was adminning. Okay, Haunted Vale's a little jank. Not the biggest fan, but it'll do if I have to. Eastern Isle Colony is okay. Few forests, but in the end fairly open. Jade Tomb is... Jade Tomb has a lot of forests. Alright. I'll ban Jade. And we either play on Eastern Isle Colony or Haunted Vale. He's playing as Wood Elves. I can beat Wood Elves. Whew. Turin should open source Total Tavern, then we can all help. At some point. At some point, you know, I did learn software development, but I'm definitely not good enough to make something like Total Tavern. I would totally muck it up. Like, you saw my Ent ladder. That was pretty janky. Pretty janky Discord bot. Just joined. That's some great fan art. Yeah, it was made by Karavdir. He's been getting into multiplayer recently, playing a lot of Cathay. I'm ready for you to play in tournaments, Karavdir. Get those tournament games in. He's gonna ban Vale. All right, so we're on Eastern Isle Colony. All right, we gotta beat him. So Narexa beat us earlier. He beat us earlier, so that does make things a little spooky. A little spooky indeed. It does not mean that they are insurmountable, though. If we play well enough, there is nothing that needs to be worried about. Absolutely nothing. I just have to play like a god. Super duper easy. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. So we're taking some of that. Last time he went Dreicha. So at least I know generally what he's doing. Oh boy. Still rocking a positive win rate in Dom with Cathay. Hell yeah. Yo, if you have a positive win rate in Dom, you can totally sign up to some tournaments. Get a couple wins in. Let's see. This map's a real interesting one. There's a lot of choke points, but definitely not insurmountable. I can't really afford to take that unit. This one's not bad. That's not bad. I can't do a lot of that. That's not crazy though. This is a really weird build. It's a very weird build indeed. I think I might just have to try it. Oh boy. Oh Nelly, here we go. It's Wood Elves. I used to be confident until we played our first game in the tournament today and I got wrecked. You'll get whooped so hard, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how well you can do in tournaments. I was not that good on ladder before I started playing tournaments myself. But you know, when you're comfortable. All right. All right. It's just a couple wood elves. It's just a couple wood elves. It can't possibly be that hard. Yeah, the forest vanguard. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. This map is larger than you might expect. Let's see. And then I guess one of these. I think I'll do one of those. It's probably not gonna. Oh, jeez, man. Oh, jeez. Maybe we'll take some of these. What are the odds it kills me? Oh, that's a terrible idea. That's a terrible idea. No. I'm second guessing myself. 2 of these. 1 of those. Is this a build? This is definitely a build. We're doing it. A build city. It's time. It's time to make a name for Bretonia or die trying. This is the one. Oh my gosh. Here we go. He's playing Wood Elves. Good luck, have fun. We'll give him an exclamation mark, even though my voice is definitely not exclamation mark right now. What are they gonna do? Shoot us? Yeah, not a problem. So this map's an interesting one. There's a lot of flanking zones on the sides here. That can be pretty spooky. How big is his army? How good is he? Sirika. I brought my favorite, the Royal Hippo Knights. We got double paladin. We got the Fade. We got yeomen. All right. I may just be able to rush him down. He went ultra wide. Interesting. Very interesting. He went ultra wide. Okay. 16 units. Yeah, that's a lot. He went very wide. Interesting. I can win any cav fight with the hippos if they don't get murdered. He went wide elves? What does that mean? My reserves have Pegasus for after post-Drycha situations. I definitely have a lot more cav. I got dwellers. I got dwellers to kill his spears and a blob. This is old school Tonya, except with Euromen, which is a little weird. But they got bond shields. Such a small map, not good for cav. We might be able to make it work. Now he does have a vanguard point here. That could potentially be spooky. He has one here. He's ready. Rearing to go. That's pure infantry. That's pure fat infantry. He doesn't have a lick of range. 4, 10. He has like 1 stealth unit at most, if I'm miscounting. Well, ain't that interesting? Okay. Well, the paladins can definitely get a little bit of work in at the start. That's definitely a plus. Interesting. All right, we gotta think hard about how we want to deal with this. I think archers are the way. All right, so we push up with the archers. He hit up the yeomen. Interesting. That's pretty good for me. He went for Dryad Tide. He actually did it. He tried going Dryad Tide. Very interesting. Well, the cycle charging is going well. Oh, his Lord is hidden. That's who's hidden. Interesting. Summons in a bunch of cav. All right. Well, I should be able to win that fight. We got a couple archers here. All right. The paladins can get a lot of work done. All right. So they're just going to grind it up. I can definitely kill off these Glade Rider spears. All right, we're gonna kill off his Dryad, and then we're just gonna play time right now. I think that's all I really want to do. Just play a little bit of time, get some peasants to hold the point. All right, yeah, our wonderful cavalry is doing great. At least they're doing well. Yeah, getting a couple routes off, hell yeah. We got our knights in here to bully his boys. I should be able to play the value game. That shouldn't be too hard. All right, there we go. There's the Fey Enchantress. She's gonna heal up all these cav units. Keep bullying that Dryad. There we go. War Dancers we can handle. Okay, he's going hard for my archers though. It's fine, it's fine. We just keep on cycle charging. We're getting great value on the flank. All right. Archers are doing great. Get another cav summon. All right, we killed off his first wave of summons. That's definitely good. Nice. All right, we got a little bit of cycle charge in here. Fey Enchantress is a healer. It's a really good healer, so the Mel costs won't be that scary actually. All right, should be able to pull out with my elite cav and rear charge as Wild Riders. Look, if we play perfectly with the micro, it should be manageable. All right, there's the rear charge. Yeomen plus Royal Hippogriff Knights, match made in heaven. All right, I'm gonna have to pull back again though. All right, Hippogriff Knights on those Wild Hunters of Kurnos. That should just kill them. That should just kill the Wild Hunters. Then we have a 6 around here with our Knights. We keep shooting off those elites. And the fighting continues over there. Now, we can get a bit of a heal here. Come on, just die, man. Just die. He has so much infantry. Okay, there's a good heal. There's a good heal. How the Hippo Knights doing? Yeah, surprisingly well against the Wild Hunters. It's a bit of a grind, but they're doing okay. I do have a Comet of Cassandora we can just kind of chuck in somewhere. Is he gonna notice this? He might not notice that. There is a lot going on right now. Come on, Wild Hunters. Can we take him out? The counter charge with this cat was a little spooky, but they're getting a little bit low. All right, there's our bombardment. Hell yeah, good hit, good hit. Okay, we need some battle pilgrims to clear off his infantry. Obviously, he's triple capped us, right? But we're doing not bad. We're doing not bad. All right, the mounted Euromen and the Royal Hippos are doing really good work. Gonna have to pull off of those spears for sure. The name of the game is cycle charging and value trading. He stuffed us up real good, but will he run out of units? The Paladins are doing their best. They're trying their best here. They're taking a lot of damage. I do have a lot of cav. I can try to get one capture point started, like this one over here, just so that I have more time to value trade. I think that's probably one of the better ideas we can go for. Right? If you stay triple cap for too long, it's not a dandy time at all. All right, yeah, they're doing good. All right, they're killing off the Glade Riders and such. Paladins can kill off the rest of his heroes. Still have no idea where his lord is. Very annoying indeed. All right, here we go. Just got to secure 1 point. 1 point to start off, and we're already way more comfortable. I have a lot of archer summons we can get in here to get some work done. My cav is doing great. They died, but they died fighting the good fight, getting lots of damage in. Okay. There's the capture. And now what? I got a couple battle pilgrims. Got a couple battle pilgrims. And what? Some yeomen here. I got a couple cav units. Like, everything's pretty tattered. Alright. Charge his spears. Okay, the paladins are actually doing a pretty good job at hunting the dryads. Nice. Got a bit of a rear charge here. Can he recapture the point? We'll see. How's the healing? I don't have much in the way of healing left. I have just enough, though, to get a little bit of work done. It's routing off a lot of my archers, though. I don't appreciate that. Come on. All right, then we go for this point. I do still have time. Time is at least on my hands here. Or it's on my side. All right, the mass loss of dryads is definitely good. Fey Enchantress can just bombard these guys. Let's just finish them off. Alright, there you go. Alright, let's get that point captured. Do I save up for an Earthblood? Maybe. Oh, that's a good one. Alright, so they're dead. I'm out of archers, though. So... mayhaps a predicament we have. Maybe a predicament. He does have a lot of infantry here. I can just keep summoning in archers, though. Alright, we finally cleaned up all his annoying dryads. So that's definitely a big plus. And I have, what, 2 archer units online? Oh, that's not that bad. So we got our first capture point. I can save up for dwellers and maybe cook these guys. He has Sisters of Thorn. Very spooky late game summon indeed. I can send my paladins on it. That's a good idea. Yeah, we'll send our paladins on to them. There we go. We routed off his spears. Hell yeah. Next up, we go for this point. I think we're already doing fine on the value. There's no more healing, right? The healing's not worth it anymore. We gotta just secure points. And the only way to do that is with some fat dwellers action. Alright, there we go. We routed off more spears. Hell yeah. We got the cav cleanup crew coming on in. We got a double cap. That's huge. Alright. Or, well, not quite yet, but we might be able to. I just have to kind of shove these guys off. Maybe get some more yeomen. We can't get stuffed up too hard, right? Come on, blob up, man. Blob up. You know you want to blob up. That's a pretty huge dwellers. It's a pretty huge dwellers. We can knock even a couple dryads in there. Okay, there you go. It's pretty massive dwellers, yeah. Get in there, Cav. We need that point. That was not a huge dwellers. This is just me, or did that do like no damage? Yo, that got like nothing done. What'd they do to my boy? That dwellers did like nothing. Crap, here come more spears. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly, here we go. What summons do I have left? I have a cav summon. Okay. We'll send them in. You know what? We're healing up now. I may still be able to capture one of these points. Here we get the peasants in there. Here the archers cooked hard. Hell yeah. Come on, come on. Just give me the point. I got so much cav. I got so much cav in here. Okay, there we go. These archers over here can finish off the rest of those Eternal Guard and start capping. Fey Enchantress is a Mortis engine. So she's kind of the main deal here for killing off his infantry. I just need one Battle Pilgrim in here. He's sending in Glade Riders. That's perfectly fine. Archers just need to barely touch the point. Okay, there we go. Crap, he's holding it still. He's holding it. Come on, man. Come on. I'm doing my best to kill off these Glade Riders. Oh my gosh, no. Come on, Fey Enchantress. Yo, the Dwellers just sucked. The Dwellers did nothing, man. I thought that was my anti-infantry cure. Ah, he got us, though. He got us. Ah, no. He just infantry stuffed me, man. Oh, man. All right. So clearly I got to work on my Wood Elf game. Monday's gonna have to be it. Yeah, he got us. GG, well played. I had the archers too, but he rushed them down. It was a good push. It was a good push and stuff. Woo. Oh, I have to admin more? God dang it. I'll cast. Oh, actually, we don't know if he's making semis, but he probably is. Dang it. Yo, the Hippogriff Knights were good. I think if I had healed them up more, I feel like if I went hard on the Hippogriff Knights, we could have won it. The Paladins kind of paid for themselves. The Enchantress paid for it herself. Like, we were kind of trading even. It was just like a little too slow. Of course, he also had his Lord in there that I just didn't bother looking for. Ah. GG's. Well, we're going to cast the semis and the finals. Yeah, no Wood Elf ranged. He went full melee. Crazy strategy. I went basically all mobility. I feel like if I babysat the Hippogriff Knights though, and used them to clear his infantry, we would have won it. 100% skill issue. But such is life. Let's see here. So the bracket is progressing. So we played Wood Elves, we played Bretonia. Wood Elves have won it. I got an admin. Let's see here. So there's an army limit break. Let me take a look. So this was 6 minutes ago. Let's see. Did they take too many Wrathmongers? Does this thing even have Wrathmongers restricted? I think I have the ROR is restricted. Yeah, no ROR. Did you finish playing the game? Or what? Let's see. Let's handle the issue. Dang. Yo, Bretonia should be good into Wood Elves. He's not even taking arrows of Kurnos into me either. Did the rule breaker win? Question mark. All right, admin issues mostly done. We might still be able to get to the semis though without these guys replaying. Let us double check. So if we look at the signups, oh, it's close. Oh, okay, there's some nail biter tiebreakers, so I'll have them play it out, and then we should be good to go. The one with the ROR has to just sub in with the normal. Same builds. All right, should be fast. It's Corn Mirror. Oh man. Yeah, these things are expensive. They're so good though. I totally could have cleared infantry fast enough. If only I was better. If only I was better, man. Yeah, this guy's good. He's solid. He's got the builds. He's got the micro. I was really hoping the Wild Hunters of Kurnos kill on these guys would do well. Like for 3 Euromen and 1 Royal Hippogriff Knights, it did pretty good against his summons, but they were completely unsupported without healing. Optimally, I'd want to heal cap these guys with the Fey Enchantress. And then the double Paladin didn't really do that much versus heroes. Just taking those foot characters was a pain in the butt. No shame losing to a strong opponent. Yeah. It was a good tussle. It was a very good tussle. Just that one shutdown on the archers. I should have taken 9 archers with poison. Yeah, the dwellers. The dwellers was rough. I don't think it was the losing misplay though. We were already behind by that point. I think definitely I'm not taking dwellers anymore. Screw that biz. The paladins, I feel like I might even just put them on horses. Or just cut them entirely, save them. In case he goes harder on the single entities. Want to spectate? Sure, I might as well. Do get the game done quickly though. The tournament's already a little behind because of that. Rip Warhammer 2 Dwellers. Yeah, they nerf Dwellers super hard. Don't you need Dwellers to resolve infantry / spear blobs? I guess maybe that's what happened to Bretonia. They lost their A tier thingamajig. Oh man, this art's so good. It's 0-4 though, man. I can't look at it. I can't look at it. That's not me. It's the idyllic version of me, man. Yo, it's still great art though. I love how the clackety keyboard is still in there too. Anyways, all right, here we go. It's a Khorne mirror. Didn't bring a Grail Relic. Grail Relic, best unit. Fulfill the art's prophecy. I need to convince CA to add Pavane of Slaanesh to Bretonia. And then we're good to go. But yeah, we gotta play this one just in case it changes up the Swiss points. It's very close. And then we can progress top 4. Hoping I was gonna play Chaos today. I would have if it wasn't for Turin. His proposal was too good to pass up, man. A series where you only play Bretonia until you win a tourney with them. Alright, here we go. Kairos quest battle fight. What do we got? We have the Blood Brute Behemoth, Scarbrando, Wrathmongers, some Skull Crushers of Khorne, very exciting. We have some Fleshhounds. We have more Fleshhounds, Marauders, lots of Skirmishers. I feel like our blue player here is probably gonna be doing better. Lots of capture weight. Very nice. Khorne's pretty good at recapturing though. Khorne's pretty good at recapturing points. So this is the last match before the semifinals, by the way. So it's mostly gonna come down to trading. Is he gonna lose his Scarbrand to the enemy Scarbrand who has rampages? Are they equally decked out? No, this one only has. He only has a rampage. This one has the rampage, the magic missile, and an extra damage attack. So this version of Khorne is very much more Khorne than this one. Scarbrand hates Scarbrand. He's got to see a therapist about that for sure. Wrathmonger's coming on in. Scarbrand coming in with the charge. He wants a fight. That's kind of sus though, especially when you have a stronger Scarbrand and a Blood Brute. We'll see the Knights of the Brazen Throne here too. But the Skirmishers are putting in a lot of work, right? They annihilate Wrathmongers. The damage is spice. Solid breath attack. Wow. That was a terrible breath attack. Completely whiffs. Even damages his own Knights of the Brazen Throne with it. Kind of unfortunate. It happens though. We are now in Rampage Fest. Everybody rampage. Scarbrand sees himself and he rampages. Who would have guessed? There was nothing to micro outside of these Marauder Horsemen. Knights of the Brazen Throne though, they do get a little bit of a pick. Yeah, rampage into Halberds definitely really good. Furies are really good at chasing off horsemen. Skull Reapers to kill the Furies, insane tech. But dang, that Blood Brute took 1,000,000 damage from those Axe Throwers. I think the Skirmishers are probably the hard carries here. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be pretty difficult. Scarbrand with the melee attack though. 1,000,000 damage on the Furies. Fleshhounds looking to just blob into the fight. It's a melee grind. It's Khorne versus Khorne. What else could you expect, right? Now, will the Blood Brute route though? Blood Brute. Annunciation. Will it route? It's trying to escape. Not a lot of attack animations, pulls into its own units. And just like that. He's doing fine. He's doing great. He's healing up. Pretty good save on that guy. Pretty good save. Leadership is stabilized. And now we are entering the second phase of this battle. The phase where Khorne still has to deal with a million skirmishers. Skirmishers are painful, man. They're very painful. Friendly blue, or I guess just blue. We're not biased on this stream. Blue Scarbrand, same HP as the red Scarbrand. The yeah, horsemen get a little bit picked off, but just they lose like what, 5 entities? Not a big problem. A lot of the enemy skirmishers are dead too, just on account of having fewer units at the start. Much easier to catch. Values through the roof, but we do see a rampage. Scarbrand rampages into the target who's gonna attack anyways. We do see a rout of the Marauders though. Potentially, oh, okay, well there you go. All right, and he taps out in peak climax of a battle. Yeah, all right. It was pretty over, let's be real though, but we didn't even get to see Scarbrand get killed. He could have killed him, who knows, you don't know. Well, there you go. Yeah, skirmishers. Bring them versus Khorne. They're great. All right. So now they report the scores. And then we advance the top 4. And then we're going to get to see probably the person that slapped me around. Yeah, it looks like they're in 4th place. Because of me, their opponent points are a little bit lower, but than they could have been. I know, Scarbrand running. Funny looking Petunia, buddy. Yo, Loopy, we lost, man. I failed ODM. I couldn't beat Wood Elves with Petunia, man. All right, here we go. We're advancing the top 4. Who will make it? Look, if Nerexa, you know, if they win the tournament, I can at least say we lost because of the winner. Huff that copium real hard. What do we got here? So they didn't even make it. Oh my gosh! Look, Kartov made it. What an upset! Wait a second. Oh crap! Wait, I should check the other tournament then. Was there a tie? Did I goof? Did I goof? Was there a tie this whole time? Sign-ups. Let's see here. Wait, this isn't the right tournament. Yo, where's my tournament at? SFT domination, sign-ups. Was there a tie? Oh crap, there was a tie. There was a 4-way tie? Holy crap. We gotta handle a 4-way tie? Oh god, alright. At B6, please play at Ash 07 at Sir Ika, please play at Pizu. There is a 4-way tie for 4th XD. All right, at Nerexa, I'll cast your game. What a crazy turn of events. I don't think I've seen this before. But all right. FFA do it. Yo, that would be hilarious. But yeah, no. That would be too cruel. All right, normal blocker for the Sag. What is this? This is madness. It's or the map pool is, I think I have it, yeah. Top 4 tiebreaker. It's a Crystal Lake Imperial Road. Oh, Nelly, here we go. And so it begins. Now, we did make the top 4. So who's the one fighting? Who are the ones not fighting for 4th place? Lakatarov, Navigator, and Oishi. Okay, so they can play. At Oishi, at Navigator, you can play your match now. You can play your semis match now. And then B6 is the one that has to wait for their opponent, I believe. Wait, what? Oh no, it's Lakatarov. Ah, okay. Can wait for the winner to emerge. All right, here we go. All right, lobby, True Flight. We're casting it. All right, here we go. Multi-round semifinals. Oh boy. It's Wood Elves versus Dark Elves. All right, big money on Wood Elves. Come on, Nerexa, you got this. The rules clearly dictate that ties will be handled with an extra match, as in a single match. Yo, a free-for-all would be so chaotic. All right, this is good though. We get more games. We get to see how this guy plays Wood Elves, so I can figure out a counter to him. Hoping for Dark Elves. Dark Elves are pretty bottom tier, but maybe they come back. Is it single faction? Yeah, SFT. And FFA is what's actually done sometimes. Pretty fun. Maybe at some point, but I'm happy to see some high-level comp games. So the problem with Wood Elves on this match is that they can't deal with Kite. Dark Elf Cavalry trades evenly into Wood Elf Cavalry, so if Wood Elves go for Kite, it's pretty rough. And Dark Elves can't take mass infantry to handle Kite either, because they are pretty expensive. So that's gonna make it pretty rough. Free for all domination match. I should make it a 2v2. All right, here we go. It should be, they should all face me 1v1, and whoever gets the most points against me and has me with the least points wins. They should do a free-for-all where they're all beastmen. All right, come on. We got Pisa with the Dark Elves. He's locking in. Nerexa's still thinking. This is a huge map, by the way. Imperial Road. So they're playing on Imperial Road. It is a massive map. Very flat. No cover. It's probably the worst map to have to handle if you're being kited. Free for all, but they're all Bretonia. Yeah. There was a joke on Turin's stream where I host an all Bretonia tournament to free myself of the curse. Never, though. We're committed to the bit. Unfortunately, I won't have time tomorrow to host a tournament. Tomorrow's finally an actual day off where we're not streaming. Unfortunate. It's gonna be a fun day, though. You'll be cold in the ground before you ever support Wood Elves. Dang. All right, we got a lot of Dark Elf fans. You're just happy you don't have to play Bretonia for longer. Now, I do have to. My next tournament is still Bretonia. My next stream is going to be like Turin. Turin, period. You did this to me. There you go. I feel like I just gotta... I really like the 2,200 Hippo Knights. The Hippogriff Knights are sick. If I really lean on them, I think we may be able to do well. I just gotta like heal cap them every single game. You've been playing Wood Elf since 2023, dang. Yeah, Wood Elves were never super high meta. Nowadays they're doing a lot better, but you just have to lock in. Yeah, just gotta lock it in. Lock it in, grind it out. Ooh, okay, YouTube seems like they're almost more Wood Elf centric. Dark Elves suck. Oh my goodness. YouTube versus Twitch. In every sense. Oh my gosh, Daniel. I should have known. I should have seen that miles away. Yes, yes they do. All right. Oh, they're ready. Here we go. It's time. It's time. So, as you can see, we have the Man-Tide versus the Man-Tide. They both went Man-Tide? Come on, what is this meta? Although I feel like it's actually off meta for Wood Elves to go Man-Tide here. But it's a response for the Dark Elves probably going Man-Tide, because a Wood Elf Man-Tide is stronger if they commit hard to it. Although it's kind of sus, right? So we do have some Scourge Runner chariots. All right. Yeah, the countering Man-Tide with Man-Tide. What is this? What? We have a million Dryads. We got some Eternal Guard shields. Pretty popular. They got silver shields. They got armor piercing. Eternal Guard are great. Yeah, when did they get armor piercing? When did they just straight up get armor piercing? There's no way they always had that, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Who at CA plays Wood Elves and not High Elves that convinced them to do this? Yeah, they gave Wood Elves such a glow up. They like buffed up the Wildwood Rangers. They like buffed up everything, man. What? They got, let's see here. Do Bretonia have chariots? Absolutely not, unless you consider Lewin a chariot. They always had that? Really? Crazy sauce. What? God dang. Yo, why were Wood Elves bad before? That's crazy. Well, the battle begins. Nerexa with the Glade Guard. Pizu with the Scourge Runner chariots. He has a couple Dark Riders. Dark Riders means that the Wood Elf force is definitely stronger in the grind. All of the value advantage that Pizu can get is in these Scourge Runner chariots and maybe their caster. Only Malkoths. Do they both have Malkoths? No. Flock of Doom. Flock of Doom is Malkoths if you expect more than one cavalry. If you hit 2 units of cavalry, it's exactly the same as Malkoths. If you hit 2 units, the value will be the same. If you hit 1 unit, Malkoths is better. So he's expecting Dark Riders, I guess. They be pushing out. Grail Relique is a chariot. Close, close, you know, kind of. No, absolutely not. Anyways, we're seeing Wood Elves taking the points, asserting their dominance. They may not even have to push up. Because why do that? Like, these Scourge Runner chariots don't trade very quickly, especially against infantry. We're seeing a whopping load of infantry here on the far side. Whopping load of infantry over here on the other far side. Seems like the Dark Elves probably just want to do instead of a victory ticket win, they want to go for an army wipe win. It's basically where you say, screw it, I don't care about tickets or points or whatever. I'm playing it like a land battle. And if you just take one strong engagement and come out on top, you just get an easy triple cap. And based on how the Dark Elves are posturing, it seems like they're prepping for that. Though currently they do not have the tools to break this much Wood Elf infantry. This matchup and map feel familiar. The army's definitely not, though. Dark Elf ambush. yeah, it's a campaign ambush he's setting up. God dang. A little bit of Scourge Runner poke. Here's the thing, though. It's like a scar on a tree. It's a beautiful analogy. If you cut a tree, the scar remains the same, but the tree continues to grow. And just like that analogy, the Wood Elves, as a tree in this situation, all right, it doesn't matter if there's a little bit of pokey poke. They're just gonna keep growing their army, and the overall percentage of damage they're taking decreases over time. So this is actually not bad, though technically it is a mild value trade for the Dark Elves. Let's see here. Nevex is still watching the speech. Yeah, he just needs to slowly walk forwards and then we're set. Yeah, it's gonna be rough though, right? If he just keeps summoning in infantry, it just keeps getting worse for the Dark Elves. Dark Elves kind of teched into Cav. Is this the new meta? Is everyone man-tiding now? We need a Sphinx to break these infantry boxes. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. You know, it's another like 3 minutes though. Should I get a donut? Should I eat a donut? Has been a little while since I ate a donut. Let's see here. It's very tempting. It's very, very tempting. Temptation is high. All right, look, they're not gonna attack each other. I'm gonna get a donut. You know, it's gonna be a bit. Look, sometimes it doesn't happen all the time. All right, I swear, domination's more exciting than this. Mm-hmm. I feel like chariots could be slightly better versus infantry, since it's so bad versus cavalry right now. Turns on to something, saying all the Dark Elf players like the build-up strat. I guess in this matchup, the build-up's not the most terrible idea ever. So like, at some point, both sides are gonna run out of units to bring onto the battlefield. As you can see, the Wood Elves, they got 8 more units they can bring on in, right? While the fighting is going on, it could kind of screw them over. If the Dark Elves have a minor lead, the Wood Elves might find that they just have no more units to get onto the battlefield. So it's interesting. Oh yeah, you can do another full round. I forgot about that. If a tournament, if there's too many tiebreakers, you can just do another round. Whatever. Dark Elves wishing they had Flock of Doom, yo, it'd be sick. But yeah, basically it's just like, hey, we all grind up, we capture this point, maybe we trade even, but I still have 2 points, and then they win on the double cap. Usually, in the big grind, the attacker ends up taking the middle point, which can help them out. Here we go. It's happening. It's beginning. Let's go. Let's go. Damage reflect. No damage reflect. Dang. That's pretty crazy. Looks like Nerexa's trying to hold the point. If Nerexa does hold the middle while the fighting goes down, it's going to be pretty nice for him. Counter Cav summon. We got more Cav. So he basically saved all his Cav in reserve to bring in now. In these situations, if you're worried about running out of units to summon, you start de-summoning. We have a big engage here on these Glade Riders. Ooh, massive Melkoths on the Wild Hunters. So they're taking a lot of damage. Just right flank's looking really sus. But this is mostly Dark Elf chaff, right? I don't know, yo, these chariots are kind of crushing. Yo, Dark Elf's just better than Wood Elves? Is having the Cav advantage just winning it? Gets a solid Doom and Darkness. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I feel like Nerexa actually just didn't have enough Cav. He's getting rear charged like crazy. The composition just not doing it for him. God dang. And now he's going to capture the back point. Value trading slightly in favor of Nerexa. Still has 2 units it can bring onto the battlefield. Pizu is summoning in more Cav. It really depends on how well these guys do. Wild Hunters are trying to kill the chariots. I feel like, yeah, I feel like the way this is going right now, it's looking pretty bad for Nerexa. It's looking pretty bad. The Dark Elf infantry. Oh, I see. That's why they're building up. It's for murderous prowess. So you're basically trying to milk the army ability as much as humanly possible. Oh, I see. Well, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, the Wood Elves are dead. Surprised they didn't go for a kite build. If they went for a kite build, not that you can expect what your opponent's going to bring, but definitely you might have had a better chance triggering this or forcing the Dark Elves to attack early. What would be a good army ability for Bretonia? Obviously like some charge bonus thing, right? Or maybe a pre-game army ability that you have to cast in the first like 5 seconds, and it makes like a stake barricade for your peasant bowmen. Anyways, yeah, this is looking real bad. This is looking terrible for the Dark Elves now. Dang. Yo, that's kind of hype. That's kind of hype. Is this a new meta? Are we progressing into a new meta? Maximize your army ability meta? The thing is though, right? Dark Elves can definitely get kited. Like, he's lucky with the strategy that he didn't have to deal with the Sisters of Twilight or like some other kiting tool. But his game plan probably would have been for just a basic triple cap if that was the case. So he's confident that he can win any non-kite battle because of the passive. And then he's confident that he can beat any kite build, which we haven't really seen yet. Although it's still a little close. Dark Elves actually never got the middle point. But if you just take a look around, there's like no Wood Elf units left, right? He has barely anything he can summon. There's a random Glade Guard unit, a random Sisters of Thorn just kind of chilling. Yeah, middle point's gonna get got. Okay, yeah, Wood Elves are gone. Interesting. Yeah, technically they're up on points, but you just look at how much blue there is. There's so much blue. It's over. Yeah, there's a setting to keep units highlighted. These are my settings. If you want to copy them, feel free to. I like my visibility. Oh, yeah, dang. Dark Elves. Is it going to be a rogue Dark Elf win in the single faction tournament today? The rogue Dark Elf victory? That would be pretty surprising. Pizu clearly showing they know what's up, though. We got, what is this? K-Knight Assassin? He has a K-Knight Assassin for some reason? Okay. Surprising. Yeah, now it's a desperation play. Glade Rider spam to secure this point. 3 Glade Riders is not killing all this. Like, 1 Cold One Knight probably just ends them. Challenge Turin to win a Dark Elf tournament if there isn't. Yeah, and then we can both just suffer for a bit. We can face off in the finals. It'll be great. That way one of us will shake the curse. Dark Elves and High Elves aren't bad. They're not bad, but they're not like super meta either, right? Like, remember, none of these guys are facing Slanesh or Beastmen. You know, the real top dogs. Not even like a Warriors of Chaos or something. Although, who knows? I haven't actually seen a lot of Warriors of Chaos players. I was kind of the main one championing them. I will say though, this match is, it's going on for basically as long as possible. There's the charge. And the grind continues. It is a double cap for the Dark Elves right now. Yeah, it is indeed a double cap. So they definitely win if the Wood Elves do not recapture. It is getting closer though. Though this pocket definitely does not look pretty. I think if he loses this point, it's over for the Wood Elves. Because then Dark Elves can start playing defensively and up trading. If he captures the point, yeah, if he can hold it, there's a chance. If he can take the middle in time. If we take a look at the general situation, we do see a cavalry advantage. The Dryads are at an advantage too. It's actually only 2 units here holding. K-Knight Assassin and Bleak Swords. Their HP is way better than the forces of the Wood Elves though. But if you just look at the capture weight, even though these units are hella injured, they still have 20% of their capture weight. Just based off of having entities remaining. So maybe we see a crazy comeback for the Wood Elves? You're kidding me. Yo, if the Wood Elves win this, Dark Elves truly suck, don't they? Come on, that went basically as good as possible. There's no way, man. There's no way he's actually gonna win it. After all that and the Dark Elves still lose? No. He has a couple Eternal Guard. The units for capture weight do route off though. Are the Glade Riders gonna hold? If they barely hold, it's gonna get capped. No! The Cold One Knights come back. Okay, yeah, no, the Cold One Knights clean up. Okay. There was a whole full HP Cold One Knight. We're good. We're good. It's fine. We don't have to freak out here. That seals the fate of the Wood Elves. It was kind of close though. It was kind of close. Honestly, if he had been able to manage to hold those 2 points for a couple more minutes, it would have been nice. But yeah, it's a fancy strategy. Definitely, I would love to see how he handles a more kite style build. Like even just one Way Watcher would have mucked up the plans of the Dark Elves. It's like 6 minutes you have to kite, right? So you can, like, you know, hell, you can take like the flying bird kite dudes if you really want, right? You can take them eagles. You know. He could have also just tried fighting for the 3rd point. I feel like Wood Elves could have taken a fight if they feel like they just have an advantage army-wise. But god dang, Pizu does it. Look at that. Get a pretty big charge. And barely. Well-timed attack. Pizu knew when he had to capture that point. Holy crap. Pizu waited for the last second, didn't he? Yeah, if they held for even like If they held for like 30 more seconds, the Wood Elves could have won it. I think they should have actually just played for the full middle fight. Ignore the fact that the reinforcement points are slightly further. That doesn't make a big difference. But he would have lost, so he would have traded worse, though. So it's a toss-up. Dang. Dang. Look at that. Pizu with the dubs. Yeah, or is Oishi and Navigator still playing? Yeah, that was crazy. Crazy micro battle. How'd the Chariots do? Dang, yeah. Not a lot to shut down the Chariots. They actually survived a really long time. Sisters of Thorn kind of underperformed too. That big Dark Elf passive, definitely. Solid dubs, solid dubs. Interesting to see double K-Knight Assassin, by the way. They didn't really do much. There's more the Cold One Knights and the Cav. Yeah. Dark Elf, big brain play. Yo, that's a crazy tech. Crafted in the depths of RTK. It's pretty fancy. Let's see here. Oh. We're just managing the rest of the tournament. So Pizu moves on. Nerexa is out of the top 4. God dang. Commander City. All right. At Ash versus Pizu then. Possible. I goofed with the time. All right. Let's get them in. So they're going to try to get their game done nice and quick. And then on to the semifinals. Don't Wood Elves have some super strong archers that do very well in Forest? You know, that'd be hilarious. Nerexa totally could have just rushed into the forest and fight there because like all his units get buffed up. By fighting off the forest, it kind of made things worse for him. And like, what are they going to do, right? Run away? He totally could have hard pushed the forest. That's some crazy tech, though. That is some insanity tech. All right. So we're going to spectate Pizu versus Ash. All right, spec slot's gonna open, same maps. And then after this one, we're getting to the semifinals. And then after that, we got the finals and then we're done. This could have all been prevented if I simply won with Bretonia. All right, here we go. So it's our Dark Elf winner against the forces of the Beastmen. Oh my gosh. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. I intentionally left Beastmen unbanned to see if people would actually take it. They took the bait. So Centaurs are limited to 4 in this tournament format to see if people still play Beastmen. And if they can still do well despite having a Centaur cap. 4 is pretty extreme, right? It definitely makes it where you don't have to ban Beastmen all the time, which I think is more fun. I believe Ash does like to play a lot of Beastmen. Maybe, I think. We'll see how they do. In theory, this should be extremely Beastmen favored, but only having 4 Centaurs is definitely limiting. Remember, it's only 4 Centaurs. Maybe that's a perfect balance point for Beastmen. Here's the thing, though. We all know what 4 Hellstriders can do for Chaos, right? So I feel like Beastmen are still probably comfy. And they can take Razorgore Herd as backup cav. So like that, I still think they're really strong. But we'll see. We'll see. And Beastmen can also definitely triple cap on this map. If the Dark Elves tried to pull the same stunt that they did against the Wood Elves, I'm pretty sure Ash can punish it. What about Mass Blackguard? Sounds like they're gonna die to Flock of Doom. Alpha Infantry has like cavalry HP, but yeah, there's like Flock of Doom action. You can use Chariots, Minotaurs with the rear charge, beat them with Bestigors, Archers, just basic Archers once everything else is dead. Oh yeah, will we see a Cygor? A Cygor would be pretty crazy. I think most Dom players don't go for it. He's ready. Pizu with the dominance. We have Ash in chat. Right, a Cygor last game. All right. All right, Ash. We better see as many Cygors as possible. We bring 2 Cygors. One is the ROR. And you farm Cygor summons with as much Winds of Magic as you can get. I'm pretty sure you can get like at least 7. Do it, Ash. Do it. I'm pretty sure Beastmen annihilate here, though. Although it feels like Beastmen are in a good spot. Seems like the people, you know, it's not like everyone's playing Beastmen for these tournaments. It's pretty nice. All right. And for the third last series of the day, Dark Elves with a different build. Good job, Pizu. Showing that they know how to do more than one thing. Very exciting. Some horsemen. We got some repeater crossbows. Got some chariots. Nice. We got a kite build. Force OP factions to bring meme units. Yo, that's hilarious. Okay, wait. So what you're telling me is instead of restricting units, we force units? That is probably the most hilarious tournament format I have ever heard of. Yeah, so you just have to find a unit that is as bad as the other units are good, and then you're good to go. Anyways, probably too disruptive to normal gameplay, but hilarious for a meme tournament. Yeah, there's a Centaur cap. Max 4. I'm trying to find the sweet spot where Beastmen enjoyers will still play Beastmen, but people aren't bringing them, you know, 24/7 because they're OP. What do we got? Some Ungor Spears. Some Gore Herd. We got the Butchers of Kalkengard. Some Braze Shaman action. Flock of Doom, I knew it! Very common spell nowadays because of its crazy value. Doom Bull, Minotaurs. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too wacko, right? Slaughter's Call with the general stat buff if he's in melee. It's nothing too crazy, right? It's a Beastman build. For the Dark Elves, we see some Scourge Runner chariots. We see some cavalry, right? We got some repeater crossbows. Some Dark Riders. Nothing too spooky though, right? It's just, you know, it's normal build. We do have a Sorcerer of Beast with, would you look at it? Flock of Doom. Most common spell in multiplayer right now. Because screw buff spells. Eventually. You know, based on my talks with CA, they've definitely heard me complain about buff spells at this point, right? So maybe I'll be able to convince them. But yeah, this is going to come down to how well the Dark Elves can kite. Repeater crossbows are very high DPS. Ooh, stacked them up for the flock though. Was it overcast? Upgraded. So it's basically like you got a Malkoths on both of them. Good value, good value. Guess a shot in on the Minotaur great weapons though, kind of painful. Infantry. A little bit of a miss micro. Oh, it's the jank. Oh my gosh, look at that weird. Look at that weird maneuvering, man. Oh boy, that's unfortunate. Chariot's going YOLO though. If they die, that's a huge loss, man. Oh, Pizu, not like this. Baits out a Flock of Doom. Okay, I kind of like that. Doesn't hit that much worth hitting though. Whew, that's not good. Oh, that's very painful. Okay, so that's like 2,000 gold down the drain. I would say that is bad. That is very bad. Pizu, no! Pizu, no! You were supposed to beat the Beastman. Well, it happens. Chariots, very squishy nowadays. That's kind of why you don't see them that often. Oh, but the rally? But the Centaur summon. We've got some Centaur great weapons, and they're dead. Other chariot, mega dead, they're gone. And now the main fight's starting already before the kite value has really kicked in. Now there's still a chance with Dark Elves that they can pull through here. With a few good charges. Ooh, solid Flock of Doom though. It's 2 units, upgraded. Massive Minotaur charge, oh my gosh. This is looking pretty rough. Centaurs, by the way, very fast, very elite. Perfect vigor. They're terrifying, so they're just gonna run down these Dark Riders. They can probably disrupt the crossbows, though. If the crossbows can shoot, he's given a right click. Oh. Range units, no! They weren't in position to shoot. Oh my gosh. And that's why people don't take skirmishers a lot nowadays. Especially skirmish cavalry. Because sometimes they don't work. Slight misposition, the chaos of the battle, makes it so that they were not able to support their friends. And they just got routed off instantly. Middle line looking devastating. Center line looking a little bit rough. Gore Herd getting run off. Yeah, this is tragic. This is very tragic. He doesn't even need Centaurs, man. Mad Lad's winning with Minotaurs. Like, I feel like, you know, he does have 3 Centaurs, okay? He does have 3 Centaurs. Did he need 3 Centaurs to win this game? Probably not. I think he probably would have won it just with the 2. This is analysis to see generally where Beastmen is in the meta right now. This is Dark Elves though. I don't think we need to increase the restrictions on Beastmen just yet. But we're keeping tabs, so keeping tabs. As it stands though, everything's dead. Everything's dead. Nothing can kill the Centaurs. Most definitely not the Dark Riders. His skirmish cav have 350 value. That's a brutalization. Yeah, I feel like if they buffed buff spells, if they just double the time that buff spells last across the board by x2, I feel like the game would be way more interesting than this constant like Flock of Doom spam. Because Flock of Doom has like no interaction with it, right? It's just an undodgeable value train, right? If buff spells were actually good, it would be so much more interesting. Even Burning Head is more interesting than Flock of Doom. Technically, because of how easy it is to cast, you would expect Flock of Doom to be the worst at getting value. But it ain't. Anyways, yeah. It was a kite build that got caught. It's pretty standard. If you ever played kite, these guys have to stay alive for at least like the first 10 minutes before you start pulling ahead. So, such is life. But that determines it. Ash, you're in the top 4. So I can go ahead and swap them in. And then we are good to go. So that's Ash versus let's see here, Lecarte. Yo, Lecarte's actually crushing it right now. God dang. Let's see here. So this Ash 07. There we go. We'll save that. And then we have at Oishi versus at Navigator. Top 4 is now at Ash 07. I'll spec your game. At Oishi at Navigator. You can start playing. All right, here we go. It begins. I'm really interested to see if someone could take out Beastmen. 4 Centaurs. A lot of people voted for a 6 Centaur limit. But if Beastmen manage to win with 4 Centaurs, that's pretty crazy. Ash is, if I remember, Ash was a Beastman main though, right? Weren't they a Beastman main like way back? Hey, Tennessee, you have any tips for someone who's trying to get into multiplayer battles? Yeah, just start queuing into multiplayer battles. And if you want easy mode, play as Khorne. Play as Khorne, go heavy on the infantry, and just start getting wins, right? That's gonna be a nice motivator. So you take a bunch of Wrathmongers, don't care, it doesn't matter that they're banned in tournaments. You're a new player, right? And then what you're gonna notice is that you're gonna crush people with builds that aren't optimal. You know, people that take way too many spells, too many abilities on their heroes, and not enough main army. You're gonna crush them, and you're gonna see the mistakes with their builds. Then you're gonna start running into people that are actually really good at the game, and they'll abuse your Khorne army. And then you just kind of analyze how they're playing, copy their play style, and that's kind of how you get into learning the game proper. But general rules of thumb, always your army should be less than 30% ranged, unless you really know what you're doing. You should only take 1 spell, and you should take almost no abilities on your lords and heroes. Usually you only take 1 or 2, right? You know, depending on which ones, right? It's usually like the healing ability, but anything that's a buff, don't take it. Don't take it. It's not worth, all right? 25% extra damage on Scarbrand is not worth half a unit of Marauders. It's not. It just isn't in almost any world. But yeah. Hopefully that's helpful. Oh yeah, and then once you start winning, play some tournaments. Tournaments are generally pretty friendly. So we do Swiss tournaments where it's basically round robin, right? It's basically round robin. And the way it works is if you lose games, then you play against other people who lost games. So it actually kind of self-balances itself. Were you eliminated early? I didn't make it to the top 4, no. We lost twice to Wood Elves, of all things, unfortunately. But we'll have more shots of it. Eventually, I will win with Bretonia. It is an inevitability. At some point, I will just get good enough, and then we'll be set. If Turin hosts his grand finals, I'm playing Bretonia. I'm gonna try playing Bretonia when he hosts his grand finals. Screw it, whatever. It's Bretonia for life until we win. What factions are left? There's Khorne, there's Beastmen, and let's see, what else is there? Oishi and Navigator, who are they playing? So we have Khorne, we have Beastmen. Let's see, where are they at? Oishi's playing Lizardmen. Interesting. What's Navigator playing? Navigator is playing... Yo, what are they playing? Where's search at or Navigator from Navigator? Oh, they're playing Slaanesh. Ooh, all right, all right. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. So Slaanesh is a very interesting faction in that sometimes they're not banned in tournaments. So Turin almost exclusively bans Slaanesh. For me, we haven't actually seen a Slaanesh victory yet. So we're holding the trigger on extra restrictions for them. Right now, the only restriction they have is that Seekers are banned. But we all know Fiends of Slaanesh are amazing, right? We all know Hellstriders of Slaanesh are amazing. So, potentially what we see here is a Beastman Slaanesh standoff. Now, it would be really interesting to see Beastmen versus Slaanesh because Beastmen in this tournament are more restricted than Slaanesh usually is in other tournaments. Usually Beastmen have a limit of 6 Centaurs. If Beastmen can still beat Slaanesh despite having only 4 Centaurs, it means that things are pointing in the right direction. Gonna need more data, but yeah, why is no one playing Ogres? I don't know, man. I don't know why no one's playing Ogres. I think they just kind of get carried by their OP units. And they're still banned in some tournaments. So not only is it not worth learning Ogres, they're also not especially strong, I find. I beat Ogres with Bretonia one time, if that gives you any information. But yeah, so we begin. Hope you guys are having a great time. It's been very exciting trying to learn Bretonia, failing miserably. I feel like those Hippo Knights, the Hippogriff Knights, have high potential. They have incredibly high potential. Like, I might even just spam Hippo Knights and then a bunch of Cheapo Knights. And then that way, Flock of Doom and Melkoths kind of gets countered. Sound advice, helpful for me. Super new, and you've been basically playing the opposite of how I've been playing. No wins yet. You'll get there eventually. You know, copying builds on Turin's, you know, he posts games regularly. So if you just copy builds that he posts, those are generally a good starting point. Remember when Skarsnik started in the little North Bretonian mountains? Oh, yeah. Skarsnik had a terrible start position. Good old Skarsnik. Ash is ready, though. I'm putting my money on Beastmen. Because I think Beastmen are still incredibly strong in the hands of a good player. But Khorne's pretty spooky, too. I just think, like, you know... Like, I think Beastmen are S tier. You know, maybe S minus if you only let 4 Centaurs. But in my head, how things play out, they're pretty good here. You know, I love the terrible start position. Difficult campaigns are where it's at. I haven't actually played a lot of campaign recently. Just because I keep losing tournaments, man. And every time I lose, I want to play another one. But, yeah. Just don't copy my builds unless I'm winning. Yeah, all right. Give me a couple weeks, man. I will make Betonia the most meta thing you've ever seen. Give me a couple of years, okay? When I become a champion at CA, when I move up in the content creator program, the first thing I'm going to tell them is to buff peasant mobs and make them cost 0 gold, right? Just like they are in campaign. And then that way, it's just way more thematic, right? You think I would still lose? I feel like I would still lose, even if peasant mobs cost 0. Doesn't matter if you throw Lewin away to the Skull Taker. Holy crap, speak of the devil. Holy crap, it's the freaking Skull Taker? Whoa! On the Khorne map, on the Blood Grove? Alright. This is the Beastman trying to get the marks of Khorne. Every Beastman that survives this battle becomes a Zongor. Never played multiplayer. How does the magic work? You start with 13. And that's it. It's fixed. How do you think CA might balance mass so that it's not overtuned like right now? Mass isn't that overtuned right now. It's actually in a pretty good spot where cavalry can still disengage, but infantry isn't like wet paper as long as they're bracing. I think the massive elite units could be buffed up by a lot. I think that would make elite units way more interesting because right now they kind of get run over. But if elite units were slightly stronger versus single entities, I think that would be really hype. And then maybe they'll adjust impact damage because like Sphinxes right now and like Thunder Tusks have like insane impact damage for whatever reason. I hope they would balance that out. But anyways, what we got? Fleshhounds ×2. We got the Gorfees Fleshhounds. They heal in melee. Pretty hype. They're gonna need to do like 33% better than the normal Fleshhounds though to be worth their price. A Skull Taker. Pretty decked out Skull Taker. Bloody Onslaught, mega debuff. Hellblade, 20% damage. Gore Feast. This isn't an ability you take though, I think it's passive. Gore Feast though means he heals because he's on his wacko motorbike. Look at that. Look at that beauty. He does, however, have Revelant Slaughter, motorbike buff. Totem of Endless Bloodletting, more of a buff. This is just like melee attack up the wazoo. He's ready for a big blob fight, essentially. And then Cloak of Skulls makes him immune to flanking. That's actually pretty high. He only needs 40 kills for it. Interesting. All right. So very fighty build from Khorne. On the Beastmen side, we see Centaurs, Skirmishers, Archers. We have a couple Razor Gore herd to make up for the lack of Centaurs. Flock of Doomcaster. Another Razor Gore? Oh, I get it. He's limited to 4 Centaurs. So he took 4 throwing axes. Ah, alright. Beastmen showing that they're limited. We have Malagor the Dark Omen. Without Flock of Doom? He brought Enfeebling Foe and Mantle of Gorok? Oh, dang. Alright. Alright, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. That's a crazy strat. Alright, he's taking a while to deploy. We're going to turn the camera away so that players can move their units if they want. So Mantle of Gorok is interesting because it's a 40 melee attack boost along with extra damage. It is a big enough buff where potentially you can kill a unit with harpies. So I've seen people use that on harpies to basically just delete what was it? I think it was Necropolis Knights. It's crazy. And it begins. It's absolutely bonkers. So we'll see if he manages to make some big plays or if Flock of Doom will do better. Patch 2 to next Tuesday? I have no idea, man. Honestly, I don't keep up with it that much. Especially because I get a lot of, like, you know, NDA information, right? So, like, I feel like it's just easier for me to not know a lot of the time. But here we go. The battle begins. So, he has his Razor Gore herd as his mobility. Yep. It's definitely throwing axes into the horizon. A very wide line for the Beastmen. They obviously lose to Khorne. So these archers are in a little bit of a threatening position. Centaur is going for a snipe on Skull Taker. Makes sense. He's probably one of the bigger threats, as he can just dumpster all of these guys, right? Unless you have Minotaurs on him, I don't think Skull Taker is going to die this battle. We do have a capture point. Okay. And the Beastmen have a double cap. So this is mostly just positioning, a little bit of skirmish, and a little bit of a frontline fight. Neither side have really committed a lot of their forces deep into the enemy lines. But just with the skirmishing right now, Khorne has an advantage because their infantry should just trade up in general, especially when it comes to Ungors. We do have our first big fight though. Boom, Enfeebling Foe on the Hounds of the Blood Hunt. Does this give magic damage? It doesn't. Enfeebling Foe does bring him down to 10 melee defense. Okay, I don't know how much the Enfeebling Foe is actually doing. They definitely didn't instantly get deleted, but it probably helped with the damage a bit. You know, and especially with how cheap it is, it's not the worst idea ever. But yeah, as expected, the archers do get routed off. Rough time for the Beastmen. The Wrathmongers are going to be a pretty big deal too. Razor Gore kind of idling on the far side. Yo, is Lark Lakatar fell? Yo, I'm sorry. I just haven't seen you in tournaments a lot, man. But you're doing really good. So far, things are looking amazing on the Khorne side. Beastmen collapsing now. The Fleshhounds survived. They do heal in combat. These ones up. Ah, Sons of Goros. Centaur great weapons. Now we're seeing the Centaur summons. Okay. So the Centaurs are a really good cleanup tool. Their perfect vigor means that they can keep charging almost indefinitely. Well, actually indefinitely without running out of vigor. So potentially they could do well. They can definitely kill Furies very well. Wrathmongers less so. In fact, the Furies are just being a big old pain in the butt, aren't they? Any sick buff spells either? Ah, okay. Got a D-summon on the Razor Gore herd. And Skull Taker's kind of just YOLOing. Yeah, this is looking a little bit sus with the Beastmen right now. I cannot tell a lie. The Wrathmongers holding the point. Though technically they're not capturing. Too much capture weight here. But there's not really much to kill them, especially with the archers now done and routed. The Furies commanding the skies. Skull Taker deleting some Centaurs. Did like what, like 20% of the HP and damage with one attack. Definitely gonna be a big problem, right? Without any heavy single entities, it's gonna be very difficult to deal with basically everything here. I think it's more or less just it's just the Centaurs, right? It's just the Centaurs that can really do well. His name is Potato in German. Ah, okay, we'll call him Potato then. Potato's doing pretty good. Oh, what was that? Those Ungors just took 1,000,000 damage from I don't know what. Did they get Sword of Corn and I missed? And I missed it or something? I don't know. But they're gone. Razorgore are dying. Let's take stock of the situation, right? Both sides have 14 units. Most of them are routing for the Beastmen, though. Corn is still more or less fully deployed. There's a few very injured ones. But the Furies are more or less uncontested, right? Yeah, there's a lot of Furies. Capture weight, I won't worry for Corn. They have a lot of dudes on the ground. Furies are shutting down the archers. This one routes off, very unfortunate. And Ash only has Razorgore herd. They just have the Razorgore herd. The damage on the charge scales with how fast the unit is, I think so. Yeah, I think that will affect impact damage. I'm almost sure of it. But yeah, this is looking really bad. Like technically, it's showing Ash as higher trading value, but like, you know, it could be the D summons or the routes, but it is definitely looking pretty bad for the Beastmen. There's random Gore herd here. I guess they can play time. There is that. Holy crap. Oh, no wonder. The Sons of Goros. Yo, this Skull Taker is buffed to the gills, man. You're gonna die to some Sons of Goros? Dude. Yo, what in the world? I guess they are magic damage. They do have immaculate stats. Skull Taker is tired. So he does have slightly lower stats, you know, leadership, speed-wise. Yo, if they get the pick here, that'd be huge, man. He is still healing, though. Sons of Goros doing the best. Did he buff them? He must have buffed them. I can't believe I missed it. I thought it was terrible. Oh, but the doggos? Good damage for how injured they are on the charge. Okay, so Beastmen maybe can pull it back. With a very injured Skull Taker, it only takes 1 unit of cav to take him out. They have a lot of points. Points are fairly low, so both players have a lot of time to sit back and relax. Skull Taker does live, though. Malagor is fighting off Furies. Looks like he's going to win that, although be a bit injured. In the middle, we do see a little bit of a charge here. Okay, all right. Jeez, all right. Noble Naldor? Jeez, why? You don't gotta be that negative, man. Yo, Warhammer's like extremely beginner friendly. Are you kidding me? Just play on ladder, go a Corn army, and then you're set. Anyways, we got a pretty interesting match though. I really wonder, right? So Malagor does finish off the Furies. Centaurs, they get routed off. We have what? We got a couple Korngors. What's the challenge? We're trying to win with Bretonia. We can't stop playing Bretonia until we win with them in the tournament. But yeah, what we got Skull Taker in here. He can probably kill some Korngors. He just can't tank a cav charge. Over here, yeah, okay, all right. It's still looking a bit sus for the Beastmen, right? Turn just said the opposite, that it's hard to get into Warhammer. What kind of beginner friendly is to copy the most cheesiest build ever and just play those? What, you mean going for like infantry because cav is hard to micro? Yeah, I'm not telling them to spam single entities, man. I'm just telling them some good infantry. That's also completely different from what beginner friendly is. Anyways, like, well, whatever, man. Whatever, man. Noble Naldor, we'll drop the topic, man. Like, I don't think I can convince you anyways, but trust me, like, we actually have a person on the YouTube side. YouTube showing its advantage, by the way. On the YouTube side, they literally just started playing and they're already crushing it in domination on ladder. I think that is a much better showcase of how easy it is to get into multiplayer. You know, like if you're gonna play against like the best players in the world, it's a little spooky. But anyways, how's the match going? I still don't believe that Beastmen are this ahead in value, right? This is crazy. This is insane, right? I feel like if this was true, Beastmen should be like way ahead, right? What's going on? Well, I guess like, I don't know. How do I feel about Beastmen? So like, Skull Taker is still basically full HP. Don't unsummon the units capping. I think I missed the unit unsummon. They're not too worried about points though. I think they're just trying to play value. Once you get into these low unit situations, you really have to worry about value because if you just run out of units, you get full capped. Can't really afford to have that happen. Skull Taker is finally undefended with Cav nearby though. We got Skull Taker. He looking a little rough. He does get enfeebling foed, though he does disengage fairly well. The middle is re-secured by the Beastmen though. Very close match. Raids of Gore Herd coming on in. Gonna be slamming into a couple Marauders. Little bit of damage. Yeah, they're routed off. Dang, yo, are Beastmen actually gonna come back this? Yo, I thought Beastmen was screwed, man. Yo, the slow grind. Wait, did he not take this point? Okay, no, that is in the side of the Beastmen. Oh my gosh. Is this how Corn Gores are born? Yo, that's crazy. Yo, I totally thought Skull Taker was just gonna hard carry. Yo, that massive damage. I feel like if Skull Taker did not get caught by the Sons of Goros, he probably could have got some working. Yeah, there was a lot of infantry being taken on the Corn side and a lot of mobility taken on the Beastman side. I kind of got lost in another conversation while that was going on, but Corn just kind of slowly got worn down. Skull Taker took massive damage. There's a big fight in the middle. And now it's just Marauders. Dang. Hey Gus, thank you very much. Dang. Potato put a good showing in though. Actually got it pretty close, I would say. But yeah, I don't think there's much he can do to win a Cav fight. Well, okay, there is an out for Corn, but I don't think they have the time for it. Technically, with Skull Taker and some Cav summons, he could probably take on the mobility, and Skull Taker can probably kill the infantry, but he's just too low, right? He's like really, really low. One tap from Malagor gets him, and yeah, he's out. Pretty spicy game. I think without Skull Taker though, the Coronate army just kind of ran out of juice. Did they have a lot of extra mobility? No. Okay, all right, so that explains it. So Corn had a lot of Furies and stuff, right? But Furies don't really work that well once you know, once the game grinds on, right? If they don't have a lot of good targets, not a lot of archers and skirmishers, right? I think they all kind of just burned up. And the reinforcement pool for Corn was basically just infantry. He had like one doggo and one blood beast. Meanwhile, the reinforcement pool for the beastmen, oh my gosh, that value, was basically all mobility. Centaurs with 106 kills. Malagor even helped out. He killed some Furies. Interesting. Also, Skull Taker is not mortal. No, he is not mortal. He disintegrates. God dang. Bloodwake Wrathmongers, I mean, they did pretty good. You missed the times when Beastmen were D tier. Yeah, yo, I thought Beastmen, I was like, oh, okay, I guess Beastmen aren't that spooky, you know? Corn's actually putting up a good fight. I think limiting the Centaurs to 4 though, that feels about right though, right? Ash is a good Beastman player for sure. And I think their build-wise, they were doing a little bit better. But yeah, that was a pretty strong showing. Very interesting. So it's Ash against the winner of Oishi and Navigator. Some names you see a lot. Unironically, CA treated Beastmen better than Games Workshop. Yeah. CA treated Beastmen how Norska wishes they could be treated. Yo, Norska. Oh man, poor Norska, man. Yeah, CA treated Norska like how Games Workshop treated Norska. Maybe worse. Maybe worse. Boss Toss is hosting a tourney in a couple hours. I mean, I want to play it, but I gotta get the work-life balance right. I promised my friend some Velo tonight. So, you know, we gotta do it. I guess I have to spend time with my friends. I guess. Play it. Yo, you guys. Yo, I wish I could just do all of the above. I wish I could just play tournaments 24/7 and hang out with the boys. Or the lads and lasses. What do you think about the Luminarch? I think it's okay. So ever since they changed its precision and its homing ability, it's actually been fairly usable. It's a little janky. It does have a wind-up time before it shoots, but I think it's not bad. Maybe just a bit too expensive, and it doesn't really have a purpose in the Empire roster. You know, like, and especially on all of these maps where there's tree cover everywhere, it can be very hard to find good targets with it. A lot of the maps are very hilly too, so you don't find a lot of options. Like, the Luminarch needs flat terrain and no trees. And currently all the ladder maps are just, you know, they're too pretty. Too much foliage. Tell your friends you had to stay late for work. You guys. Oh, Karavdir, if you're still here. One of my friends called you a talented artist. Hell yeah. Yo, they love it. They love the picture. It's so good. Talking about this one, by the way. Anyways. But yeah, nah. I gotta... Look, if I'm gonna lose at Warhammer, I'm gonna win at Velo. Yo, I suck at Velo, though. I'm bronze. I'm a solid bronze. One of my more kinder friends is like, yo, you could totally get gold if you tried. And you know, maybe if I no-lifed Velo as much as I no-lifed Warhammer, I'd get gold, but that's still not that. Still not impressive at all. I grew up playing Warcraft 3 and StarCraft 1 and 2. So my FPS skills are pretty bad. They're pretty bad. So, you know, but hey, it's fun playing. Hey, all right. Looks like the opponents are in. All right, it's time. Ash versus Navigator. What was Navigator playing again? Navigator was playing Slaanesh. The big bogs, the top dogs. Beastmen versus Slaanesh. Now this is the first tournament where we're going to be seeing Slaanesh. Turin almost exclusively just banned Slaanesh outright instead of putting on more unit restrictions. Most other tournament formats, a lot of pick 6 formats, allow Slaanesh. So I'm really interested to see how they do here. I'm very interested. Ash has been putting up a storm right now. Ash has been doing great. So if we just see Ash get completely dumpstered by Navigator, that would be pretty spooky. Need to work on the matchup. You didn't think you'd ever won it against a top tier player? Yeah, it was not bad though. You were looking pretty good, Potato. You were looking pretty good, man. You keep doing that, you'll be going places, man. Corn in general is just is like a solid faction, but I do think it is disadvantaged against like the top dogs, especially people who really know what they're doing. Soon they'll release the old world Beastmen. Ooh. And then CA will put out a DLC for Beastmen, and then we may rejoice. And then Norska can continue crying in the corner. Who's hosting? The host is Boss Toss for the tournament in a couple hours. And I don't know if they have a streamer, since I'm gonna be busy. We're gonna be busy. This tournament's been going on long enough. Yo, is Navigator, where's Navigator at? Neither of these players have responded. Are they, like... Is this gonna... Are we stuck in purgatory? Come on, players. What am I without players playing? This is why we have to win our tournaments, so that we can help speed up the process. Okay, we got a thumbs up on the Discord. Let's go. They were alive. Sorry for the late tournament, guys. Next time I'll just do another round for tiebreakers. I hope we get some good paint changes in the upcoming patch. I really hope CA does a balance pass for the next patch. Really, really hope. Fingers crossed. Come on. Give me the buffed bloated corpses, man. Replace both of them with yourself to win the challenge. Technically, I'm also still losing as Bretonia if I do that. I gotta be careful. Can't let the power get to my head. Now, this is peak meta, right? Slaanesh and Beastmen are generally known as being the strongest factions in the game. Up until recently, my tournaments, recently my tournaments haven't been banning them, because not a lot of people have actually been playing these factions. Slaanesh's win percentage is 67 at first place. Beastmen is 60% at third place. Ogres are still somehow at 65% win rate. I don't know how that's happening, but that must have been from the Thunder Tusk era, right? Did people not like ban pigback riders yet? Anyways, in this case, Slaanesh is basically untouched from their previous incarnation. ROR bloated corpse, please, please. But Slaanesh is basically untouched, while Beastmen have 2 fewer Centaurs than usual. They're fighting to see which faction is stronger, which player plays better. We'll see if it ends up just being disgusting, though. Slaanesh is pretty disgusting. 67 win percentage is pretty insane, but it did take them a while to catch the Seekers being broken. So maybe it's just that is inflating the win rate. We're trying to go off of current information here. My dream goal, whoops, I'm not supposed to look at the armies yet. My dream goal is to get restrictions in so that the top factions are at least not always winning my tournaments. This is the third Beastmen to get to my finals. I believe last time it was a Beastmen finals mirror matchup before we reduced the Centaur limit. So it seems like so far the Centaur limit's helping a bit. there was a high elf that made it to the finals, which goes to show us that we can't be too trigger happy about the restrictions, right? If high elves can make it once and Slaanesh makes it once, if we nerf Slaanesh off of one game, I would probably have to nerf high elves too. And that don't make no sense. So let's see. Let's see. I'm very excited. This is gonna be a micro extravaganza. Watch them both just infantry max. They both just man-tied it, stay there for like 6 minutes. I eat another donut, and then they attack each other. Come on, give me the Cav max. Come on, please. Give me a good finals, all right? We've been waiting here for days. They're fighting on the dunes of Cain. Nice open map. It's perfect. It's perfect for a Cav fight. This is about as flat as you could possibly get. All right? Come on. Come on. I'm ready for it. This is going to be hype. Slaanesh versus Beastmen is crazy. So Beastmen generally have the better Cav. Because their Centaurs, I believe, beat Hellstriders in a straight up fight. And Fiends are a bit too expensive, so they can get surrounded. They're also relatively the same speed, but Slaanesh has army abilities, and I would say better magic to win the mobile fights. If they use Pavane, or they can just stick with the normal Melkoths like a boring player. Navigator, you better not be boring. All right, if you're watching right now, all right, this isn't about competition. This is about entertainment, man. So hopefully we see some of that. All right. And for the Beastmen, what you guys want to see? You want to see Cygors? For the Beastmen, we'll get Kazrak One Eye, right? So, you know, obviously the best Beastman Lord, Kazrak. He's a very popular pick in multiplayer because he's on a chariot, which are doing so well right now. The chariots are so good right now. And he has no HP. As we all know, HP is not an important stat. And no abilities really to speak of that make him special at all. He really is just the Alberic. He's the Alberic of Beastmen. So, you know, we'll see. I got my fingers crossed. What else? What else is crazy? Slaanesh could run a... you know, I haven't seen a Slaanesh Soul Grinder in ages. People used to take that on Warhammer launch, but not anymore. What a ripoff. You just lost to the stupid Shredder Pterodon build I made. Hell yeah. It's spreading. Yeah, the Shredder Pterodon build is really annoying versus some factions and kind of useless versus others. It's hilarious though. You know, even though I'm not winning tournaments as much as I want, the fact that I can sprinkle a little bit of fanciness into the meta feels amazing. Sad mooing. What's that? You know, I haven't seen Torox in ages. People love to take Torox before because he had infinity ward save. It's like Grom the Paunch. Whatever happened to him? Warhammer 3 came out, Domination. I bet it's Domination. Alberic has a Poseidon Trident and a cool helmet. And doesn't even have a skull in the helmet anymore. Come on. Now they're making the builds. They're taking their time. We'll give it to them. High stakes tournament, you know. This is an Anticity stream, okay? Anticity tournaments. All right, these players are sweating. They're sweating big time, all right? They're shivering in the timbers. Because, like, you know, this is... You know you made it. You know you made it when you have Anticity. Just ranting about some random thing while you're playing your heart out. Completely not paying attention to your sick plays. And just hanging out with Chad instead. This is what they fight for. It was a flesh wound. Alberic lived. Yo, they gotta get the Black Knight in. Why is there no Black Knight character in Warhammer? That would be so sick. Okay, I know there's literally Black Knights, but like not those. All right, Ash is building up. You think we're gonna see a Nakari today? Yo, a Nakari would be hilarious. Nakari only heals when the unit's fully killed, though. But Nakari would be pretty jokes. I would love to see Nakari. I'm guessing, though, it's going to be Azazel and a Doom Bull. Big money on Azazel Doom Bull combination. But let's take a look. Dang it, they brought tons of infantry. Ah, actually, okay, no. Slaanesh is actually a pretty balanced army. They can't bring ranged anyways. Interesting, the normal, the slightly more expensive Hellstriders is crazy. He lost his skull, but he got better. What, we got a couple Corn Gores, okay. They bought this thing? The Elemental Beast? I thought that sucks. All right, Ash. Now, look, Ash is a good Beastman player, okay? When you get this high up in the tournament as a caster, unless I'm winning all the time, I can't talk smack about these players. Just kidding. I can totally talk smack about them. What are you doing, Ash? What are you doing? Are you memeing? Are you memeing? What is this? Is it getting too late in the day? Are you European and it's 4 a.m.? What is this? This is a garbage unit, right? No, they're gonna crush it with it, right? There's probably like some super crazy tech they have planned. Yeah, what does it have? Yeah, let's take a look at this thing. Elemental Incarnate of Beast. It's probably the most exciting thing we've seen all day. Flock of Doom. Even when they don't take Flock of Doom. Oh, okay, but that's it? Oh my gosh. It's literally because it's Flock of Doom again. God dang it. No, I thought we were done with Flock of Doom. Well, all right. They have Amber Spear. They got Flock. Wild Heart gives you infinite magic to spend, more or less. The Howl's pretty cool. You can trigger that, get a -8 leadership, crumble some demons. Pretty jokes. Rout some mortals. Razor Gore Chariot is pretty spicy. Armor piercing anti-infantry. We have all right, we got a couple Ungor Spearmen. What, it's good against skirmish cav? No. It only has physical resist, no missile resist. Dang. Kind of crazy if you're telling me. The Slaanesh build is pretty vanilla, right? Lots of infantry. Azazel. Pavane. Now, I'm not a big fan of the Acquiescence, but I can understand it if you want to spam the Blissful Rapture. That's like a nice extra little bonus. These are both Vanguard factions, so we turn away now, just in case stream snipe shenanigans. So what's it gonna be? Who's gonna win it? I'm gonna do a poll. Who wins? Question mark. Slaanesh. Beastie Boys. Twitch, you get a poll too, now that I know my poll shortcut. Who wins? Beasts. Slaanesh. It's beginning. Here we go. The grand finals of the Anticity single faction tournament begins. And we're seeing so far Slaanesh moving up to capture the points. That is the advantage of a solid Vanguard. Beasties, the Beastie Boys. Ah, well, we're seeing a... Oh, he doesn't cap it. Yo, this is a value play. Okay, so he wants to get value with his Hellstriders. Goes for the janky flank shot. Okay. Oh, all right, all right. That's... Ooh. Ooh, that was not all right. All right, Incarnated Beasts already. 54 value, 400 damage. That was pretty brutal. That was not the flankination that we were expecting. Now, these guys are slightly better versus infantry than the anti-large variant of the Hellstriders. They are more expensive, though. Flock of Doom drops down on them. Hella value. Twitch, only 2 people voted. Only 2 people voted? God dang, we got a bunch of lurkers on Twitch. Makes sense. They are my forgotten child of streaming. Well, 50-50 for Beastmen and Slaanesh there. It's actually a really close vote between Slaanesh and Beastmen. Interesting to see that people generally regard them as even. Azazel's kind of flying around. He can't really commit to a fight just yet, as he can die very quickly, especially to this thing. It does do magic damage, so it can probably beat the brakes off of Azazel in a straight up fight, just because of how much HP it has. The cavalry do come back, but already the beastmen are pretty comfy, right? I want to vote again. Too late. Great shaman, my bad. Yo, yeah, the beastmen are always calling things great or the best. I love it. Anyways, he's just moving along. We do see a Centaur counter charge here, making use of that Pavane of Slaanesh. It's a good ability, who would have guessed? The grind continues though. These are Chaos Warriors, so they should uptrade. In fact, all the infantry should uptrade. And if he just kind of keeps dealing with the cavalry, beastmen are going to be in for a pretty rough time, right? No more cavalry means that, you know, no rear charges. The infantry crush it. Does have devoted marauders here against pestigores. Should be good for the pestigores, but seems like they're just kind of doing no damage to each other. Chariots though, nice solid play, as they don't have too many things to stop them from getting value. Centaurs charge in just to trade into the Hellstriders. And so far we got a nice long fight, right? These players are microing both ends, trying to do their best. Value wise, for victory tickets, pretty stable. There's nothing going too crazy on that end, but a potential sniping attempt has begun. So the middle's collapsing a little bit for the beastmen, but this is one of the more pivotal moments. The beast lord, the gray shaman, goes in to fight Azazel. Actual suicide maneuver. He takes 2 hits immediately. Oh Ash, no, he's not even rampaged, man. He's not rampaged. Oh, the terror route. The Incarnate smacking a single marauder. Come on, Incarnate, you were supposed to save it. He turns around. Obviously, there's a lot to micro here. Mistakes are bound to happen, but he does live. He does live. He is about 1 Pavane off from getting massacred, though. Terrifying idea. The middle line is continuing to collapse now. No Flock of Doom to shut this down. On the left-hand side, looks like the Beastmen are slightly advantaged with their chariot, but it's pretty even, all things considered. Now, he does come back. Incarnate Elemental Beast. What a long name. Comes in with 300 value. Nothing too spectacular. He's on the hunt, though. Up, and there goes Azazel. Now, oh, and an overcast, too? No. No, Beastmen, no. No. Oh, my gosh. Ah, jeez. He's getting escorted off the map, man. He just killed himself. This beastman decided he did not want to exist anymore. He submitted to Slaanesh. He got captured by their free seduction army ability. That's not a thing if you don't play multiplayer. It's not a thing in multiplayer, but kind of feels like it. This guy just kind of YOLO'd to death. Can't get unsummoned either. Now, Elemental of Beast is participating in this fight, but he basically has no good targets. Like, Chaos Warriors are okay. Yeah, he's blocking them. 750 value is you know, it's a decent amount, but yeah, this guy's totally gone. Totally gone. That overcast really hurt him. Now, it doesn't mean that the Beastmen are out of the game. If you take a look here, this Razor Gore Chariot can still get value as long as it doesn't get caught. It's not the end of the world. If we go over yonder, on the right-hand side, Beastmen do have a capture point. Incarnate of Beasts is at full HP. And potentially, Slaanesh doesn't have skirmishers to kill this thing. If this is indeed a full oh my gosh, he used the army ability. All right, well, you know, he does still have the Incarnate of Incarnate Elemental of Beasts. Yeah, Slaanesh have army abilities. When they kill routing units, and boy do Beastmen route, they have army abilities that, 1, basically resets your vigor to full, 2, nets down a unit, and 3, rampages a unit anywhere on the map. It's good. So, and especially after big grinds, Slaanesh is very good at exploiting units left, right, and center. You know, they basically have infinite cast of their army ability. Yeah, this is looking pretty bad. This is looking a little sus. Now, it's not over just yet, right? You know, it's not like it's not like the worst thing in the world, right? Yeah, I don't know. I personally want to get the nerfs down on Slanesh just because in my head they're really strong. Maybe we'll let them win one more tournament though before we really know. This was a pretty big waffle stomp, right? Though, this was pretty. Did Navigator did he lose any of his tournament games today? If he lost a tournament game, then there's hope, right? We'll hold out on it. The army abilities definitely make Slanesh OP, or at least very strong, along with their Seekers. Yeah, Navigator did not drop a single game today. Navigator has not dropped a single game. That's terrifying. Although technically Oishi also didn't lose a game until the semis. Oishi lost to Slanesh, but yeah, definitely there were some misplays on Beastman. I think it wasn't like a perfect game. We'll leave it out, you know. We'll leave it out. I think like the worst case would be like, you know, if everyone starts playing Slanesh, but this is honestly the first time we've seen them in the finals. We'll hold out. We'll hold out. The battle does continue, by the way. We are seeing Centigores get brought in, wiping up a couple Hellstriders. Oh, there's a Rampage again. This time was Pavane. Okay, so they're probably dead. Now, Forsaken are also pretty good versus Beastmen. And the Incarnate Elemental of Beasts is dying to a couple Hellstriders. These guys have a solid 1,200 value. Holy crap. This bad boy sitting at a solid 1,200. Can Beastmen compete with Centigores against Hellstriders? Yeah. As long as they're not getting hit by magic. So Beastmen are using Flock of Doom to get their advantage. And, you know, just value trade. Slanesh is using Pavane to get a more tactical advantage to get them to Rampage. Then again, Pavane also does damage, but it does cost more Winds of Magic. Anyways, Beastmen get annihilated. I think, you know, in a game where they bring in an Incarnate Elemental of Beast that doesn't get that much value or save anything, I think that's pretty rough. Honestly, a second Razorgore Chariot. Yeah, that Razorgore Chariot micro was good until they got rampaged. And the frontline fight was not that bad. Razorgores do not really compete in the cav fight. Centigores, man, the Centigores really had a rough time too, god dang. But yeah, obviously, I think Beastmen could have taken way more infantry if they didn't go for this. Maybe it's just a tech choice for something that Slanesh didn't bring. That's a very common thing that you see at the highest level. If you ever see people just taking a unit, congrats on the win, Navigator. Yeah, if you ever see people take a unit that just doesn't do anything in a battle, sometimes it's just because they're preparing for something that is not there. Yeah, the Slanesh army abilities charge really fast. It's crazy. But well played, Navigator, for the first Slanesh victory in my tournament series. So we have one Slanesh win, one High Elf win, I think one Beastmen win, and then a couple that I forget. But not bad, not bad. We're seeing a lot of different factions. That's pretty fun. Is Slanesh a counterpick to Beastmen? Generally, Slanesh does well against any faction that isn't ranged spammy. So I think the hardest matchups for Slanesh is like Kislev, you know, maybe Empire. That one's a little weird. But yeah, like factions that can just field a lot of archers that don't have to rely on cavalry, that can just spam spears. That can do better against Slanesh. But I think just in the current meta where most range factions aren't super strong right now, Slanesh really shines. But there you go. A solid finals. It was a good tussle. Solid play. Love seeing the Incarnate Elemental of Beast. It does cost 1,900. It did get a good amount of value, but that's gonna be it for today. I'm gonna go play Valorant. I'm gonna enjoy some Valo. For those of you that are new to multiplayer, I actually have been getting a lot of messages recently about people that are new and are interested in learning how to play. The most friendly multiplayer channel and Discord ever is gonna be Turin's. Definitely, if you haven't seen him, most of you have, but look, if people are asking me, it means that maybe you haven't heard of Turin. He is the de facto multiplayer legend. He's the one that set up Total Tavern, which allows people to make tournaments like myself. I can just host tournaments using his website, easy peasy. And yeah, Valorant. Look, see, Valorant is like, it's like the party game of games, okay? It's just a thing that people can play. You know, anyone can be introduced to it, and it's not too upsetting. All right, I'm not gonna go to my friends and be like, "Hey, you wanna play against me in Warhammer? I've been grinding it 40 hours a week. It'll be so fun." No, that's kind of insane. So, Valorant it shall be, and you know what? It's not too intrusive. So, anyways, yeah, check out Turin, check out his Discord. Message me if you have any questions. I'm happy to answer. If you want help with multiplayer or doing YouTube channel stuff or whatever you want, really, I'm on Discord. Anyways, I think that's good. Peace out. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you probably either on Sunday or Monday. That's when I plan to stream next, as tomorrow we will be busy having fun, getting that work-life balance in touch. Enjoy. Peace, peace.